Jimmy going.
Hey guys, I hope all is well.
What's the deal, yo? YouTube watchers on the first.
So fast that
Alright, y'all. Let me see what's up. Make sure everything's straight real quick. YK Osiris gets into an altercation outside of Cardi B's birthday party. Looks like a weak ass video. I ain't finna use that shit. It look like some basic shit. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got. We're gonna go to Battlefield. What time is it? 4:30? Alright. Nah. Let's start with 2K first, man. Cause if I start with Battlefield, I might not even play 2K. Plug this motherfucking controller in. Man, I'm finna dashboard this bitch and start over. Why my Xbox feel like it's lagging? This shit crazy. As soon as I play 2K, Xbox start to slow down. There we go, start it back over. Okay, it's such a timing game that I like to restart it. Plus, it's poorly optimized. Like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Optimized. Motherfuckers be acting like they know what it takes. Well, I mean, some people may. Not gonna lie. Alright, so let's see what we got going on. Oh, okay, that's why. I'm tripping. Okay, I think it should be about right there. I'm not sure. Let me lower it right around there. There, that's better. No, I want to play the game. What happened? Oh yeah, I gotta walk in the tunnel. No, what happened? We're done with the game? Can I play another game? Want to see no story, no cutscenes, straight to the shit.
Yo, P, let's go.
Yeah, what's up? fucking little facial hair right here. Cut this piece off. Alright. Got you. For real.
That makes up a 7% difference. All right, y'all, this is going to be my last response in regards to the situation that I recently had with NBA 2K.
Right. He said he ain't talking about this shit no more.
NBA 2K says that all he was asking for was credit when folks in the 2K community use the information that he releases to the public. Please take note of the date. I dropped this video February 12th, 2022. This is when it all started. So how does having a fast jump shot benefit you and your teammates? Well, one reason that NBA 2K2 covered on one of his videos for Set Shot 25, which you guys should definitely go check out. You know, NBA 2K2 is the GOAT in the 2K community.
Right, he was being nice to him and everything.
Gems for y'all, so go check out that video.
Motherfucker coming at him crazy.
In-depth information on Set Shot 25 in regards to numbers. But as you guys see, Set Shot 25 is so fast that it limits the contest in comparison to the next closest fastest jump shot, which is base 3. Set Shot 25 is so fast that it makes up a 7%
watching your video too.
Between base 3 and Set Shot 25. After dropping that video on Set Shot 25, which I had been recommending to my audience for months prior to me releasing that particular video, months prior to 2K Toots releasing his stat video on Set Shot 25. 2 days later, he sends me this message. Hey City, hope everything is fine. I noticed that you put my stats on your last video, Set Shot 25. I know there is no written rule about this, but I would prefer and appreciate it if you don't do it again. He goes on to say, I know you might say that, oh, you might get some views from it, but unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Especially with the way you put all the necessary stat already on your screen. You didn't even put a link or anything. On the viewer's perspective, there's no other reason to check the original video because you put the stat on the screen. But nevertheless, still prefer you don't do it again. On my part, I spend 2 to 4 hours just don't do it again on a base, and it doesn't feel right for someone to just take it. I'm just afraid that it might happen again, especially I already had tons of stat on my channel. I hope you understand, and I know you're a good creator, and I'm confident that you'll come up with other things. Thanks. I'll scroll down just a little bit to reiterate. I mentioned this in my last video. This is a video that I uploaded. The link that I have here is a video that I uploaded months prior about Set Shot 25, and I did not send any DMs to NBA 2K Toots asking why did he make a stat video about Set Shot 25. But I go on to tell Toots, hey Toots, totally understandable. Thanks for reaching out. You can trust that I will not ever use one of your graphs again. I only used it because I ain't gonna use this shit again. Not to mention the extreme shout out and recommendation to my viewers to go on over to his channel and check out the video. I go on to tell him to put things in context for you. I consistently referred your channel to my viewers through my content and through my live streams. Also made a video about Set Shot 25 months ago and was consistently recommending Set Shot 25 to my viewers. Considering this context, I was hopeful that a creator like you would have appreciated my delivery. Unfortunately, that is not the case. You can rest assured that this will never happen again. So you guys saw the video that NBA 2K Toots referenced in his first message to me. You guys saw me recommending his channel, recommending his video, and also having his logo on the thumbnail. It wasn't just an image. It was me actually speaking to my viewers, giving them credit, telling them to go check him out. Also referencing NBA 2K Toots as the GOAT, a GOAT in our community, which I still believe, by the way. But if you guys let NBA 2K Toots tell it, all he was asking for was credit. Was that not enough credit? Sound off in the comment section below. Again, this will be my last response. And
bro trying to finesse, talking about, oh no, I'm just trying to get some credit. But don't use my shit again. Man, fuck all that. I'm finna use whatever I want. It's called fair use. You can copyright strike me or DMCA me if you want. Or you can, you know, at the end of the day, I'll tell most people a secret. If you are making a review channel or if you're thinking about doing what I'm doing, on YouTube, it's fine. You could pretty much review anything or react to anything on YouTube, because once somebody uploads something to YouTube, it's low-key YouTube's property now. yeah, they have some rights to it, I guess. I don't know how much. And that's up to between attorneys and YouTube and you guys to figure out. But once you upload your videos or your images or your shit to a platform that is public, privately owned, but publicly viewable and accessible, then yeah, fair use can come into play. And all we have to do as creators is what they say in the Copyright Law Act or whatever the fuck you want to call it, Copyright Act, is that you got to make it basically transformative, is by changing it up a little bit. Just the mere fact that you're watching it low key and reacting to it makes it different than the original. I mean, people can go to court and fight about case law and you know, copyright law and everything, but at the end of the day, the lawyers win, not the struggling artist, the creators. So motherfuckers all should just play nice and shit. There's nothing new under the sun anyway. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really. It's a conscious collective mind that we all use, basically. So, but whatever. That's a whole nother topic. All right.
Well, first thing I thought, little yellow motherfucker got a big mouth with some pink lips. Yeah, he got some highly unusual.
Always on some bullshit.
White woman shaped pink, but he got a big mouth like the front of a platypus. Yeah, so he a funny looking little yellow motherfucker with that long hair, with that blonde at the end of it. Yeah. Yeah, he look more like Tiny. He didn't do Tip.
That's funny. He said he looked more like Tiny than he did Tip.
And yeah, he ain't grew up tough like his daddy. Him and Lil Tootie Raw should be the new Salt and Pepper group.
Kid and Play.
Yeah. So they buddies, they hang together, they going to jail together. Yeah, they might well be the new Salt and Pepper.
Kid and Play, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, they're a cute little couple though.
It's
little
funny.
black and yellow motherfucker.
Black and yellow motherfucker.
Yeah, little motherfucker fucking with me. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to be in an R&B singing group. Put his hair in a ponytail and let it sit on top of his head like one of them buns I used to do my daughter.
I used to do my daughter.
Eyebrows arched. Get him a nose ring and put him in an R&B group. Like his mama.
Like his mama. The last thing he said before he leave.
Ice Cube, he did an interview with Drink Chumps, and he said that Warner Brothers, they turned down 2 of his scripts to do Another Friday. What you think about him saying that?
I think I saw the interview. I'm very interested in the development of it simply because it's
Hold on, let me see.
it's part of American culture, that project, and it's part of Black culture.
Angela Means? I don't know who she is, but I gotta Google it, see what's popping.
What happens behind closed doors?
Because if she connected to Friday and Ice Cube, then she must be.
Ice Cube, he did an interview with Drink Chumps, and he said that Warner Brothers, they turned down 2 of his scripts to do Another Friday. What you think about him saying that?
I think I saw the interview. I'm very interested in the development of it simply because it's it's
Black
part
history.
of American culture.
That's
that
what
project,
she's basically saying.
and it's part
American
of Black
culture.
What happens behind closed doors in Hollywood? A lot of people would be surprised, and there's so many different variables that bring a project to life. The fact that projects even come to life are little miracles. But what I think what's happening right now, and this is just speculation.
They're trying to wait him out
but I know how things
until he
happen.
died, so they could just do what they want with it.
Nobody expected that project to do what it did, particularly New Line and Warner.
30 years ago.
Cube did. Pooh did.
I did.
Chris didn't even. If you listen to some of Chris's interviews, he was like, who gonna come see an Ice Cube movie? You know, we've seen that in interviews. So nobody believed that this thing was going to get
That's
to
funny.
the fourth installment. I really believe that. So we don't know what
Get out
kind
of
of
here.
deal.
Fourth installment?
We know
After
in
the
fact,
first one, we knew.
that the people who created this project, they're brilliant. Cube,
DJ Pooh.
brilliant men. We also know that Cube is shrewd. So
Business.
we don't know what the deal was past 3 projects. Cube could have been like, okay, if we get to the 4th one, I want 75% of the shares. And New Line and Warner Bros. Like, give them the shit. I mean, you got a movie with a bunch of unknown comics. But comics that didn't really realize was gonna.
All legends.
New Line didn't realize that I was gonna work a Meisner technique. New Line didn't realize that Faison was gonna work at a level that he was gonna bring such a nuance to this character. They didn't realize that we was gonna coach Chris into a frenzy and he was gonna come. We've never seen anything
Chris.
like
They
what
coached Chris.
did. They had no idea that these characters were going to come
Historical.
that hard and create something. And you got to remember too, you could call this project lightning in a bottle. And I'm going to get to my ultimate point, but it was in the middle of the 90s, and these 2 filmmakers set out to do something, and they stuck to task, and they did it. They exposed what was really happening in South Central in the 90s, what was really happening with black families, and how much fun we were actually having, and how much we actually love one another, and how we give each other lessons. Every family's not separated like that. Dads aren't missing. There are dads that are giving sound advice and lessons like
Pops.
that. So they didn't
Don Witherspoon.
think that the culture was gonna. I mean, that project for me was Uptown Saturday Night. It was that much fun. It was that much. When I was a kid, some of y'all don't know what Uptown Saturday Night is, but Uptown
heard of
Saturday
it.
Night up until Friday was probably one of the best produced ensemble black comedies ever. Friday eclipsed Uptown Saturday Night. So now you got to look at it as business, because this is a business. Okay, the show is the show, and there's always going to be somebody to come along and do a show. But what about the business part of it? So the business part of this is, look at it from New Line and Warner Brothers perspective.
Warner Brothers
If
broke, too.
Cube put in a dope ass deal for himself on installments down the line. So now there's only so many
They already
projects that's
broke.
going to be made every year. There's so much room for so many projects, right? So now let's just say you can only do 5 projects a year. So you get these projects done. You want the highest margin. When you invest money into a project, your return, you want a high margin. So if Cube did this deal, you got these 2 projects, one of them's gonna return me,
Akon.
25%, and one of them's gonna return me 80%. Just the little cute little white girls project, and this is Friday, and they're not gonna make no money on Friday, but they're gonna make money on this one. Which project are they going to do?
Right. Makes sense. I see what you're saying.
I think this is
Ice Cube got too big of a
one that
cut.
makes money.
the one that makes money, and I honestly believe this is dollars and cents. Now, of course, we know that New Line Cinema and Warner Brothers don't believe in our culture. There's no black people hanging on the side of Warner Brothers building, so and I don't think that it was, the material. Something else too that happens, particularly in Hollywood and every walk of life, is somebody could have fucked up the relationship. And
Right.
it could have been, it ain't about the material, the actors,
No, nothing.
Chris Tucker,
I
Day
just don't
Day,
fuck with y'all
whoever.
no more.
We don't want to work with that motherfucker. Because that motherfucker worked on this project. We didn't like him on that project. And they not saying nothing to nobody. So that could happen. It's a number of reasons that this project sadly, unfortunately, didn't live on.
Well, there you have it. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. My bad. Let me put this motherfucking mic back on. All right, let me read this. Microsoft has claimed Sony pays for blocking rights to stop developers to adding content to Xbox Game Pass. Expose claims that are part of documents, Windows docs. That's crazy. Sony trying to play dirty. But, you know, that's what happens when you're losing. Sony fanboys was like, you know how it goes. It's never going to end. The war never ends. Let's see what this guy's talking about.
Hey guys,
that was a good interview.
All is
Angie
well.
Means, I like
Thank you
that
for
lady.
joining me for this Truth Talk episode. In today's episode, we're going to be talking about Sam Smith's music video for Unholy. But before we begin, I just wanted to let you guys know that if you'd like to further support the channel, you can check out the Truth.
Or hit the like button.
Most of
That
the
works
world
too.
to support the channel and help with the
You got a
funding of
store. Truth is. The truth
Most
is.
people in the
truth
world
is.
enjoy
Go to that
listening to
channel.
music on the regular basis. Music is an important part of our culture, and most of the world couldn't imagine a world without it. Chances are,
Music
you, watching this video right
is from
now,
the gods.
listens to some kind of music on a daily basis. People love listening to music because it makes them feel something. Music can make you sad or happy. It can put you in a good or bad mood.
Yeah,
Music
minors
is much more
or
powerful than
sharps.
most people would ever realize. Back during the times of the pagan Celtics and the Egyptians, music was used for more than just having a good time and dancing.
Hey, rituals.
Music was actually looked at as a form of magic, and it was used in rituals and for the purposes
Still
of
is
casting
magic.
spells. This was the main purpose of music then, and believe it or not, it still is to this day. People in their everyday lives listen to music they love without really paying attention to
hypnotic.
what they're listening to. Music was used to put people in trance-like states while doing pagan rituals. This is what music does to the people who consumes it, puts them under a spell. This is exactly what is going on
Yo,
with
Moses.
Sam Smith's song Unholy, which is currently a trending sound on TikTok. Millions of people are listening to Unholy without knowing what the song is truly about or what effects it would
Well, I
have
mean,
on
the
them.
name of this
Sam Smith
song
is a
kinda gives
UK
it
pop
away.
star who reached international mainstream success back in 2014 due to his debut album In the Lonely Hour. His hit song Stay With Me made him internationally known as the song hit #1 on the UK charts and #2 in the US charts. Smith would eventually win 4 Grammy Awards for his debut album, certifying his position in the industry. Like many pop stars, Sam Smith was signed before he even had a sizable fan base, and then passed around label to label,
Holy
making
shit.
Smith another industry plant who was made into a star and placed in his position. Industry plants are 99.9% of the times fully controlled and are used to push whatever desired agenda the record labels please. This is exactly what I am seeing with Sam Smith. After looking
'Cause
into
presets
Sam Smith,
and stuff,
I've
they can
come to
make
the
anybody
conclusion
sound
that he
good.
sold his soul to the devil and is another Masonic puppet being used to spread the Masonic agenda. The reason I have come to this conclusion is no other than Sam Smith himself. His music videos and countless photos proves exactly who he truly serves. Just like all the other artists that made it on this channel, we can find countless photos of Sam Smith doing the one-eye pose. Photo after photo, we see Sam Smith doing the same one-eye pose time and time
Damn,
again.
took too long.
In this photo here, we see him making a triangle with his hands over his eye,
Holy
clearly
shit.
representing the Masonic
Guilty.
all-seeing eye. I want people
Throw
to
away the key.
understand why I always show these celebrities doing the one-eye symbolism. These celebrities are openly letting the world know they are Masonic puppets by doing these poses. Just like
Holy
gangs have
shit.
hand signs, so do these Masonic organizations. These photos of Sam Smith alone should be enough to make people question him.
Should be,
It
but it ain't.
amazes me how most people don't think nothing of the open signs that are plastered everywhere. While looking into Sam Smith, I found something very interesting about one of the biggest songs he was a part of, La 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 by Naughty Boy, that features Sam Smith singing. The music video for La 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 has over 1.5 billion views on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure many of you have heard it before. What many of you don't know is what the song and music video are really about.
Come
The
on, let
music
me get that
video is
block.
about an ancient Bolivian legend that tells the story of a child who is offered to the goat demon that was
The
worshipped
goat
like a
demon,
god.
holy
In
shit.
the legend, the child is blessed with the power
Not
of
the goat
healing.
demon.
The music video and the legend starts with an 8-year-old deaf boy who is being mistreated by his father.
Oh,
the
shit,
boy
you're right.
decides to leave his father when he finds a stray dog, then instantly becomes his best friend, and the dog starts following him around. The boy then meets
Is that
a
the demon
homeless
goat?
man that is being made fun of and mistreated. They become friends, and the boy heals the homeless man by getting him a new heart. He then meets a
Holy
man
shit,
that's
what
part
the
of a
fuck
satanic
kind of video
occult
is this?
who worships a goat demon that lives in a mine. The man claims he wants to escape the goat demon's
That's a
cult,
pretty cool
but
video,
cannot.
though.
So the little boy decides to go to the mine, and he is then taken by the cult member to the mine, where the little
gotta
boy
check
is
that
offered
out.
to the goat demon.
Ooh,
In
almost
the
got
music
me.
video, they make this disturbing legend sound like a fairy tale. But in reality, the story is about the ritual offering of a young boy to a goat demon, Baphomet. Most people would watch this music video and have no idea what it's about. This is exactly what the Masons want. They want people clueless and unable
okay.
to see the truth for themselves.
I didn't know what it was about
The
until
reason
you
I
told me.
decided to make
But I
this
never
video on
watched
Sam
none of
Smith
his
is
shit
because of
anyway.
his unholy music video. Sam Smith's unholy music video is full of Masonic imagery, and it clearly depicts the Eyes Wide Shut themed parties that are going on in Hollywood. The parties that all the big celebrities have to attend. The song lets people know beforehand what they're about to consume is unholy. Most people just skip right over this, even though it's openly telling us what influence it would have over us. The whole song is about a wealthy man cheating on his...
Fuck, 3 seconds. This dude must be like sitting at the house doing rituals and shit too. All the shit he be researching about these
wife
people.
at a secret Eyes Wide Shut themed party. We already know these sinister parties are happening in Hollywood behind the scenes. Parties where everything goes and Masonic rituals are done. In the video I did about celebrities who exposed the Hollywood parties, we spoke about how they had rooms of people doing unholy things. The biggest celebrities were known to attend these parties and are all a part of the rituals that take place at them. This is where the elite who run the industry make these celebrities take the oath to ensure they don't speak about what they saw or participated in. In the video I did on
invite me to the
celebrities
party. I'm
exposing
trying to
Hollywood
go.
parties, we spoke about how these parties were being
Where the
held
party
in
at?
discreet secret locations.
Where the
This
party
is exactly
at?
what we see in this music video. The unholy music
get that
video
shit outta
starts
here.
with a man dropping his wife off as she walks into a building. Right as she walks in, they show the Masonic Solomon seal on the floor. This seal can be found in
Trying to
many
sell my
homes
royal
owned by
oats.
Freemasons.
Where the party
Rick
at?
Ross has the same seal in his mansion as well. In the next scene, they show the man arriving at a mechanic
How you
shop
get him at
where he
Rick Ross
presents a
mansion?
ticket and is led into the secret Eyes Wide Shut themed party. In the party, we see people acting unholy, just how the song states. This is exactly the agenda this music is pushing. These artists hide their sinister agendas in the melodies and beats of their songs. The next scene we need to talk about is where they show Sam Smith dancing on stage. During the dance, him and all the dancers stop and do the Masonic 666 hand gesture. We have seen so many Masonic puppets do the 666 hand gesture, and this is not a coincidence. All these celebrities sold their souls, so they often show their alliance to the devil. In another scene, they show Sam Smith put on a red hat with horns
Double
on it,
teaming and
clearly
shit.
representing Lucifer. This was done to
Clearly.
let people know who's truly running the show. Lucifer is the host of this sinful night, the puppet master pulling the strings. In this music video, Sam Smith is playing Lucifer, creating a sinful night. This is the satanic imagery
looks
the
like
entire
that
music
way, huh?
industry is displaying. When I
Holy
make these
shit.
videos, I am not telling you to stop listening to these artists, as this is not my place. My goal is to make you guys aware of what these artists are saying and influencing people to do, so you can make that decision on your own.
yeah,
The
whatever,
industry is
yeah,
no more
whatever.
open than this. All people need to do to see the truth is open their eyes. The song is called Unholy, and it's about a cheating man attending a satanic Eyes Wide Shut themed party. This is what the music industry is normalizing. Things that are unholy. Like I said earlier in this video, this song is trending on TikTok. Millions of people are listening to this song over and over again, allowing this music to influence their minds. There is a reason why the pagans use music in their rituals. It influences and controls us. More proof that Sam Smith sold his soul and took the oath is in his song Like I Can, where Sam Smith sings, "We both have demons that we can't stand. I love your demons like devils can. If you're still seeking an honest man, then stop deceiving Lord." Openly, we see Sam speaking about loving someone's demons like the devil can. It might just sound like lyrics, but we on this channel already know it's just Sam confessing his love for Satan. It is not hard to see that Sam Smith is an occultist who sold his soul and took the oath. The music industry is ran by these occultists, whether in America or in the UK. The Masons control the music industry. When we listen to these songs, we must not allow them to influence us. They want us to blindly listen without giving it a second thought. Make sure you look up the lyrics of your favorite songs, and make sure you really pay attention to...
nobody cares about it that much. They're gonna be looking at lyrics and shit,
whole city
and doing research.
But guess who created?
Motherfuckers ain't doing no type of research. If there's research to be done, they ain't doing it.
Whole city full of little Frankensteins, but guess who created them? Mama, Daddy, everybody put a little something in their Frankenstein. I can't lie, I put a little something in my Frankensteins. What I mean by that, niggas, we got a lot of you niggas running around here to put a lot of poison in these kids' head, nigga, and show niggas that it's cool to come home. See what? Let me give you some cold shit. When I tell you niggas came home and tried to make prison sound like it was cool to be. Even in the music back then, Ice Cube. Here's a little something about a nigga like me. Never should have been let out the penitentiary. Nigga saying he want to go there and stay there for the rest of his life. They shouldn't have let me out. You understand me? You had niggas coming home tattooed up with no sense of nothing. You had niggas giving niggas dope sacks and pistols. You dig what I'm saying? It wasn't no structure. Frankensteins was being created. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of kids lost their dads to the dope gang when they was young.
Yeah.
A lot of kids, like when dope came out, a lot of kids lost their daddies. Good daddies. Daddy used to be a deacon at the church. Now where he at? Oh, he down there at the car wash, washing car. Ain't that Deacon Tony? Hey, Sister Jackson. He don't look like Deacon Tony today, do he? Hell no. Now he was Deacon Tony before the dope got here. And that's what happened. Created friends. A lot of us lost our dads to the crack game. The Ronald Reagan hit, and the hair run came, the boy and girl came, the crack came, and everybody went their separate ways. Friends, partners, they did the worst thing they could do. They threw the colors in. Shit, let's throw some red and blue in there. Shit, we got it so we got it locked. That ought to lock it down. And I be there. They put the best recipe they could put together.
Drugs, guns, and gangs.
Heroin, crack, and cocaine, and gangs. Now that. Oh, I forgot. And they dropped off a train full of Uzis right over on the motherfucking other side of town. By the trailer village, and let niggas run up there and find a train cart full of Uzis.
That's crazy.
Now you got folk word in the middle of his high and gang banging in the hood, and free guns is running around the street. Oh, I had me one, my little brother had, everybody had got them little cheap ass, little jammed up ass, funk ass guns. But it don't matter. It only take one bullet to kill a motherfucker.
Exactly.
Uzi was the hottest thing going. What y'all call them, Dracos now? Shit. Well, back then we had Uzi. Saying that to say what, person? That was what was in style. I rode with the style. Back to PMG to get off. That boy was in style. Hell, I was out of style. You dig what I'm saying? I was out of style. He knew it and I didn't. Shit. My job was to keep up. The Frankensteins. Ever since we created them and threw this in them and threw that in them, and I never told my kids it was cool to be in a gang. Hell, my kids couldn't do this around me. Pop, pop, pop. Bitch, hell, put that shit down. Hold on, we don't play gun, we don't play shoe. You better not pick up a coat hanger and act like nothing. They know daddy didn't play that. I might then install that Frankenstein in them, but my absence, you know, when I had to go to college, you know, affected them. You know, Daddy never been to prison in them. I went to Penn State University. Oh, my bad. But I went to Penn State. That's where I went, bars. Oh, for the ones that don't know, State Penn. Goddamn me. My kids, I'm at college. Daddy, when you getting out of college? Got like about 10 more months. Just 10 more months. Daddy be home from college and it's going down. Okay, yeah. Now, I don't want y'all to come to this school. This school ain't no good. This ain't no good school. But anyway, that piece of absence, when Dad leave home, the kids will go wrong. You get what I'm saying? I created, the streets have created so many Frankenstein. These niggas so scared. They look at these young niggas now. Yeah, nigga, hey, Tony, that's your boy right there. Oh, I don't fuck with you. Nigga, that's your son, nigga. Your son right there. Shit. Hey, Lil Jay, Lil Tony, that was your daddy, man. Fuck that hoe ass nigga. Don't call that nigga my daddy, cuz. What's going on here?
Right.
Daddy said, I don't fuck with him. And that nigga said, fuck that hoe ass nigga. I said, that's your daddy. Your daddy, not. Man, like I said, fuck that hoe ass nigga. Ooh, Frankenstein for real. Hey, oh, he can't fuck with him. He out of control. Yeah, they waited too late. They create these motherfucking monsters. They get up off that bed, get to walk around. Don't nobody know how to tame the motherfucker. All the old niggas take off running. Cold thing, I say this all the time. Niggas, old niggas got scared. Yeah, ain't too many. Hey, the niggas say, they gonna go hide. They can't fuck with the Frankensteins of the day. Them young niggas around here is out of control. Tales from a crib, man. Within 24 hours. Hadn't even been 24 hours. Fort Worth, Texas, still on the murder. I know a lot of things ain't been talked about. A lot of things don't get discussed, but I don't get in everybody's business with his blood on the concrete. I say, man, I'm gonna give a moment of silence to them 4 kids they found in that car yesterday.
On the south side.
That's crazy.
Shh. Ain't nobody seeing nothing to them. Be quiet. Yeah. Niggas talk about each other. Everybody can bap each other. Let's give somebody, oh, that didn't. We not worried about that. Charleston got jumped on in Dallas. Oh, we ain't worried about that. Little John just ran a touchdown because they just found 4 kids dead, shot up in a car in this motherfucker. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Okay. Back to the rap, huh? Huh?
Them was
That's
kids.
the picture in their thumbnail too.
You hear me?
Let's get on this before we get back to the rap.
Let's go. Nah, I'm just saying that's what I say, back to the rap, because guess what, Tune? That's a rap. I know it. I'm gonna let them soak in that for a minute. Huh? Let's go. Talk to me. Yeah.
Hey, real Tune, it's some real money in the room.
I ain't gonna show the thumbnail, but they got the thumbnail up on Real Tunes.
It's Milk TV. It's Milk Gang. Y'all already know the script.
You kind of show them boys that they talking about that shot in the car.
7.4 seconds and get your minds right before we get into this. You a first time
Gilligan, you know, like and subscribe and all that on his shit too. Milk 774.
Smash that like button, and if you're not subscribed, smash the red button right now. Come on.
Yeah, look at Charles the White about to get whooped in the West. Charles the White about to get whooped in the West.
Now this is crazy because all the people that say, oh, when we see Charleston White, we gonna
They don't do nothing.
Oh, when we see Charleston White, we gonna do this, we gonna do that.
Which is good, because I like Charleston White.
Like
Don't do nothing.
they really speaking cap. It's not true. Because y'all got Charleston White right here. He arguing with an individual that's way more than 7.4 feet away. Like 17.4 feet away. Like, why? What is all, like, y'all got him right there. Go do something to him. But more than likely, he getting into it with some type of old cluck. We call him somewhat like a cluck where I come from. Like a old person that ain't got shit going on and just drink malt liquor, cheap malt liquor all day. And just no aspirations, no dreams, and no hope, bro. That's
no kind of hustle and shit.
He getting into it with. Because if he was getting into it with some, boy, listen, he's right there. Go do something. Stop doing all this and more it is.
Yeah, right, motherfuckers ain't.
Yeah, they got Charleston White fucked up.
Ain't nobody trying to go to jail. He said they got Charleston White fucked up.
Bro, this is outrageous.
He can't believe what he's seen.
He's not really physically right there by himself, but that man is right there by himself with a little baton, like a little one little police type stick. You got one swing with that shit, and if it ain't the right swing, look, you gonna be in a big problem, bro. Because if you hit the wrong person with something and don't knock them out, it just ain't gonna do nothing but overly anger them. They just gonna go crazy on you. They gonna do damage. Like,
yeah, but that shit hurt. It'll make motherfuckers change their mind.
One stick standing right there, a little old ass frail.
Especially you hit the motherfucker in the right spot. I don't know how frail and shit Charleston is. I think he could swing that motherfucking stick pretty hard.
This is causing a scene. That's what people at Juvenile Hall, you know, Los Padrinos Central.
Yeah, it's what they call self-snitching, basically.
You burning the spot.
Making shit hot, but he don't care.
Like Florida's.
Oh yeah, the other dude, yeah, definitely. He should have just went up there and snuck him. Maybe he wanted to sneak him.
Like, oh, I got into it with Charleston White. I told his ass he can walk by me, and I didn't tell him nothing low.
That's funny. Sound just like him. Definitely should just leave Charleston alone. He a good dude. Motherfuckers just don't want to hear what he got to say. Oh shit.
No, you don't get to pick how we go and how this go, nigga. You don't get to choose how this go, nigga. Yeah, big ass nigga. I'm still in West Dallas. I'm still in West Dallas. You ain't proving. You look like a bigger hole than everybody out here, nigga. You in your crew, nigga. Fuck that, he put a gun on me.
Man, fuck that, he put a gun on me.
Oh, this nigga here.
Who he telling on you?
He telling on whoever.
He wildin' out. Hey, he put a gun on me. Like he's screaming this to the laws, I guess. That's wild. I didn't see him like physically call the law. But he's screaming, oh, he put a gun out on me. He was wetting. Like that's wild. But a lot of people in these YouTube streets, they act like they not civilians, unaffiliated civilians. Like most of the people, it's not even in the streets. It didn't come from the streets, none of that shit. So why do they feel like Charleston White's supposed to be doing something that, like something different, bro? If you a civilian, I mean, ain't that's what the law there for? Like, but I understand,
he doing what he's supposed to do.
In the trenches, bro. Handle that shit yourself. Deal with it. Don't call no law. But everybody ain't gonna play by your code, bro. Everybody ain't gonna groove the same way you are. And that's for sure. But yeah, like he's screaming to the police, that's some Gilligan shit. Ah! Ah!
It's funny.
That's like rolling it up, but shit. Them individuals that ran up on him shouldn't have burnt the spot. They the ones made it
come on, man.
Probably, I don't know. Both.
First play of the game, I got a foul.
This nigga called the law.
This nigga called the law.
And you just not knowing that?
He a hoe.
She said, you just not knowing.
He really called the law.
Like I said, he done told everybody already where he about. I don't see why people still
he over there
surprised. Hold on, my dude just standing around.
A silver gun.
He put the gun in the car. A silver gun.
Oh, he's snitching for real now. Yeah, I mean, whatever y'all gonna call it, he doing it right now. Low
He said he's switching for real.
He had
That's
a
funny.
silver gun.
1 second. My bad. We back. Yeah.
In the car, like and then it's crazy because he really don't care. He know that people is recording and shit low, so he's really putting on a show.
Yeah.
But how far would this go? Like, how many times is he gonna be able to slip in and out the crack, Jack? Because you ain't gonna be able to just walk up and run on everybody and they gonna fake and cap with a strap or just with their hand or whatever, low. They gonna go. If you ain't ready to really like just go all the way in on this individual, damn near like crash out,
just leave it alone
like that. But I mean, if you just ain't ready to whoop him and he fake try to put like a
hey, come
on you and you fight that shit with a bat in the court system or whatever, low, probably get it deep, drop down or whatever, bro. If you ain't willing to go through that, then don't even say nothing to that cat. If y'all would ignore him and wouldn't entertain this shit and just wouldn't even, like, y'all keep entertaining this shit. Y'all got a choice.
That's why,
not to react to this shit. Y'all got a choice not to watch the videos that people are uploading to this shit.
Right, but we watching it though.
Bro, he said no very. Yeah, but that shit, this is wild, bro.
Surrounded with his gang buddy. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police.
He's a old thing you bring for that fucked up.
That's what I'm finna start asking motherfuckers.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Police.
Man, they got something to say.
He in the same area that he just said he got rappers locked up out there. He got studios ran in out there, like by the law. That shit is crazy how he be just running his jaws. Like he be going like further than what he should. Like it's crazy. But I don't know, you know, this is what he wanna do. I mean, if he feel like he's doing good with this, then so be it. I guess he just gonna keep doing what he's doing. But I don't know, like Charleston White is a character, like. But I can't lie, I gotta be honest with y'all. Some of this shit he be talking about is correct. It's really true. If you just really sit down and think about it, like a lot of this
shit out of here, bro.
Just the way he's saying it, low. But then you gotta think about it. If he was going at it
the other way, nobody would listen to him.
Nobody even pay attention to him, bro. They wouldn't listen. Nobody would hear him. That's how the
Who got his ass?
Whether they want to admit it or not, look, they love drama.
He look fire, dog.
They love drama. So,
body on point, but that might be editing. Can't believe nothing you see on this motherfucker.
I don't know.
Ooh. Fucking DeRozan. I forgot all he want to do is dunk it.
Damn. You getting back at me for going in on you, but he gonna do what he gonna do. Do I think this shit is okay with him sitting in the parking lot screaming, "Thank you, police"? He put the silver gun in the car. Do I think that is like, okay, nah, that's Gilligan activity because and then it's like, that's entrapment what he be doing to people. That shit is entrapment, bro.
They like he said earlier, they ain't gotta say nothing to him. He ain't in trouble.
Gotta really watch yourself up here, bro.
If you can't get the police for entrapment, then you can't get them. Because the police be doing that same shit. They be like, I ain't gonna take you to jail, just tell me the truth. You tell them motherfuckers the truth, they gonna take you to jail.
Believe me, he know where he going. He doing homework on these events that he's going to. He not just like popping up at any and everything, bro. He figuring this shit out, like what's the temperature gonna be in there, who gonna be in there, what type of crowd is performing, or who, you know, whatever shit like that, Lo. He just
You
not
think
going
so?
in there
I don't think
backwards like
so.
that. I doubt it.
That nigga just out there
He ain't stupid.
moving. He ain't stupid, but he just moving too, though, hitting the
Wow,
spots.
bro. Wow. I didn't see him calling the police. But
Why, Paul? Why would you leave the corner?
Argue with him, bro. Once he pull out the stick, come on, bro. He's just making a scene. You're supposed to like back up out of there, but you was never supposed to.
Why can't I dunk no more? I'm going up too fast.
Bro, you ain't gonna do nothing to him. It's wild. Yeah, but CW is a Gilligan.
CW.
He put a gun on me. He was winning.
Oh,
He was winning.
Oh, shit.
Better not say shit to me.
Oh, shit.
Put now you niggas asses in jail. Yeah.
Damn.
He got the
Putting
gun.
all you
man.
niggas ass in jail.
That's wild. Somebody pitching they 2 cents in on the situation right there in the parking lot. He starts screaming at the law. He was winning. He was winning. That's crazy, bro. He wild. He real wild. That shit is wild, bro. Somebody.
That shit funny as hell, bro.
They gonna
Ain't
rock
nobody gonna
noodles
do
right
nothing.
up out of his cranium. He's gonna get put down.
Hey,
bro.
there we go. Finally.
Stay real. Stay real protected. He better watch who he around. He better watch the people that he next to. Because
I don't think nobody want to hurt Charleston.
Cause he wild. He was winning. He probably wasn't even right there. That's foul, though. Now that's goofy. I don't know if he originally called the police. I don't know how they got there. They could have just got called. It's late night. I don't
Niggas
know.
yelling out
Anybody
front.
could have called. Workers at a nearby establishment, gas station, anything. Passerbyers, pedestrians, civilians. I
Is
don't
that a
know.
real
Somebody
picture?
that was right there.
Oh,
His
shit,
right
yeah.
hand man. Who
It's
knows?
cool.
His ex-wife or wife,
Fucking Camel.
he still, that's probably watching, bro. Like, come on, G.
Don't know why you're so proud. This game is meaningless anyway.
Yeah, that was crazy. I wouldn't even put myself in no situation like that with that individual, especially like with me already knowing like his MO, like what he's gonna do. Like, why even put yourself in that position?
Holy shit.
Nah, cause it's gonna look like he won, low key. It's gonna look like he still came
Get
out
out of here.
still did what he was gonna do. It ain't nothing new with him calling the law. He been professing that and admitting to that shit for the
Since
past
day one.
year or two, bro.
3 years, I think. Just
But he wild,
motherfuckers
though,
ain't
'cause it's
realizing
not
how
like he
time
like a
flying.
person, like, and like somebody in the streets or a gangbanger running up on
That's the
them,
thing, he know the
and then
street. He know how to
robbing or
move.
something, and then they call
It's not like he totally gang
he on a
goofy
whole
walking
other
around.
mission. It's like he antagonized me.
Hey.
And then
He's
when the
gonna
beat
have the
heat up
ball.
and shit get real and he know that he can die or get killed. Well, that's the same thing, I guess, Lo. But
Die and get killed.
then he want to go to Johnny Law. Hey, I need help. Hey, he bit himself got in the car.
Like I said, dude already said he finna
All y'all gotta do is
snitch. I don't know why everybody's still surprised.
Ice Cube, in this interview that he did with Drink Champs, he also said that Chris Tucker, he a slippery guy when it comes to doing another Friday because he won't commit. Do you feel like Chris Tucker should do another Friday? Because some people do feel like that. They feel like, you know, Ice Cube did give him his first opportunity to act.
Right. I don't think he owe him nothing.
I don't think that he should necessarily like do it
because of that.
for Ice Cube.
Right.
I think he should do it for the culture. I absolutely think that he should do it. But I mean, if I was Chris, that's how I would feel. As Angela Means, you know, answering your question, yes, I feel that he should do it. But I mean, he's grown. He has his reasonings. You know, him being slippery with Cube is a little baffling. He's had conversations with this person and that person when, in fact, he. You know, it's just just out of respect. Have the conversation with Q. I guess he had a conversation with, I don't know the comedian's name, but that's not a conversation to have with him. That's a conversation to have with Q. That's all. I mean, if you're going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Phase on love. What are you talking about?
Yes or no? I mean, have the conversation with Q. And he put us on. He put us on. You know, would Chris have gotten to the heights that he reached? Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Right.
I mean, doing a project with Luc Besson. I mean, that's as A-list as you can get. He jumped, you know, an extreme jump. Dead Presidents showed his range, showed that he was actually president. That project, that moment
is a great movie.
Sticks.
I gotta watch it again now.
His work in Dead Presidents, like it's a level that comics can get to, like it's possible. There's a moment in, this is so off, Lunel Campbell has a moment in Alcatraz, talking about comics acting, that puts me in mind of Chris's performance. Just the way that they are able to throw it away and just be. Acting is not acting. Acting is being. And, you know, Q put him on. He put him on. I have a conversation with Q. He's not the boogeyman. He's not, you know, he's shrewd. He's stoic. He's powerful. I mean, it don't have nothing to do with Q, but he's fine.
That's funny.
I had a conversation with the man. He's only helped the culture. He moved the culture with Friday. I mean, that deserves an ounce of respect.
So why you think Chris Tucker won't do it? Why you think he's so against it?
Maybe, you know, his level of his values, it doesn't align with his values. Maybe the material doesn't align. I can only speculate as to why he's not doing it. Maybe he could feel that it's a step backwards. He's worked with the best. We're talking about Luc Besson, Jackie Chan, you know. So he may look at it like it, but sometimes you do have to take a step back. It's the only way an arrow can fly. You gotta pull it back real slow. You gotta pull it back as far as you can to get it to go as far as you want it to. So
great analogy.
I think it would be a good thing for him to do. We haven't seen
Chris Tucker, just do the movie.
I think anything that he would do at this point would just be, I mean, he's not 30 anymore. I don't know that I want to see a 50-year-old jumping around talking about, do you see the words coming out of my, I don't know. It could possibly, but I think that whoever has survived so far, who's ever still with us, should do it, and I don't know what it could be at this point. Why anyone would want to see it.
Yeah, it ain't no pops either.
We're talking about a project that happened in the mid-90s with some of the most incredible performers of our time. The first Friday was lightning in a bottle. It was a stroke. It was like a boom. What's happening right now? There's nothing happening right. What's happening right now to make us, I mean, what? It was so much heat building up. It had to go boom. And I'll say this, the script was so great. The character was so defined. The arc that happened, the message that happened, we had an anti-hero. The script was absolutely amazing, and it was perfect for that time with those characters and what was happening in not just LA, but the world. So it all just fit. So right now,
might not work.
We're gonna have a story about gentrification because that's what's happening in South Central. They done dropped the Central. So I was there, I saw the cutest little white girl go down Crenshaw on a skateboard. She gonna be in Friday? She gonna have to be. That's what's in the hood now. Or we gonna go to a new hood. Let's go Friday in Africa. Let's go third world. Fuck the hood. Let's go third world. I don't know how it would be that funny or that relevant because it was like, again, these two filmmakers were tired of the world looking at South Central like that, looking at young black people like that, looking at families, black families, like we were just a bunch of savages. And they set out to show the world. They did a mission, they did a great job. And now that mission is
classic.
We got Facebook now, we got Instagram now, we know what's going on everywhere.
All right.
So Friday was literally, we're peeping into a world. It was one day, and we came in the middle of a life, and Cube and Pooh just opened up the door and said, okay, y'all just stay there and peep in. We're gonna show y'all what's happening. There's nothing more that there's no frontier right now. That was a new frontier. What's the new frontier now? Why am I running to see this movie? Who's funny like that? Who's as hungry as
That's
that?
good question.
I mean, Chris Tucker is a rich fat man. Shit. What's funny? What is he gonna do that's gonna make me go? That's gonna make me learn those every single word. Do you know how many people? I wish I had $1 for everyone that said bye Felicia, but I wish that I had 50 cents for everyone that told me I know every single line, and commenced to telling me every single line. It's like, you know the lines more than I do, and I was there. What's gonna make somebody do that today?
Yeah.
It's not.
I know she is.
Oh, they got arrested for selling weed. Come on, y'all gotta see this. I'm trying to keep these motherfuckers out of jail. I don't want to laugh at them being in jail. What's funny about Felicia, raising these kids? I don't shit.
Right.
So maybe that too is what Chris is looking at. Chris is extremely brilliant. Maybe he's looking at it like, I don't want to be a part of something that's not gonna go kaboom, because everything that he's done has been so important, and he's picked his project so carefully. After he became one of the biggest stars in the world, he was very, very selective. So it may even be him thinking like I'm thinking, like, what's special about it now? Why would I? What?
Right.
Everyone asking, is Chris gonna do it? Ask yourself, why would he do it? And we wanted to see Friday again
long time ago
because we were attached to these people. Those people became, how many people know somebody whose nickname is Debo. I mean, look at Bye Felicia. They're part of our DNA. Mrs. Parker, Rev, we was praying. We was just praying. We was just praying. Shit. How many people know somebody like that? How come every time I come in this kitchen, you in this motherfucker?
Exactly.
How many people do we know like that? They nailed it. They nailed these characters. How many Felicias? How many little raggedy motherfuckers you see walking around? How many Ezels
do you see walking around?
You know, we fell in love with them as a Friday culture. Those were our people, and we could put the attributes of those people onto people in our lives, and we love doing that. We love it, you know. But those people are gone now. They're gone. Who's left? Older people. I'm gonna call it Grumpy Old Friday.
Grumpy Old Friday, yeah.
So maybe this is what Chris is thinking too. Like, why would I become a part of this project when I have done projects that have not just shifted the culture, but shifted the global, you know?
Definitely a good argument. Not gonna cap. She's definitely thought about it more than most people. Come on, man.
First time logging.
What are you talking about this time? Oh, C-Mac.
Really mad by trying to fit in and learning how to bang on MySpace. But we got another reaction video. This Gilligan did an interview, and on the interview he got asked, was I the reason for him
getting
into that situation in that alley between Normandy and the Western? Yeah, drop y'all thoughts in the comment section. Smash the like button. And if you ain't subscribed, smash that red button, my guy. And if not, let me know why in the comment section. Come on.
And was Milk 74 the reason that you got DP? Was he the one that put it out there? Because that's what he pretty much is claiming.
He put out the whole the whole Facebook post. You know, one thing I got put off 6-0.
So there he go. There it go for all the weirdos that don't want to come to grips with that shit. I'm the reason that the destruction got done to him, bro. And it's nothing personal, it's just business. Nah, it's personal too though, Lo. A lot of y'all people that's not from California just wouldn't understand the significance of what got done. He came on the internet, he was asking for the tattoo. Yeah, okay, he's not the only one with shit like that, Lo. He's just the only one that's on the internet acting like the Gilligan, come on. And then all the little extra language. He teaching civilians words to disrespect my community. I don't like that, Lo. The Gilligan Slayer is not gonna stand for that. All them people, stop making videos about Crip Mac. You obsessed with Crip Mac. But every Crip Mac video he did has something to do with my community, Lo. I just couldn't sit back and just be in these YouTube streets while that took place and was going on. Nah. Well.
Right. You know, and I was posting different hoods, different people's hoods, just making up different names, saying I'm here, I'm this nigga from here, I'm this nigga from here, and I would just post that shit to make the people on my Facebook friends. I used to make them mad. I just started posting a whole bunch of different hoods.
That's Gilligan activity. That's how you know it's probably really something wrong with him, Lo. Or he's just a complete weirdo, because why would you, like, and then he not really giving us the real on why he got put off LA 6-0. He claiming, allegedly, that it was over a
Yeah,
purse
they got the wheels on the
bro.
car.
Who purse did you snatch? No, for real, like I'm from LA, bro. Don't get me wrong, like, that shit ain't groovy, it ain't cool. But bro, let's not sit here and act like it's really no rules. But
Right.
would you snatch one of their mamas or grandma purses? Or would you push the old 90-year-old lady over and did some shit like that, low? Now that'll get you put off, bro. But you ain't saying all that. You just saying, oh, I snatched the purse, bro. And that got you put off? I kind of doubt that, but you know, I just went on Facebook, on social media to make the people on my friend list mad. So I said this, and I wrote that, and I did this, and I wrote that. That's Jekyll shit. You jump ship then, you would jump ship again. Facts. Oh, I coined that term.
I should just gave it to
YouTube streets. Let the Gilligan's dope. Cabal.
You're on these YouTube streets, people.
Yeah, I had did that. You know, I got DP, you know, but since I'm there from 55th Street, I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
Damn, they go over now.
I do my thing. I do my, you know, I do my thing pretty much. I do all fades. I play ball. I does it all. Cause I'm just a celebrity. And any general from 55th Street let you know, everybody out.
Every general let us know. But I could have swore I seen a video. Somebody from LA 60 saying you around their same age and you wasn't around back then, and they know for sure that shit on your forehead and that little name you used to call yourself, the destruction and all that, yeah, they said that shit was cap. But I already knew that. Like, people that's really from the streets is gonna take offense to Jekylls and Gilligans like that, low. Like, the pressure that I'll be putting on these Gilligans, it could be people from the other side, from communities that don't like me. But they still gonna feel this shit, G. I'm telling you, bro. That's why when I post, bro, look, I posted that post at 1 in the morning, bro. I don't know why. I could have waited till the next day. It sounded like, I don't know. But I was just like, nah, this shit gotta go up right now. It was just my first mind. I mean, it was my first thought that came to mind. Like, posted. I usually follow my first thought. Dude. So I posted that shit. I'm telling you, bro, within like 5 to 10 minutes, it was viral. Already, like viral, bro. So hot in here off that gas, but it was viral, bro. It kicked up a lot of dust within 24 hours. You was in that alley on the ground, bro. I know who this milk sour now, bro. Come on.
Let you know I'm a real playboy, Tiny Low. That's just what I am. People find it funny, whatever, this and that. I am the nickel I am.
And then you know another thing, real briefly, Low. Anybody that gotta keep saying that, I mean, every video he make, he say, yeah, I'm a playboy nickel. He was, at first he was like, yeah, I'm this and that. And then when I really put that pressure on him, he had to double back.
It's like Jamie Foxx was turned away from the party because he had too many people with him. It's funny.
It's all good. I don't give a fuck. No, really. I love you, man. But it was too much. It was too much.
I can't.
It's too much.
You may believe that. How about come get you for house?
I understand.
Brown, tell them.
They let you in. I don't. They let you in. That's what I'm talking about. You Jamie Foxx. Come on, bro. Watch out, man. Watch out. We not scratch the man's whip. We not scratch the man's whip. There you go. Watch out for the car, guys. Watch out for the car.
Shout out to Jamie Foxx, OG.
Either way, it's great seeing you. Yo, that was beautiful. You just walked out of there, Jamie.
So much smells.
What happened? They didn't let you in?
He needs his key. He's out of here. Stop trying to front like you next to him. I see him. I already peeped y'all.
What is it? Saying you good now. No, we not good. No, they was acting. It's all good. I don't give a fuck. No, really. I love you, man. It was too much. It was too much.
I can't
It's too much. It's too much.
You may believe that hot body come catch you for how
I understand.
Brown toes.
They let you in. That's what I'm talking about. You take me off. Come on, bro. Watch out, man. Watch out.
Right, he just got big money from Netflix and all that. He ain't trying to hear that shit.
Watch out for the car, guys. Watch out for the car. Guys, get out of the street.
Jamie Foxx, there you go, OG.
And say, I'm not no general. I'm a tiny little crip at the age of 32 and shit. Like, but it's crazy, like, why you always gotta say, like, what you are and what you gonna do? You love to talk about it, but from what we seen, that's just not you, bro. It be the loudest ones in the room. It be them ones, it's not all them ones with tattoos, but people like that with them tattoos, give having tattoos on the face and shit like that a bad look, low. Cause you use that shit to like intimidate people, probably scare people, and then just make you look some certain type of way.
Nah, I don't know. Shit look crazy.
You
That's
walk
all.
around doing that every day. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Like, not in no like shit like that. Like, and then everybody that this clown then had an issue with, or then said something about, you know, he tried to expose Blueface, Watch Homie Quan, Xavier TV,
That's good.
Whack 100. I mean, he said some shit about a lot of people.
My mom got approved from
And
one.
within like 3 to 4 days, it's a response apology video, bro. Y'all keep telling me he's not no club tweaker weirdo. He's in there fighting. He'll have no choice really, bro. He's trying to keep the little last bit of like celebrity status he got in these YouTube streets. You gotta do that, love. But it's not like all that raw.
Got a bunch of hair under this shit.
And that. I'm 6
Trying to keep my hair look nice.
3. Collision and black nicks and all that shit. It ain't none of that, bro. You ain't no choice but to let the truth be known.
Fighters.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. So.
I'm over that shit. Let's go to that Tupac and MC8 shit.
From your point of view, what do you think led to the downfall of Death Row?
I say, in my opinion, it's what happens to all, labels on that type of status. You see, we had the Murder Inc. shit, we had the Death Row shit, I just think that the fall of it was, at some point when you get into the category of, we got $200, $300, $400 million company, some of the aspects of shit gotta change. You get me? I mean, this was started by, niggas out of the hood.
Niggas out of the hood, definitely. Shit gotta change. The fundamentals, the dynamics gotta change.
Growing up in the hood, poverty-stricken, trying to make it in this world, not knowing, and then you start putting out music, and next thing you know, you create something to where you look up and you're sitting on $300 million. But in a lot of instances, money changes people, and money can't keep you grounded if, you get me? Money can't ground you if you're never grounded, or if you don't have that mentality that, you know what I'm saying, it's a gang of homies involved, you get me? Homies are getting involved in situations that are still related to the streets. My man Suge, his prowess and what he wanted to represent as far as the streets and the affiliation to the hood. And then all of my artists are affiliated with the hood and that mentality. So when you have the mentality that we just some big time ass ballin' hood niggas. Sometimes the pitfalls of not being corporate America is gonna fall to you. You can't be no $300 million company still, you know, banging like we on the block still. There's aspects and situations gotta change. And you know, with the negativity, with the label, and you know, with Suge, you know, with the lifestyle in the hood and his affiliates, and then the intimidation factor that brought, you know, it'll make motherfuckers stop wanting to fuck with you. You get me? I don't want to invest, or I don't want to do this, or I don't want to fuck with them. And then when you still tying that into living the street shit, you get me? Again, you're a $300 million executive, but you know, you getting into fights with niggas, and you getting into, you know, scuffles and public, you know, feuds and shit, and you know, your artists are getting into it, and there's fights here, and there's controversy there, and there's problems here, to where now these same executives that let you in the door don't want to be affiliated with you, because now they're intimidated. They don't give a fuck about the nigga on the block who talking shit. But when you start intimidating the motherfuckers sitting upstairs, and now it starts coming back on them and their motherfucking bottom line and their motherfucking dollar and their image and all of that shit, they're gonna pull away from you. And I think that's just what happened, you know, with the Pop killing, and then the Suge going to jail, and all the negativity that was behind Death Row because of who was representing the label. You get me? It just fucked it off. You get me? And then once all the talent start leaving, you just left with a name. You get me? What can you do without talent? You can't really do shit. You get me? Once the Dre's left, and then the Snoops left, and then everybody trickled down, it's like, what do you have now? Because it's hard to, you can't replace that. You can't replace all that authenticity. You can't. You can't replace Tupac or Snoop Dogg or the Dog Pound or the Lady of Rage. You get me? You can't replace that. And so now, you know, the investors start pulling out. Now your record sales ain't doing what they're doing, because money changes people, man. I mean,
damn, look at that shot.
Who's happy? You get me? Like, if you could honestly ask yourself, you get me, who's happy? You know, this dude was mad. This dude was mad. They were mad. They were mad. So if everybody pissed off and want to leave, then what do you have? And I think that's what happened. It just failed because of...
Oh, I missed the dime.
It's just what happens when you're dealing with motherfucking neighborhood life shit. You get me? Nobody trusts nobody. Crazy. Somebody want more than the other. This is my shit. I'm the man. I started this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, well, fuck you too. And now we got beef with inside the organization. Nobody trusts nobody. And then at the end of the day, the nigga who running this shit, they done sent him to prison for 9 years. So it's kind of hard to sustain, you know, longevity when you got so many motherfucking pitfalls to try to hurdle over. And Death Row was good for rap. It was good for hip hop. It was good for the West Coast.
Kangaroo Court.
It was great for us. But like I said, with all fucking good things come to an end type of mentality. And that's what happened to a lot of motherfuckers on the West Coast.
Direction and shit. I'll be right back.
There's a lot of motherfuckers who had their hands in
I hear
a lot of
motherfuckers and shit.
the talent, and because of the greed and the mishandling, niggas jump ship. You know, you could have had this, or you could have had this nigga, or you could have, but greed and not knowing how to fuck with a motherfucker is how a lot of shit got fucked up on the West Coast.
Taking screenshots, I can use them as what do they call them? Thumbnails. Yeah, that's what they call them. All right. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, let's
This
watch
is
this
President Vladimir Putin in Munich, in Germany, in the year 2007. So 15 years ago. It was like a congress, or like one of those like meetings that they do for like political stuff. 2007, and this is himself in September when he gave the announcement about Ukraine. So sure, you could say, oh, well, he's 15 years older here. Well, I'm just gonna show you here in the video. I'm just gonna go slowly. Look at that, the face. I don't know about you, but me personally, I see here a different person. I see here a different person than, even though he's younger, definitely, but this seems to me like a different Putin than the Putin of today. Even the nose is different, and the nose and like the forehead, sure, he looks similar. He definitely looks similar, but it's not the same person. This other Putin that was there in the beginning days, I mean like 2007, 8, 9, 10, looks more like, even more like violent in his way of looking. I don't know if like violent is a word of describing, but
menacing,
again,
maybe.
There's like conspiracy theories on the internet saying that Vladimir Putin is not the same, that he was substituted and stuff. And it's not the first time that this is ongoing when dealing with political leaders, as you know, and as per the Illuminati interview, these guys, they do not rule the world. They're just chosen by the elite in the shadows, who are completely
play the game.
But yeah, this is the thing about Putin. It's just one of those things that makes me wonder if he is indeed the same or not. In my personal opinion, it's not the same person. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe...
Yeah, you might be wrong. Either way, who gives a fuck?
Shit, friendly turn! Hostile contacts engaged.
All forces to your objective.
That one.
Incoming EP!
God damn, I couldn't get my gun right. Matter of fact, I need to switch some shit around. I forgot.
We can slow the claim objectives. U.S. forces are...
I got a couple of actually people I want to pick. Try out some new characters.
Enemy moving on Alpha 1.
Which character was the one that the guy was saying? I can't remember now.
Lost control of one of our objectives.
I think it was this one. Yeah. Alright, so I got that one now. What do I do? Oh no, I want to keep... Actually, no, I do want to look at that. Oh yeah, I want that one. I already got it on. Cool. Alright, and then I want my normal gun. I can't remember the ammo that the kids suggested, but let's see what I have to offer. I think it was this. Hold on, let me see. Was it this? This one first, he said. This one, I think. Next. And then this one, maybe? I don't know. Standard issue or... Yeah, this one. Okay. And then I think I'm supposed to use that. Alright. And then that is that, blah, blah, blah. Hold on, let me take this one off. So I don't use it. Let's see which one I got. What else do I got? Do I got that one? No, do I need this one? Alright, yeah. Fuck it, we'll go with whatever, this one. Doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna use it. Alright, so let's... Then what else? What else? I don't know how to use this gadget, so we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. Keep that. I throw ammo down. Alright, whatever. We'll just stay with this and let's see how to use the gadget. First thing we gotta do. Alright, so how do I use it? Where do it's like this? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay, so it doesn't work on that? Alright. Where does it work at, man? I gotta get better at using this thing. Holy shit, that was cool. Alright, I think I like this. Where they at? I can't see shit. Oh. Which one? Oh yeah, can I move faster, ADS? Can I? Yeah, okay. I got out of there almost though. I gotta get used to deploying that thing, but that thing's cool though. Alright, let's do it. Let's fucking get some kills. Got your bitch ass. Shot you in the back, made you turn around. Ended your shit.
They're beginning to take a toll. Keep fighting.
Alright, we got him here. Alright, cool. These guys are good. Is that a torrent? They put a torrent out there. That's crazy.
Grenade out!
Our attack on Alpha 1 is underway.
He didn't even see me. Smoke is a good thing. Oh.
Time to reload.
Okay.
Grenade out! Take cover!
Move the fuck out of the way, kid. Holy shit.
Grapples out! Hold on! Need ammo!
God damn. Whoa! Caught on fire.
We are attacking objective Bravo 1.
Get over here and help me, please!
Yeah, 100% health, good shit.
Med supply! Got it! God damn it! Gotta reload!
Damn, I couldn't get down on the ground fast enough.
Oh, I need help here. Please!
Our troops are assaulting Bravo 1.
I don't know. I like the McKay character, but I feel like my other character I was just good with.
Too many sectors.
But I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm not gonna just leave it right away. Oh. That was cool. Okay.
Gotcha!
What the fuck?
Time to reload. New plan.
Bravo 1 assault initiated by our troops.
Fuck! He jumped down there perfect too, but I do like this character. It definitely brings more elevation to the game. Better angles and shit, but I just ain't used to it. Damn, somebody wants to get picked up bad. Actually, I don't even need this. Fuck it.
American forces at half strength.
I was about to say, yeah, ain't it a thing we can jump down? Look! Damn, that's tough. Get him next time.
It's just aging. That's how people look when they're aging, and they have a different age, and they look like older. But I compare his face here in 2007, and then I compare his face in 2022.
Yeah, I know you guys.
Personally, I don't find, even when he speaks, and even when he makes the movement with his lips and the eyes and stuff,
he thinks it's a different person.
I find this Putin more like relaxed, more soothing in a way, like
a body double.
Vibe.
His twin brother.
The other one here, he's like more of a
brother, uncle, cousin's
more
father,
Russian aggressive, you know, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, I mean,
yeah,
sure.
maybe it's just fucking you, bro. Okay, how far did this thing go? That's the thing I gotta find out. Up we go.
They're attacking Charlie 1. Clear that objective.
We will monitor from here.
Supplies, use them! Я под плотным огнем!
We have engaged the enemy. Strong start.
God damn. I got one of them, but the other one got me from downstairs. Like I said, they should be able to get him.
Hostiles aren't able to get a foothold. We're securing objectives. Our forces are moving to attack Alpha 1.
Get to the marker! Let's climb! You see it? Over there! Go!
Our troops are assaulting Bravo 1.
Hostiles are losing resources.
I got this!
Поблизости! Grapples out! Med supplies for you!
Disregard.
Get out there, go!
Move to that location.
Time to reload. Move out there to my marker.
U.S. forces attacking one of our objectives. Disregard! We're halfway to victory. Continue to fight.
God damn.
Disregard.
Chose a bad time to go outside.
Help me! Gotcha! Med supplies, use them. Reloading.
Get to the marker, fast as you can.
Tango mark, 070 degrees, 90 meters from my position. Rally on my marker. Disregard that order. I need more ammo. Let's climb! Around 70 meters from my position. Got one! Let's go, let's go! My far marker, move to that area. Marker set, move your feet. You might need this. Need a second to reload! Throwing grenade! По мне стреляют! Reloading, cover me! Grenade out, take cover!
Regroup! Out of that marker!
Reloading! Move up there to my marker! Fuckers coming in pack!
Almost depleted the resources. You're moving up. Turn around.
Yeah, this character is fun. Be able to move a little faster. Put the pressure on him that time. Oh, we had more than people too, so that helps, but. See what else? Oh yeah, hold on. That's funny. I just thought of something funny as hell. But I'll tell Londo later about somebody because that shit too funny to tell y'all. I wouldn't get it anyway. Alright, let's get it. See what we got going on. Fucking left lane. I'm taking the left lane. Oh, it's only me in the whole goddamn thing? Sucks. It's just me and Cool Jumper. Cool Jumper, hope you're ready. But I saw something.
Targeting Alpha 1.
B1, let's go to B1. Fuck, they got elevation. Get up there before they notice. I'm coming for them. Alright, I'm here. What do I need to look at? My eyes peeled. Going in, going in, going in.
We are engaging at Bravo 1. What's our status?
Oh shit! That's on me. I should have never turned to the right that hard. That's fucked up. Fuck.
Around 90 meters from my position.
How many fucking players do they got? Okay, we got a lot of players now. We back. Wow, why do I get fucking killed that easily? Alright, hold on. Gotta figure out what's the game plan. So, it's not looking good for us right now.
Bravo 1 is no longer ours. Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
Fuck! I knew he was on the left too. I should have just shot the guy I had. Instead, I fucked them both up. These guys, where's our team at though? It seems like I'm the only one playing. You got to score though. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Alright, finally I see some teammates. It must have took a while for them to load in or something. Oh! Damn. is really no cover in this area right now. I'm trying to get to that fucking spot. That coming from that angle is tough. I'm about to just go to C1. So they had the players, just me running around. I'd be strategic and shit, a little tactical at this point. They're talking about they control everything now.
Allies engaging in Charlie 1.
Holy shit, I know it's a grenade coming.
Take control of the marked objective.
We're rooting for you.
Defend the marked objective.
We've lost control of an objective.
See, this is some bullshit. They all right here and ain't none of our guys over here. That's crazy. I turn around the corner, it's 8 of them motherfuckers all working together. Where the fuck is my team at? Are they not playing? What the fuck is going on? I don't see these motherfuckers nowhere. Actually, I'm supposed to take this shit off too. Forgot. Fuck. Too soon.
Here I go.
Attempting to control Alpha 1.
Oh, gotta hook that up too. I'm all over the place today. Glad I did that.
I'm reloading.
Keep me dying in the same spot, doing the same fucking thing. Fuck that, I ain't going that way either. Oh God. Couldn't deploy the parachute fast enough. Finger slip. God damn, bro. Fuck. Kill this bitch ass.
An objective is under attack.
Reloading. Watch my back.
I heard this motherfucker over here. Hey, chew him up.
Reloading. Cover me.
Let's go. Yeah, this shit blowed up. Alright, I'm in the shit over here, being on this right side.
Target down.
Oh shit. See?
Our enemy is assaulting Bravo 1.
Fuck, I knew it. Popped out too far. Them motherfuckers cleaned up their ammo. That ammo switch does make a difference. The close quarters ammo.
I need help.
They gotta kill that guy. It's so many greens. Kill him.
We no longer control an objective.
Our team is ass. I'm trying a new build out and we can't even keep B. Bitch, let's go. Fuck. Can't get across the street. Where's my team going? These guys are fucking trash.
Help me!
He's like, help me. No, don't help me. Fuck it. We're gonna lose. The last squad I have is better than these guys. But kind of. Let's see. And then this guy's spawn camping. Cool. Killed that motherfucker. And me too. Oh no, it's 3 because they spawn camping now. GG's.
Resources are dangerously low. I need help. Enemy forces attacking Alpha 1. We have lost control of an objective. We're losing resources fast. Projected enemy strength now at 50%.
They taking over the whole place. This team is definitely not good. What? Because I'm not good, but when they came in, they seemed like they had a squad or something. Because at first it was just me and one other guy. He stayed, but he kept dying too. After that first game, it was fool's goal. All right, let's try to see what the average says. Play one more. Because that one was a disaster. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully this goes a little bit better. Ooh, I ain't even played this map.
Tracking targets.
Okay, so that's the ability I have now.
Attack on Charlie 1 initiated by our troops.
Yeah, I want to kill somebody and see how this build works. Oh, it takes a while for that shit to come back. That's why they say it's nerfed. I'm gonna die because I'm pressing so tough, running and shit too. Definitely died. And I already used my special power too, so I couldn't even do it again. All right, let's try it again. See if I can get somebody. Footsteps are loud as hell. All right.
How are we faring? The enemy's taking and holding objectives faster than we expected.
Oh, of course, this one has elevation and I don't have the thing with the elevation. That's crazy. It's always like that, you know? Oh. Oh, he put a turn up there already. I definitely need a different gadget for this map. These motherfuckers got turns on the hill. All I got is a see-through thing. All right, let me change this chick. Hold on. Let's pick somebody else. Let's pick this guy, see how it goes. I'm not picking the wingsuit bitch. Alright, let's see. Is this guy gonna be good? I don't know. That last girl couldn't be any worse.
We're taking too many casualties.
Yeah, because they got elevation and shit on us. What are you talking about? Until we get all the way around or something, it's gonna be tough. See? They're up here chilling. Oh, I gotta change ammo because that shit ain't hitting. Oh shit, yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, they got elevation, it's tough. Oh shit. I'm like about to die. Holy shit, there they go. Oh! Flinched. Fucked up the aim. It's tough go of things the last 2 rounds. They went to C. I'm gonna try to go get them. Niggas to kill me. Probably should have picked a chick if I'm gonna go hunting people. Oh! Of course. It always happens like that. You pull up and the third or last guy get you.
I got this.
We've lost control of an objective.
Steady. Resources at 50%.
On!
We're weakening them. U.S. forces are being
Come help me!
All right, I'm just ass. That's it. That's the
Checking the engine. Got movement.
That is the thing. I'm just ass. And I use the wall hack too soon every time. Which is, you know, probably why I'm not doing so great right now. All right.
U.S. forces have struck Bravo 1.
U.S. forces have a clear advantage. They hold too many sectors.
I see you.
And then nothing. So that didn't work. Again, and there's somebody behind that. Fuck! That's crazy. This character is kind of ass too. Or it's just me. Not just, yeah, it's probably just me. Not on my shit. It's been a long day. I'll just blame it on everything other than me though. Fuck that. That's the real way to do it. It's the patch. No, it's fine. Now after fucking skipping around with that thing, I don't know if I can go back to
U.S. forces attacking one of our objectives.
being regular. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, I keep using this fucking gadget too soon. There's never nobody when I use it. Try that recon shit too. Put some cool ass respawn spots.
Ping my missile place.
Nobody? Okay. I thought I saw something at the last second. Holy shit, bro.
Grenade!
Why do they always see me on this fucking thing? It's crazy. This is a better spot. I get that somebody stole that shit from me. I definitely am going back to the other guy. Wow. That's tough. Turn the corner, look for one guy, the other guy hits me. Alright, I gotta switch to the other shit. Now I can't go back. It's more important to be fast than it is to fucking have whatever else.
Let's go! Let's go! Hostile on the map. 230 degrees. 60 meters away from my position.
Oh! Of course. Guy on the right. Seems like every time I go into battle, I'm alone. So maybe I should slow down and wait for the team. It seems like I'm definitely doing something wrong.
Hostiles attacking Bravo.
Because it's supposed to be 8 on 8. And it doesn't ever seem like it's 8 motherfuckers around when I get to the fight. What the fuck was that? Now we just spooked. That was a fucking drone over here. Was this dude like ninja or something? Alright, hold on.
Stand strong. One last blow and victory is ours.
Oh, can't get over there. Back to this side again.
Attempting to capture Alpha 1.
Oh shit. Oh. Try to shoot the drone down. He saw me. I knew he was getting it, so I was trying to go for a crazy kill. Jeez. That was pathetic. I'll be back on later, maybe. I'll holla. What's up, y'all? It's a little afternoon stream. We're gonna change it up a little bit. Had some free time. Figured, fuck it, what better way to use it to make some more content? Play some 2K. One of my favorite things to do. Yeah. Staying out of trouble and playing 2K. I don't know why my game sound isn't dribbling the ball, but that is something for today. You know what I mean? Every day we got something new. It's technical difficulties is what I mean. Jeez. Alright, yeah, no glasses right now because it's the daytime. And I wear the glasses at night most of the time just because I be sleepy. And the motherfucking glasses help because these bright ass lights and shit. You know, and being sleepy. So, it make me want to go to sleep even sooner. But I still got them right here. I might put them on because I am kind of sleepy right now too though. You know what I'm saying? Get old. What the fuck? All right, let's start out by trying to get a feel of how Ja Morant wants to play. Obviously, he wants to dunk it, so. Uh-oh, Curry. That's crazy. It sounds like the basketball isn't bouncing, but it is. I'm just deaf, that's what it is. Damn. All right, I'll get over there a little faster next time. Ja Morant, we know he wants to dunk, so we gotta make him shoot. My fingers got all fucked up. I ought to dunk that sooner. The confetti cannon almost took Baby Keem out, huh? The story. All right, let's see if we can. That's not me passing the ball in. Adams about to get their team 3 seconds. What the fuck is going on? Is the game glitching? Of course, another technical difficulty. Oh no, shit. They let that nigga stand there for 10 seconds. He ain't getting a 5-second violation. Favoritism. Oh, Ja, he can shoot too. We'll leave him open. Fuck it. Draymond is at the line. Draymond is also fucking the talk of the town lately, which is funny. I watched DJ Academics talk shit the other day. This shit was hilarious.
And we might not even do that. We might just turn on the water and look back. Like, is he looking or is he watching me fake watch?
You talking about washing hands.
Sometimes you even want to tell the dude like, yo, you don't gotta wash them. I'm not judging you, bro. Just go. Go be great. I know you didn't pee on your hand. Man, we do not wash our hands. If I wipe and nothing comes on the toilet paper, I'm not washing my hands either. I'm not gonna do it. For what reason? My shit is magical. And my shit told me I don't need to wash. Welcome back. Did you wash your hands? Oh, okay. Man, we don't do that. We only wash our hands if someone else is in the bathroom.
Right?
And we might not even do that. We might just turn on the water and look back. Like, is he looking or is he watching me fake wash my hands? Sometimes you even want to tell the dude like, yo, you don't gotta wash.
That's funny shit.
Yeah, headlining some. I done been on stage trying to make people laugh as a comedian and done it.
It's just tough.
So yeah, this is the first time I get to headline it.
Any jitters?
Yeah, man. I've been in the corner with passing gas like a. Yeah.
Stomach.
Some jitters.
Ain't right.
But it comes naturally.
Yes, sir.
So you know, I got and shout out to my man Shouty.
Okay.
You know, we've been practicing and going over my comedic punchlines.
Timing and
jokes.
shit.
But the journey on how I got here is funny.
Yes, sir. Yes,
oh
sir.
shit! Come on,
so I'm
man.
gonna tell a funny story.
Yes, sir.
And slide them jokes and punchlines. Because the jokes center around
the story.
the situations in the story. So we gonna talk about the Soldier Boy. We know we gonna talk about the California.
Okay.
How I got in bed with them. We gonna talk about when I was the broke community activist, angry and cussing. We gonna talk about the snitching. I'm gonna clarify if I'm a snitch or if I'm a tattletale.
There it is.
All of the above and shit at this point.
And
Fuck
then
it.
I got a pocket full of new Viagra.
Get it out.
That I'm gonna talk about it
Oh,
here.
yeah, I'm gonna get over there sooner.
New Viagra.
Yeah, it's the new Viagra. But
Jordan Poole.
You don't have to worry about your vision being blurry after you done. You know, the heartbeat rate going up, and the fever that. If you got to, most of these women got the thermometer and check them temperature. You might have
just gotta get a prettier woman. You don't need no pills, man.
Pills. I got
the dick work. You just got an ugly bitch. That's all.
Yeah, some new jelly. Yeah. So I'm gonna talk about them pills, man. and why they so easy accessible in the black community.
You don't need no
Y'all got a
pill.
whole
Just
bunch
get
of stuff I'm
a
gonna talk
prettier
about.
girl.
I'm looking forward to it because you have a lot of real life experiences.
And I've in a church house before, and I'm
Damn.
gonna talk about that. Yeah, I'm gonna teach how to, if unemployment benefits ain't working, your dope sack ain't selling.
Go to the
find your
church.
3-4 churches to visit every week. Pay tithes regularly, and you'll get you a woman that's better than tipping her in the strip club.
Hey,
The church house.
that's game right
You get
there.
some faster, you find you somewhere to stay quicker. I'm telling you shit didn't work before. I done it. So I'm telling you life experiences.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's the best kind of comedy. The best comedy is comes
Exactly.
from real life experiences.
'Cause it's
And
true.
You've definitely been outside living life to the fullest as of late.
I'm a 45-year-old black man. I'm a spoiled kid who had a well-to-do mama.
Right.
So this what happened when you spoil your babies, black women, and don't have no man whooping his ass. I didn't play football. I didn't play basketball. I was influenced by the culture.
Come on, man.
So I was hunching and getting booty at an early age with my cousins.
That's all right
So
there.
yeah, I was a little managed. So man, I'm gonna bring that character to life. So we're introducing Rat Williams tonight, y'all.
Doing stand up. I guess that's his interview right before he did his first stand up or whatever. But he been doing stand up since I seen him on every interview. Motherfucker funny as hell. All right, let's see.
Now, before we get out of here, you and Kevin Gates will seem like y'all working on something.
Yeah.
Oops, that's on me. I deleted all that shit. It's all good. Come back in a second. Hold on.
Now, before we get out of here, you and Kevin Gates will seem like y'all working on something.
1 second, I'll add it. Don't trip. Got you. We bite.
Now, man, probably one of the most real examples I've had in my lifetime. Other than seeing my mother and our elders show love to the world and watch them conquer hate. Our ancestors got out of slavery by not hating. Their children was given rights by not hating. Here we come along, we hate, so we can't get nothing. I was really trying to be hateful and mean to that nigga because of my viewpoint toward rappers. We don't know rappers, but we think we know them. So it's easy to either embrace them or it's easy to criticize them and bash them because they not our neighbors, they're not our cousins. And so it was easy for me, man, to say some mean and hateful things toward that. And I was just bullshitting, but they were some mean and hateful things.
Yes, sir.
My anticipation was for him to respond just like every other. And when he didn't,
he was like, my bad. I'm sorry.
Me not being the character, I was convicted by his words.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, that body rocked me, homie. My natural response was to say, man, that up. But I was
Come
around.
on, give me that ball, bro.
He said, nah, you wrong, Blue. Nah, you wrong. So the people around me, and I knew it felt wrong when I was saying it. So now, homie, that response showed me that love truly conquers hate because my intention was to be hateful.
Wow.
So I replied, nah, homie, let me come out of character, let me apologize. And then I had to think. He had started sharing my videos long before the internet really had got a hold of me.
So he already was on it.
I admire your community work. So when you hear a man say, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I've been practicing celibacy, I'm trying to get closer to God, that's a man you keep your mouth off of.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so yeah, I had to apologize to the man. So people behind the scenes know he rocked with me. Shout out to Rainwater. So they put us together over the phone.
Too big.
We text each other inspirational messages. So we done kind of developed a real genuine brotherhood throughout this. That's something the hip hop hadn't seen until last night. So hopefully that make it all right for other black men to hug. That was an embrace, homie. We don't even get to hug our fathers like that.
Block it.
You could feel his energy.
Oh, they gave me a foul.
That was real brotherly love. Homie, when he found out I was coming to the show,
sheesh.
You know, it gave him some inspiration that day based off how he was feeling. So we really can build one another up as black men.
Yes, sir.
And hopefully that sowed a seed last night. So
that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Well, look, man, we got to get out of here. You got to.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Very beautiful. This is one of my homies' YouTube videos or whatnot. Let me see. Actually, I know it disappeared again. Don't worry, I got it. I'll switch you right now. Like I said, you just gotta be able to roll with the punches at this point, man. Shit's gonna change all the time. Gotta be ready to adapt and shit, you know. So this is me adapting. Oh. But I'll just do it like that then. Oh no, I can do it like this. Hold on. Forgot. Alright, yeah, we're good now. Look like I know what I was doing. Alright. This is the homie G. I used to make music with him back in the day. Let's skip that intro because I don't know if that's copyright music, but this is the homie G. He used to make music. I mean, we used to make music together. Him and his homeboy Vic White, his dad, R.I.P. Vic White's dad. He the one that got us in Jamie Foxx's house and shit, and that was cool. And like I said, that was young. When I was young, I think I was like 18, maybe 17 or 16 or something. I don't even know. But yeah, that's when I got to meet Jamie Foxx and go to his house. This is the homie that hooked it all up, made it possible. My homeboy G and Vic White.
Going down out here, man. Y'all can see it's a hella light. I'm out to get off this copyright reasons.
Yeah, he ain't trying to fucking copyright neither. I think he still got a trucking company, so if you need trucking or towing work or whatever, not like pickup trucks. See, there's some trucks right there. Like, I think he got a towing company, so if you need to transport from state to state, I think it's GG Precision. But it's our homie. He out here local in Vegas. I don't know where this is shot at, but it's pretty cool.
Hey man, it's a whole lot of new shit though. Going on, man.
The biker stuff.
Yeah. We already ran into each other. Yeah.
Cool.
What's up?
Like I said, so go check out the channel if y'all want. It's called We're All Related. The homie G.
My thug out with me, my wannabe thug.
Shut up.
She thinks shit thug. Can't cross no poles and shit like that. So anyway, we came out, supported Soul Brothers annual event, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we leaving. She think we leaving. She walking fast like we finna go home.
Sound the same.
We finna go home, but I'm finna walk her to the car so she can go. Come back and finish doing my thing and man go home. I'm not ready to go home yet, so. Already know who it is. Look like it's about that time, man. Just to make sure I get home safe.
Right.
Look like it's about that time, man, for us to hit the road. My wife is loving for me to go, which y'all won't see this part of the video. I gotta go, y'all. She's ready to go.
He said, let's get the fuck up out of here.
Home without me. Supposed to make sure I get home safe.
Right, that's a woman thing.
And as she said, it's a woman thing, you know, so I guess I gotta rock with it.
My nigga G.
Keep that young chunky.
Do your thing, man. Keep grinding. He got the blicky on him.
And where we go. He's signing out.
Hey. I don't know if that's copyright, so we gonna. Well, it don't really matter. Like I said, shit. I gotta talk to G. Explain to him, if you ain't making no money off YouTube, it really don't matter if you're getting copyright claim until you start monetizing your channel and shit anyway.
I didn't even get into that. Fuck. Probably should have told you some of the stories because I know y'all gonna clip the fuck out of it. Okay. Anyway, oh shit, look at this.
I ain't dropping the album no more on this Friday, you heard me? So make sure y'all aware.
He said I ain't dropping the album.
I ain't dropping that album.
Hold on. First of all, if y'all want another hour, yo, we gotta get to them 100 subs. We gotta get to 100 subs today, man. Come on.
Look at that screen, man.
Let me talk about Yak real quick. So, Yak announced he's not dropping his motherfucking album. He was supposed to drop like yesterday, right? First of all, it's official. Yak has left Atlantic. This project is the last for Atlantic.
So they trying to push that thing.
This, he's gonna be on Capitol Records. So he's moving over. Atlantic, if you don't know, is on Warner. That's a Warner Music Group. I can tell you it's a mass exodus from Warner. They're having a very cheap year. They're gonna produce a lot of profit because all they're doing is relying on catalog and shit they don't gotta spend on.
Right. Makes sense.
People in contract years, unless you're that nigga, or you don't want that much of a bag, they're not gonna keep you. Kodak is looking for that bag. Kodak initially even said he's trying to get that 40
there we
million.
Go.
You know, it was rumors that YoungBoy got 60 million, so he was like, "Yo, you want 40?" Right now, Atlantic ain't paying that. Not paying that. So that contract negotiation, from what I was told, was wrapped up like a few months ago. They told Kodak like, "Yo, this is our last and final offer. If you come back for less, which is clearly would be less than 40,
did I get the block?
But if not, you know what I mean? Deuces,
That's
nigga."
weird.
And his last project is the one he's about to drop. Now, from what I hear, he's already committed to going to Capitol Records. From what I hear, Capitol Records is paying 15 to 20% premium on most contracts. So let's say the max that, if you ask me, I think Atlantic probably offered him 20.
20 M's? He was like, nah, I'm straight.
20. Or probably did less albums. You get what I mean? Or probably did more. Like, maybe like, oh, we'll do 25 for more. Like, from what I heard, the max offer they gave YoungBoy was about 30. Okay? YoungBoy had to get up and out of it. Okay? For Yak, I'm thinking 20. I'm thinking 20, maybe even 15.
That was nice after-shot animation.
They just say, yo, we'll do
had him
50
leaning.
for 3.
Oh, shit, that's
You know
on
what I
me.
mean?
I'm trying to change the
15 for
screen.
2, something like that, right? Just to keep him there.
All right, sounds great. I'm glad Kodak has bargaining room, but I don't want to hear about it. Just gonna leave me open? Yeah. Crazy. Chama going crazy. All right, let me do it on this side, cause you know, there we go. Real tune and some money in the room.
Her name was Tammy, and me and Tammy was real cool. Me and Tammy, you know, she was, matter of fact, she was the high school prom queen. She's the high school. She won a little thing where you walk out on the
too easy. He green that
doing
too.
the goddamn going to the homecoming queen. She was there.
Oh
And I
yeah.
said, beautiful.
That was nice.
Beautiful. Everything she participated in, she was the truth. Time went by and she got out in the streets and started doing her thing. But anyway, we went to church together. We grew up together in church. But anyway, make a long story short, me and her got in them streets and I said, man, I'm finna go get my shit together. I'm finna get out these streets like this, baby girl. She said,
right.
I go with you. I said, cool, let's go. So we had rolled ourselves inside this motherfucking place, man, and the day that we supposed to been going, she disappeared on.
Damn.
I'm like, damn. Hell nah, man. So I never forget the lady that was coming to get me to go to the place. She said, baby, don't let her stop you from going. Go get your blessing. If she don't want to go, that means, but hell, she was going with me. That was going to be a perfect. I'll end up going by myself anyway. I said, fuck, that lady was right. I'm going to get me right.
Yeah.
Bitch don't mean, excuse me. She don't want to get
probably rehab. That
hug from the top. From the top. Y'all see that hug?
Nah, come on.
Hey, give me, what
Get that block. Get that block. 2 blocks in a row.
Say,
Motherfucker.
this man right here, let me tell you who this man is. Understand me? Ever since I was a kid. Stay right down the street from him. If it wasn't from them, you wouldn't see them big old pretty blue pits at my house right now.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's where you see this.
His brother one turned me on to the dogs when I was a little kid, but his brother's name was Jason. He's gone now. He dead now. You understand me? He passed away, gunshot wound, colostomy
Why would you
bag.
throw that
Understand me?
lie?
But I grew up down the street from there, my boy Chris. Yeah, I feel you. Keeping it real. Yeah.
Crazy.
I like you. Ooh, look at that too. What's that? Is that at the lake? What is that?
Lamborghini.
At the lake?
With the convertible top.
What the fuck?
In the murder.
In the murder. In the murder. We don't discriminate, y'all. We let everybody talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can run into anything.
Right.
We don't. I'm not the rainbow, but I'm not over the rainbow.
Right. Right.
To each his own, y'all. I'm not the rainbow, but I'm not over. And as long as you know who you is, don't worry about what everybody else is.
Right.
Stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta walk past. But if I ever see him out here, I ain't gonna never walk past. How you doing, sir?
What's up, my
You know,
guy?
if I ever say I'm not gonna never walk past you, you already know. But you know I'm not gonna never walk past you. You hear me? I when you.
What's up, my guy? What you got going, boy? What's up?
You know what I'm doing, man. Let me see that mic right quick. On the spot, I ain't never tried him, and I ain't never tried him because of the simple reason he was a real nigga like he just said. He said he kept it crippin'. I could walk in the traffic and tell, nah, this ain't the spot to try right. Goddamn, man. You know, this nigga, and it wasn't because the niggas around him, it was because who he was himself. You dig what I'm saying? And that's to give a nigga his flowers before he go or before I go. Let him know I always respected you on that level, big homie. And we ain't just never just been right on, but we always been right on. That part, man. That's my baby right there, man. Y'all say hi to him, man. Tell him who you is, man. You goddamn right.
Eastside, Castle Street, Boona K.
That part, Boona K. That's all they need to know. I love you, boy. Well, this all gonna get, when I say jumping in the middle, all right now. What? Bad, because it wasn't him, and now I already looked at the nigga like it was him. You understand me?
Hey, what's up?
But I'm still, you know, goddamn, real niggas understand me. I just thought you was somebody else, but I can't.
Real too.
And I'm finna run over there to you, and then I like, nah, that ain't here. I won't fucked up.
He talking his shit, though. Nigga trying to talk.
Murder.
Ain't working out.
Boys. I hear y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look, somebody just said stop. Look, bam, look at it. I just said, for real. Nah, for real, man. I do what they can't do. They just cap like they out there. I'm playing, man. I can go from here to there. Can we go to the south?
Man, come on. I'm on your time.
Fuck you mean, nigga?
Big person.
Damn, niggas come out here and quit their jobs at this shit. You hear me? Understand me? I might take this motherfucker, act like I'm one of the workers, and walk in there and grab me some shit, just walk out the door. You hear me? Roll straight to the goddamn parking lot. Who's the new worker that just came with this shit? Yeah. I leave that for another nigga to come up with. You caught me back in the days, I'd have been on, let's go to Home Depot, hurry up, put the vest on. You understand me? Dry shit. I would have tried some dry shit. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around with scanning shit and niggas that do scanning shit. But we know one thing, if you scanners around them, you be scanners around me too.
No, for real.
Well. Man. All right, real quick, you know I'm on the last say, what's up, right there?
What's the goddamn deal?
Tell them who you is.
I don't give a damn yam, goddamn me. And OG Percy.
That part, nigga.
They goddamn me Arlington Lake on the black side, not the white folks side.
Gangster. Real gang. I'm out here. You know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, tell from a crib, y'all peep this out. One of my niggas turned around, they hit a lick. When they hit the lick, they robbed the wrong motherfucker. So on that wrong motherfucker, they took my girl Shay. They took my nigga Lil Rod. Hey. I like that hoe up. We're gonna keep that hoe, bro. Yeah.
Look like old police car.
Hold on, here, hold this mic, man. Please get this nigga the mic right here, please. Text that motherfucker to you or something. Goddamn me. Yeah, nigga, it don't get no sweeter than But anyway, I'm gonna take y'all to the nigga that one nigga ended up living. They put him in the car, shot him 3 times, set the car on fire. Nigga had to act like he was dead until the niggas drove off. I'm gonna holler at him in a minute. But right now, y'all got standing on the side of me, man. You know, I gotta make sure I'm together before I even introduce a nigga like this, man. Make sure my balloon tune ain't flying. Right now on the side of me, one of the special niggas, I call him Marty Bunch. Marty right here, man. Hey, tell y'all about pimping Marty. Been around the world with it. I'm talking about rap nationwide with it. I'm talking about international ride of the world with it.
Nationwide.
The first nigga that ever had faith in me in these streets, standing on the side of me, man. Facts. The first, That's facts. The first nigga that seen something in me that I didn't even see in myself. And when he seen me in me, I was still dirt, muddy in the streets, nigga. I wasn't trying to hear shit. I was like the PMG. And this was like the nigga trying to say, slow down, cuz, get this money, don't do that, don't.
And I'm gonna take you way back. When I seen you way back, Twisted Black was out there doing his thing.
Right.
And we was at the nighty night. And then you had opened it up.
That's right.
When you was spitting, I looked, I said, man, who was that little youngster up there?
Yeah.
I think I was 5 deep at the time. You feel me?
Okay.
He's 5 deep, no sleep.
But when you got out off that stage, that's when I pulled you to the side.
Goddamn right.
I said, say, man, I need to holler at you.
Pimpin' Marty.
Let's get this money.
And that nigga came to ask me, where did I stay? And the next day he showed up at my crib. And that nigga took me out and he took me to make my first motherfucking CD.
Take it straight to the studio.
What?
Straight to the studio. I said, what I do? And first thing you said, I know a studio. I said, man, let's go check it out.
Is that one of your Padres right there?
Yeah, this right here. This dog got 2 names. His name is Unload and Reload.
Unload and Reload?
Yeah. And the reason why I named him that, because my nephew, he's a rapper. And they call him Full Clip. Full Clip? This dog well trained, 7 months old. You feel me? Yeah.
R.I.P. to my big brother AD. This is month, man. That's why I'm down here. Can you say something about my brother AD?
Man, I can say much about his brother. You feel me? His brother AD, my day one homie. You feel me?
Damn, man.
Man, when I seen AD, man, when I first met AD, I'ma tell you. Remember we was on Lancaster.
Oh man.
I'ma take you back. See, it's not supposed to go back.
Come on, Beatty Street.
Hey, right.
Beatty Street.
Hey, when he seen me, he said, man, I like the way how you looked out before my little brother.
Perfect. Talking about me, yeah.
And he said, man,
you right.
You showed him the map, you gave him some good gift of game, and he ran with it. You feel me? Yeah, AD was 100, man. And every time I seen, he stayed solid, he stayed so low.
Goddamn right.
You know what I'm saying? He never rode deep.
Never,
you feel me? And if he know you, he gonna give you the respect that you need in your life.
Yeah, man.
And he always had knowledge and wisdom to give you that gift to stay on his game. You feel me?
No cap,
That's
man.
what I liked about AD, man.
R.I.P.
And
my
I love it, man.
Love it,
and
man.
it's my birthday month. I'm a Libra. You feel me? Man, all the Libras out there, my nigga. This one right here, man, is OG person, man. Yeah. I had changed his name one time.
Yes, he did. To Platinum. No cap.
Hey,
nigga got Platinum.
Me and was just a ride together. You feel me?
Nigga called me Platinum. I didn't know what Platinum was.
I told him, I said, say, man.
No shit.
You know, most writers write stuff down. But when he was spitting, he said, man, I do write stuff down, but I got something I got to just spit out for you. Say, man, when I heard how he spit.
Yeah.
This one right here, CJ, that's my little brother CJ right there.
Get CJ on there. Okay.
For real though.
Okay.
Safe person.
Yes, sir.
Say, man, you still growing.
Thank you, man. I thank you.
And I be
Thank
following you. You don't know I be following you.
Thank you,
but I be
buddy.
listening to that motivation speech you be giving out there to them young ones.
Okay.
And that's what they need, man. We need to clean up the street with some good prayer
Yes,
and
sir.
some good gift.
No doubt.
And show them some hella game. Now, a black person and any other person can live like the right way.
Right.
Instead of staying out there in penitentiary.
And staying alive.
Staying alive.
And staying alive.
And breathing every day.
And staying alive.
Yeah.
Right.
Because every time you see me, look like a glow, I'm always going to be a show. Because I shine like brand new money. I don't make it. It comes to me.
That part.
I got that gift for grab.
That part, man.
Sometimes somebody got to open up the bag. All you got to do is spit and be you.
Right.
Don't let nobody change you.
Right.
You showed me that when I say I changed the name to Platinum, but when I hit the street, you old enough.
Yeah.
They say OG person, this and that, OG person, this and that, and I was hearing your name, you were doing battle rap.
Yeah, I started battle rapping.
Yeah, I was hearing about it.
Appreciate you.
Always.
Marty Bunch, man.
Hey,
Marty
man,
Bunch.
Truth.
Worldwide Marty Bunch.
For real,
The truth, man.
Get all across the world. It's now. You see the cities, Cali, Vegas. You see the city, Louisiana,
Talk your shit, man.
You see it?
Nah,
you see
it ain't no flugazy.
And I mean, that's facts.
Yeah, that's
fact. In all these cities. These niggas know me out there. That's
Nigga, Worldwide Marty Bunch,
real,
man.
though.
Fuck
If
you
they
talking
don't know
about,
me,
nigga.
I bet you all them cool you do.
Got my gang.
All I like baby dolls look like stars. And that's facts, no stamp.
Yeah, no
Look
cap.
at my dog.
Let me get the mic. Look at it. There we is. Whenever you ready. Damn.
Hello. Come on, low.
Let's go meet Farmer Bill. Go meet Farmer Bill, man.
Damn.
Go say hi. Notice the burns, nigga. I give a story before I get there, you hear me? All right now. All right, champ, you stay up at OG Person, man. You stay up out here, man. Y'all see who he is? Already. Cap. No cap, no cap. Let's rock, man. Let's show you this boy right here. Fire Marshall.
The drum man don't need a screen.
You know I wasn't gonna pass by you. Yeah, you know I wasn't gonna pass by you. You good out here? Yeah.
Dang.
Guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to
myself, but I know people do things for
into it. First thing we're going to be talking about is the Doja Cat situation. I'm pretty sure some of you guys remember a few months back, I think it was maybe like a month or two, I did a video on Doja Cat when she shaved her eyebrows off, and I mentioned that there's been so many other celebrities that have done this exact same thing. I don't know of any fashion statement of shaving your eyebrows off and walking out in public without eyebrows. How about you, Jay? Have you ever heard of a fashion trend that requires, that has people shaving their eyebrows off?
I mean, I'm not the fashionista myself, but I know people do things for attention sometimes, especially if they want to be seen a certain way.
I don't know if it's necessarily attention with Doja because she's still very relevant. Her music is top selling. It's not like she needs to do anything, any stunt-wise to sell records. She has like a sustainable fan base. In my opinion, the eyebrow shaving has something to do with like a ritual of some sort. If we go back to the rest of the celebrities that done it, like Madonna's already admitted that she's an occultist. I don't remember the names of the other people that have done it, but it was a few other celebrities that were known occultists as well. And in my previous video, I spoke about all the Egyptian imagery that she puts in her music video. And when I was looking into the shaving the eyebrow thing, it actually was a ritual that the Egyptians used to do. When I found out, it made perfect sense because all her Egyptian imagery and all this symbolism that's coming from her that links back to Egypt. And we already know on this channel that the Masons love using Egyptian imagery. When you know the Egyptians used to do this, if I'm not mistaken, they used to do it when one of their cats passed away. And that's strange because you see how her name is Doja Cat. To me, that made it even more suspicious. What do you think about that?
It's funny you say that.
He said he sold the bitch the car for $3,500, and she didn't even know it was rented. Let's go.
Cause I never thought about that way. Doja Cat, all the Egyptian symbolism in her videos and stuff. I never thought about that. And then you're all right. I know it was a thing in Egyptian culture to shave your eyebrows, completely shave. And I didn't know that about to honor their cats when they passed away. I know that a lot of like the pharaohs would bury their cats with them or
Come on, that's a charge, bro.
I never saw that connection before.
If you look it up, you can look it up right now. The Egyptians, they used to shave their eyebrows when they would lose a cat. I made the connection instantly.
That's crazy.
At that moment, I saw it suspicious that she's already shown this occultic Egyptian imagery before, several times. And now, she's shaving her eyebrows off. She's acting strange. I already know that she's an occultist. For from the imagery she's putting in her music videos and the symbolism that's coming from her, I've
She's
seen
a
this
witch.
time and time again. It's very repetitive. For me, it already validates that she's into the occult. But I was trying to identify with her shaving her eyebrows, what was the purpose of her actually doing it? They said that it's when a cat passes away. If we look at the Egyptians used to look at not the cats as God. They didn't look at a cat specifically as a god, but they had a cat god named Bastet. She had the head of a cat. I've showed this video before. If you guys remember the Katy Perry Dark Horse video, where she's also with the Egyptian imagery, and they're showing Bastet, the cat goddess, over and over again. If I'm not mistaken, Katy Perry represents Bastet in that video. There's
The cat
clearly
goddess.
a love
Holy
for this
shit.
goddess, this Egyptian goddess, which I've spoken about several times. In the Bible, it speaks about a point when the fallen angels were casted out of heaven and they made their ways to earth. They made themselves appear as gods. They reproduced with the humans. These fallen angels were
Too
worshipped
big.
as gods. And that's what I believe these Egyptian gods were. I believe these Egyptian pagan gods were just these fallen angels who convinced the people to worship them as gods. These are the same fallen angels that are being worshipped to this day.
Holy
Continuing
shit.
with the Doja Cat situation, the reason I wanted to talk about Doja Cat
No,
is
more
because
about fallen
I saw
angels.
A video
That's
of her
better
recently, the moment I
than
saw
Doja
it,
Cat.
you can tell that something is being done to her.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good.
What's your name and where you from?
My name's Amala, and I'm from California.
Okay, Callie's definitely in the house. Stop playing with her. See your look. Can you describe it for us today?
So this is head to toe Balenciaga. Pancanesi.
Okay.
As the jewelry.
Oh, give me the pass, a bounce
Brett would
pass.
know.
Okay.
I have parts of 4 on my hands, and then this is Balenciaga.
Oh my God, amazing, amazing.
And then for my grills, I had alligator Jesus do fangs, but one fell out.
Okay, stop playing with her. If you could give anybody a styling tip, what would it be?
Alligator Jesus.
Have fun. I'm boring. I don't know.
Oh, that's fine. What's your favorite meal?
Sorry?
What's your favorite meal?
Lobster.
Ooh, and what's your zodiac sign?
Favorite what?
Your zodiac sign.
Libra.
Libra, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate you.
Libra
Like I
says
said, she
twice
shaved her
in the
eyebrows,
last
she
5
shaved her
minutes.
head. Okay, but now she's putting makeup on herself to make herself look like she's like been
Dead
injured
and
or something.
demonic
In
and
the
shit.
video, I'm not sure if it's makeup or not, but I believe it's makeup. It looks like she put makeup on her
Like a
eyes to
zombie.
make herself appear like something happened to her. I don't know what she's going with, but she's talking almost like if she's delusional, almost like if something was done to her mind. And in my opinion, it starts to seem strange. We can say that she's just going through the stresses of the entertainment industry. How many people do we have to see do the same exact thing for us to not realize that it's a pattern? In that same video that I'm talking about, we see Doja Cat talking, and before she even finishes talking, someone comes and grabs her and pulls her away.
Like
to me, that
she
found
busy.
that strange. What do you think about MK Ultra? Do you
She gotta
think that
go.
MK
What you
Ultra is
mean?
done to
In a
celebrities?
tight schedule.
It would make a lot of sense because, like what you said with Doja Cat, the stuff she's doing is really, really weird. And when I mentioned about maybe it's for attention, but you're right, she is in the spotlight. She's not one to be doing stuff for attention right now. Looking at that video, the way that she was dressed and the way like her makeup was done, like she had a scar on her face, a couple of scars. She had like her knuckles that they were bloody, like she had been punching something. It all like just seemed weird to me.
That to me just doesn't add up. MK Ultra was done to people, and the people that it was done to, they don't remember it was done to them. If you personally ask them, they have
I'm about to
go
watch
through
an MK
extensive
Ultra movie
therapy
tonight,
to be able
actually.
to remember just
It's
some
with
of that
the
trauma
actor
they
from
went
Hell
through
on
during
Wheels.
these
I don't know the
MK Ultra
name of the
experiments.
movie, but it's
now,
new.
I know it might sound far-fetched, but you have to understand, half of these artists are miserable. They're into contracts where they become slaves to the music industry, and they work harder than anybody else can imagine. They're no longer a person, they become a property of a company. They become the company itself. They have to operate and work all the time, just like a regular
Got him.
company would. The fact that Doja Cat is acting in this manner, to me, just screams MK Ultra. And then if we think about it, Britney Spears shaved her head. She did the same thing. Now the way she's talking in these conversations, in these interviews, they sound like
They fucked her up.
like something. Either she's using something, which could be a possibility. Don't get me wrong. These people are known for using something.
Drugs
It
and
wouldn't
shit.
explain why she shaved her eyebrows off. It wouldn't explain why she's putting this type of makeup and going for this look. It's all suspicious to me.
It's funny that you say that because when you talk about MK Ultra and like kind of like maybe creating like these sleeper cell people where people
shit.
can like live their normal lives but have something else in them completely. When they sign these
The
contracts
signal.
with record labels and become these people,
Oh, got
you have to
him.
live with it. At the end of the day, they're still
Step
humans,
through.
and somehow they gotta find a way to do their job and be themselves, even if it's conflicting. And how would you do that? Maybe some of that crazy stuff that happened with MK Ultra
You make a very valid point. Do you think that it's happening to them willingly? They know that it's happening. They know it's gonna happen once they get involved, or do you think that this is just something that happens out of nowhere?
I mean, I think it's definitely transactional. They're getting something from it. They're getting fame. They're getting money. So they have to give something up. And yeah, it's hard work, but like you could say you work hard, I work hard, and we're not getting back the kind of recognition, fame, money that artists are getting. So I definitely think they're in on it. And it might be one of those things that once they get in, they're in too deep and you can't get out. And maybe this is like her form of lashing out, like the shaving the eyebrows and doing the crazy makeup, the scars and stuff. Maybe that's like her inner self fighting the self that's outside. This whole thing that she's done to herself from the transaction. I mean, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. She can be.
This is the consequence of that transaction.
Like this TV show? Yeah.
It's called Severed, where it's pretty much like this company came up with this process where they put an implant in your brain and you had a work personality and like a regular you outside of work. The moment you walk into work, your work personality took over. And then when you clocked out of work, you go back to your regular self, but it was separated, so you wouldn't know each other. So this kind of reminds me of that, where it's like they have the fake personality and the regular personality. In the show, if you watch, I won't spoil too much, but towards the end, you kind of start to see the consequences of having that. You know what I mean? So maybe this is the consequence of that transaction the celebrity might have made to get that fame in return. In the show, there was consequences, and it was like, no one likes to go to work, but we like the benefits of work. We like to get paid and stuff like that. But everything has a cost, so you kind of have to like find that balance.
That's very interesting. I've never watched that show before.
It's on Apple TV, I think.
That's a great way to see it as well. These people that make these deals, I know that Doja Cat's an occultist, or at least whoever is behind Doja Cat. When I see this right now, I see Doja in the same position that Britney was years ago. I see Doja showing us signs that something is being done to her, and maybe she doesn't want to be doing this anymore. Or like you said, she could possibly be having a breakdown. When people hear about MK Ultra, the name alone just sounds goofy, right? When I first said it to you before you researched it, doesn't that sound like a conspiracy theory already?
Yeah, the name doesn't make sense to me. I don't know the meaning behind the name, but it doesn't sound like a whole name that you want to have. And on top of that, like, remember one of the first songs I heard for her, wasn't it like about a cow? So it's like Doja Cat, I'm a cow.
I'm gonna tell you what the MK Ultra represents.
I didn't get what he was trying to say at all.
With the monarch butterfly. The reason why they used the butterfly, right, was because the gray matter in our brain, once you slice it, it's shaped like a butterfly. The gray matter in our brain is responsible for a bunch of things. It's responsible for the control movement, for memory, for, you know, even talking and processing things. So basically it's responsible for everything that we do on a normal basis. Talk, move, and walk. And that's what they were targeting. They wanted to target the gray matter in the brain. So they called it MK Ultra, Monarch Programming.
It's weird, because like think about today, we have so much technology and medicine has evolved so much, but we know very little about the human brain and what it's capable of.
But they tell us that they know everything about space.
The CIA invested money for over 20 years on something. I honestly feel like they didn't do it for no reason. I don't think that they were working on something for 20 years and spending millions and millions of dollars to not get results or to just abandon their project.
I go by the belief that we're all under the MK Ultra spell a little bit. I could explain more, but I'll wait till people actually ask me to explain more.
One day to the next. I'm pretty sure to this day, MK Ultra is still being, you know, worked on and tested on and being used on people. And I also believe to this day, they never stopped their operation. Do you think that they really stopped their operations just because a few people discovered it and they were going to expose it?
It's funny you say that, because you're talking about they probably spent millions and millions of dollars. If the government is not in the business of just throwing money away, they definitely want to get something from it. So I'm pretty sure
not all the way true too. That sounded just like some bullshit. The government throws money away all the time, but I get what he's trying to say.
People wouldn't notice as much, you know what I mean? You don't see it publicized what the CIA is doing. They don't put it in the newspaper. They don't make videos
they don't
about
have
it.
to.
They keep it secret for a reason, you know what I mean?
CIA make videos. It's literally the secret service.
Before. A lot of the CIA members are Skull and Bones members. Skull and Bones is a secret society in Yale University. And they recruit from there every year. You can look it up right now, and you'll see that they recruit so many of the Yale students. A Freemason started the Skull and Bones. People say all the time, the Skull and Bones have nothing to do with Freemasonry. The rituals and the initiation, where do you think all that came from? That comes from Freemason traditions and Freemason rituals. It's all the same thing. They created a hierarchy in school like they have a hierarchy in life. People say, oh, the Freemasons are just, you know, old guys and rich people that want to hang out with each other. Yeah, this is something that's happened forever, but they don't just hang out with each other and have fun. They hang out with each other and dictate the rest of our lives.
And you think about Yale, it's a prestigious school. Some of the brightest people in the country go there, in the world actually. So it's right, yeah, it might work
In the world.
and just hang out and talk and do whatever. But when you're smart, you can have smarter conversations. And a lot of the people come from money. When you have money, you don't chase money, you chase power and influence. When money becomes so easy, you got to find something for a challenge. Like you think about some billionaires who they have every amount of money they could ever imagine, but then they start looking for political power, or they look for like social media so they can influence the masses. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Exactly.
yeah.
And
God
what
complex
they do,
is what he's trying to say.
billionaires do all the time. They want to influence people from behind the scenes. So how do you do it? You buy the rapper. You sign him into a contract where he gets 12% of his money, 8% of his
Damn.
money. You get all the rest of his money. And you control what he says. If you don't like what he says, the song doesn't get put out. If you don't wear
Kanye
his
West.
shirt with the about was Kanye West. Recently, Kanye West has been acting strange for like the 30th time already. I don't understand much what comes from Kanye West, but I know that it's just all scripted. Like at this point, you could tell that there's an agenda that they are using Kanye West to push. You could say right now all you want, oh, Kanye West, they're trying to eliminate him. They're trying to take him out or his
They
message.
gave him $1
But
billion
it's not- I don't
to
see that.
talk.
I see Kanye West playing games. He did say something that I found very interesting. He did an interview with Fox, and he said on that interview, he mentions how he had friends / handlers who were trying to tell him what to do. And then he also mentions that the moment he wore his shirt with the White Lives Matter phrase on it, he was getting calls and being told that he can't do that and that something was going to happen to him if he wore that shirt.
From my ex-wife to my mother-in-law to my manager at that time to, you know, my so-called friends / handlers or my so-called friends / handlers around me.
What I feel is going on, there's definitely an agenda in motion. They want people to gather around behind Kanye. They've already made Kanye a leader in so many ways.
Oh
We
my
see
God.
Kanye the
Press
church
the wrong
leader now.
button.
He's the business leader. He's the fashion leader. They've been building him like this forever. This is, you know, his position. Do I really think that this is a real problem? I don't understand why so much people would generate that much attention
Nah,
to
I
this.
don't think
We
it's a
know
problem.
Kanye over and over has been known to do these outlandish things.
Somebody said if Walmart can sell Juneteenth outfits and stuff, then Kanye can sell a White Lives Matter shirt, and it shouldn't be an issue. If you understand what I said, then that's cool. If you don't, that's fine as well.
What's more concerning up to me is he admitting that he has handlers, not him talking about, oh yes, my shirt, oh, this shirt that I'm wearing. You understand? I understand that the message might be disrespectful in the meaning in a way, but we know Kanye is the same person that said slavery was a choice.
It's crazy you bring that up because it goes back to what I was talking about. Once you have the money, and that's kind of what is Kanye's thing. I feel like as far back as I can remember, I don't remember his early days anymore. I just remember his controversial days when he was seen as outlandish and wrecking his life. You know what I mean? The guy who wants to sit in the woods by himself.
When you mention
The guy
soft
that
power,
wants to
though,
sit in
I
the
do
woods.
think
What
that
is his
Kanye has
references?
power because influence in a way is power.
be
He's
funny
able to
sometimes.
influence people to make decisions. When Kanye says something,
I was with him
he
and
has
then
a
and then he
million
lost
people
me.
backing him.
Damn.
Even if he's wrong, we've already seen it several times. It's because Kanye is literally worshipped as a god, and this is what he wanted. He's called himself a god several times. Kanye has a god complex. He thinks he's a god. It's funny that you say that he wants more influence and power, and that's why I believe he even got into the church and acted like he's Christian now, because now he's
He
able to
acted
influence
like he's
even more people. People that he most likely wouldn't have gotten to before. And now he could even convince more people into thinking
I don't think that-
like more someone
maybe,
that they
I
can
don't know.
trust in. In reality, though, we have to go back to the fact that Kanye is a part of the same record labels that push the same agenda that's destroying the communities. Kanye West has never truly gone against them, because if he did, he would not be here. We know what happens to those that try to go against the agenda. They don't
Dead.
exist anymore. That's how the system works. What Kanye is doing is he is playing the bad
Dead.
guy because they want him to play the bad guy. The Freemasons, they love duality. And we've said this on this channel so many times. They like the black and the white, the checkerboard floor. They represent both sides. They create the problem so they can offer the solution. Kanye West doing all this is because they want him to do it. If Kanye West was truly doing anything out that he wasn't supposed to do, he wouldn't be here. Something else that I found I'm not sure if you saw it. Kanye West is having like some beef with P. Diddy right now.
P.
I
Diddy.
find it interesting because I just did a video,
Puff Daddy.
I just did a podcast
P. Diddy, I don't
on
know.
P.
What do
Diddy.
you call him
In that
anymore?
podcast, I mentioned how P. Diddy is known to like get his way with men that want to make it in the industry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He likes to take advantage of those who want to, make it in the industry so he can get whatever he wants from them. Literally everything from them. In this conversation, Kanye West mentions that
he's
P. Diddy is only
insinuating
hitting him
sex,
up
I think.
and telling him not to wear the White Lives Matter shirt because the Jewish people that control him are telling him to. Some of this, to me, I find interesting. I wonder, is Kanye really trying to stand up against the industry? Is this something that he's really trying to do? If he is, I don't think he would have made it this
Let's hold
far.
on. Let's see what this kid got to say. He's like producer kid.
I'm on my own island, and I've been for a minute. Another reason I'm not there is because the producers we interview and the execs that are higher up, they tell us the game on how to elevate, how to touch the people, and how to help the people. And I'm somebody that wants to grow, and I want others to grow, and I want to make everybody else elevate. The company isn't really just for that. The company is for more of just selling kits and just doing the business part. I'm for the community. That's what started us and fueled us up. So at the end of the day, I'm a grower, and I can't stay where things are not. Let's get straight to the chase. This is why I'm not with Producer Grind anymore. I've been with Producer Grind for about 7 to 8 years, and during the pandemic, things got shaken up. The original team split, and now it's a situation that there's a lot of misperception because I'm on my own island. I'm Who's J Beats, Gas and Beats, J Beats Academy. And a lot of people contact me, and they're like, hey, I just ordered this from Producer Grind. Hey, I'm looking for my merch. I'm looking for all of this shit that has nothing to do with me. I just want to let you know I'm on my own island.
He said that shit ain't got nothing to do with me.
Another reason I'm not there is because the producers we interview and the execs that are higher up, they tell us the game on how to elevate, how to touch the people, and how to help the people. And I'm somebody that wants to grow, and I want others to grow, and I want to make everybody else elevate. The company isn't really just for that. The company is for more of just selling kits and just doing the business part. I'm for the community. That's what started us and fueled us up. So at the end of the day, I'm a grower, and I can't stay where things are not. Get straight to the chase.
He said basically they just selling kits and
How
shit.
much money
He
he
ain't
has.
fucking
The
with that
people that he's
shit.
going against have more money and power than him and anybody
Almost
else
went out of bounds.
combined.
Yeah, it's funny you bring up the whole P. Diddy thing, and it ties back
There
to
we go.
the theme that I was talking about earlier about money and then power. It's the same thing, like in life, working different jobs. I've run into people who are extremely wealthy. I'm talking about like old money, money's never gonna run out, kind of rich. And these people, they want to win over the small guy at all costs. I've had people who sit here with billions of dollars in their account, but argue about $1.50. So I think to them it's more about getting what they want.
He's stupid. He said niggas got billions of dollars in their
He
account.
has the ability
and they
and
arguing over
power to make things
$1.50.
happen, to
He ain't
shut
fucking
careers
with
off. And this is why Kanye's even saying in that text, oh, you're going to green light me, you're going to green light me, meaning that he knows that
They
he
gonna
has the
kill him.
ability to make certain calls that'll make certain things happen, you know? At the end of the day, money-wise, Kanye makes a lot of money. I think he's supposedly a billionaire, but I'm not too sure because Kanye likes to exaggerate. But we know that Diddy definitely has more power than Kanye. Especially
Nah,
since
that's-
Diddy has been
I
a
don't
puppet
know.
for, much longer than Kanye.
I don't
When
know
Kanye
about
got
all
in the
this
game, Diddy
bullshit.
was
He's
probably
speculating like a motherfucker. Does he
to put
like
them on
put a
the same level,
description
I
or a
cannot say.
disclaimer?
I wouldn't say.
Is he
Definitely
speculating like a
Kanye
motherfucker?
West as influential as P. Diddy, of course. They definitely should,
Mm-hmm.
probably even more influential because more fans
P.
will rally
Diddy been
behind
out of the
Kanye
picture
West.
for a
So
long
Kanye
time,
West
bro.
definitely has more manipulation over the people. But what Diddy has is power in the industry.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're right. P. Diddy does have a longer track record. He's been
Good
doing
block.
it way longer than Kanye West has. And like you're right, he probably
Yeah, I blocked that
knows
shit way
more
over there.
people.
That's
and he is
cool.
considered a gatekeeper because I'm sure if he doesn't sign off with somebody, he can make their career come to a halt. You know what I
Hell
mean?
yeah, I'm
Especially
pretty
people
sure he
starting
could
off with
too.
stuff like that. So, like, funny what you said earlier about how him wanting to get everything from
Yeah, that's the
somebody to
Big
get
Diddy
faster.
pose right there. That's how he
definitely
get you
something
in the
ties into
contract.
That whole power thing, you know? Have complete and total power over somebody to give them what you want.
The things that Diddy was asking the people to do, you're right. It's like he's exercising his power. I call it wanting to show that he's a god, you know? A god can have whatever he wants, right or wrong.
Yeah, I mean, technically, it's a god is over everything, has no one above them.
Exactly. So I believe when people get to the level, especially with Masonry, which represents enlightenment, building yourself up to God's level, that's what Masons believe they're doing. from what I see, Diddy is obviously a Mason. He's obviously working with the Masonic
That's
order.
that other
He
Diddy
shows
pose
signs
right there.
consistently that he uses his
That's
power
that
to get what he wants. And
That's
leverage.
that sign the
If you want a
contract
record
look,
deal,
nigga.
Well,
You want to
maybe
be
you gotta
famous,
meet me in the
nigga?
back and do me a little extra.
Also, now I'm thinking about it. You're talking about Diddy. You remember he was known for holding those all-white parties back in the day. And I mean, I'm sure that he exerted his influence at those parties and tried to make people think.
He's saying, them motherfuckers saying, did he rape niggas at the party?
He just had one recently,
That's
and in those parties, we could only imagine what goes down. If we heard already countless stories
Debauchery.
about the Hollywood parties, I'm pretty sure Diddy was hosting some of those Hollywood parties that these people were talking about. We gotta remember, Diddy's one of the biggest executives in the industry. He's behind some of the biggest artists in the industry. Going back to Kanye, the fact that Kanye would call him out and say Diddy is only coming after him because he's being told to, this lets you know how the industry works. Maybe Kanye is exposing something. Now, in
people
regards
like, why that
to
nigga
the
standing
White
on
Lives
that shit
Matter
like
shirt,
that?
yes, I think it's definitely ridiculous. The whole White Lives Matter thing is a joke, obviously. Kanye West does things like this for attention. The Trump
course.
thing, I think it was also for attention. And I also think that it's all connected. I don't think that Trump would have been able to run for president. Trump was the
Divide and
same guy
conquer,
that we used to
man.
watch on our TV. You understand? Before he was a president, he was a reality show host. He was on WWE at one point. This is
Brandon
the guy
Circus, divide
that
and
people want to
conquer.
believe he's wholeheartedly serious when he was already shown to be able to compromise himself for a few dollars. He's willing to do what they tell him to do to make some money. And that's how everybody works in this industry at the end of the day.
No, you're absolutely right. And like bringing him up, for example, he was known to do anything for $1 and anything for a win. Someone who's had money his whole entire life and still wants more. Money became easy, so he had to find other ways to get it. Be it getting money, but in a more difficult way by like bending rules or anything like that. Because there's tons of documents out there that show bending the rules to get money, even though he didn't need money because he already had plenty. And the same thing about power.
What team
and,
is
like,
this?
going
The
into
Jazz
bars and stuff
jerseys
like
look
that.
weird.
He's already a billionaire, has tons of money. Why go into like getting a job? You know what I mean? And a tough
Why
job
getting
at
a
that.
job?
Because politics ain't an easy job.
It was all set up. It showed what time we were in when
Exactly.
Trump got voted into president. It showed
The
where
show.
in society we were and how the world truly works. But you know what? That's it for this podcast, guys.
Oh,
I
shit,
truly
why is this team so
appreciate
tall?
Every single one of you. Thank you guys for checking us out. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there we go. That was, I don't know, man. I'm beginning to like, I like that guy's channel, but I'm beginning to like think that he just be making shit up. I mean, obviously he just be making shit up, but goddamn, some of this shit he not even try. That's not 3 seconds. That's crazy. Look at him walk all the way back out the paint. My bad.
Charles the White about to get whooped in the West.
Oh. That's when Charleston called the police.
Y'all, they got Charles the White fucked up.
No, you don't get to pick how we go, how this go, nigga. You don't get to choose how this go, nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. I'm still in West Dallas.
Bitch ass nigga.
I'm still in West Dallas. You ain't proved it. You just got the nigga holding everybody out here, nigga. You ain't the truth, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I know y'all gonna be like, will he call the cops? Nah, he chatting to them niggas. Like, again, all y'all street niggas, I don't want to hear y'all be talking about always calling the cops. I've never seen, like, it's only when it comes to, like, Charleston White and 6ix9ine niggas is mad scared of the law. Oh, we don't want to go to jail. Which I do shit to go to jail all the time. Like, why these two niggas is the two niggas that when they confront y'all with, they might call the cops on y'all, y'all like, oh, no, we're shook. Nah, Charleston stand his ground. I'm keeping it 100. He stand his ground. That nigga say, you and your crew, nigga.
He said, I'll be back to West Dallas.
No, you don't get to pick how we go, how this go, nigga. You don't get to choose how this go, nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. I'm still right down.
Nah. Charleston Sanders ground. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You and your crew. Nah. Hey, listen. I've seen niggas do crazier shit in broad daylight when there's known cameras around. You telling me that, oh, just because this nigga, nah. Charleston caught the dub. I don't care if you call the cops.
I'm still right down. You ain't crew. You look like a bigger hole than everybody out here, nigga. You and your crew, nigga. Look at him. He put a gun on me.
He said, fuck that. He pulled a gun on me.
A joint, bro. Call the law. Oh, he a hoe.
That's crazy.
You just not knowing that?
He a hoe. This nigga really called the law.
They crazy. When somebody pull a gun on you, you gonna just let them do that?
And they came.
That's crazy.
He over there fucking with him.
He put the gun. God.
He gave it to one of them. He had me surrounded with his gang buddies.
He had me surrounded with his gang buddies.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police.
Thank you, Mr. Police.
Thank you, Mr. Police. Fucked up.
He put a gun on me. He was winning.
Oh,
he was winning.
Oh, shit.
Better not say shit to me.
Oh, shit.
He said better not say shit to me. I'm putting all you niggas' asses in jail. Charleston White.
That nigga said I'm putting all y'all niggas' ass in jail.
He put the gun in the car. A silver gun. He gave it to one of them. He had me surrounded with his gang buddies.
One thing Charleston White gonna do is give probable cause to the cops to search your shit, man. If you fucking with a nigga like that, you shouldn't be out there threatening him, especially if you got a warrant or something.
Just do it.
Open his mouth and run, nigga. Like, just leave immediately. You gonna wait for the cops and not expect to get searched or shit? If it's a probation violation or some shit, you going to jail.
Anything.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Police.
Thank you, Mr. Police.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Police. Fucked up.
Okay, he put a gun on me. He was winning.
He was with him.
He was winning.
Oh, shit.
Better not say shit to me.
Hmm.
But now you niggas asking me dead. Yeah.
Damn.
He got the gun, man.
That's funny shit, though.
So, hey, at this point, man, I gotta say, anybody who's messing with Charleston White
deserve what they get.
It's not Charleston White's fault. It's your fault. You're clearly playing with a guy who will definitely put you in jail. But I also heard that real street niggas ain't scared of cops. So, like, you shouldn't be scared of no little assault charge. If you don't like him, or if he's been talking about you online, catch the little assault charge and go to jail.
Right.
Go
Do
for
your thing.
Go for whatever, or shit, they might just let you out on a summons.
You never know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all
Do
looking
your
crazy
thing.
when Charleston White is literally standing there and he's talking shit to y'all. Then he called the cops behind him, and he's talking even more shit. And then everybody's excuses, oh yeah, he's the law. Nigga, he been told you he's the law.
Right. It wasn't never no debate about that. He been told people what he finna do.
Yeah, he called all them bitches, they did nothing. Yo,
They
it's
did
always
nothing.
interesting to me, right? It's like,
The head fake. The head and
Like-
shoulder fake.
yo, street niggas, like, here's the point. By the way, of course the streets is real in the sense of, bro, there's violence really out here. But, bro, everybody online really be capping. You're not about to risk your... This is how much you know niggas
Right.
don't even hate people. Charleston online talking usually generally to like, just the streets in general. Bro, there's no martyr for the streets that's going to be like, oh, I'll take this assault charge for everybody in the streets. No. You get what I mean? So that's why nobody's do nothing to him. It's the same thing with 6ix9ine. Everybody was like, nah, the only reason why we don't do nothing to him is because he got 59 security. Bro, he got punched in the head or somebody saw him in the club.
Stealing
Did that
chicken.
nigga go to jail? No.
Look at this shit.
That nigga never went to jail. It just disproves what everybody
Just
says.
slid up out of there.
You know what everybody says? Yo, nah, he's just trying to trick us off the street. If you
That's
punch
funny.
a federal
Bitch
agent,
went
you
back
know
there
what
and
type
got
of
her
time
some
you
chicken
get.
like,
What
fuck it.
about the nigga who tried to punch him in the club? Did that nigga get life? That nigga never got no time.
Oh.
Niggas just make up excuses. But here's a real point. Niggas be acting like they're the defenders and the avengers of the streets when in reality, you won't do nothing to nobody who didn't do nothing to you. And a bunch of words online, yes, you might not fuck with someone. Yes, you might not like them. But you really don't want to get locked up and really get into some real issues over it. You get what I mean? Like, just think about it. Now, granted, if Charleston White did something to those guys, pretty sure they would do something to him. But you know what it is? The same way how Charleston White's yapping online, when they see him in person, they're just going to yap to him too. But then they're going to come to the internet and be like, yo, you know why we ain't hit him? He's the law. You know what I mean? Like, bruh, stop it.
Instead, they getting themselves in trouble.
Somebody
Fucking
said, I'm
around.
definitely calling the police. If I can, of course. Pay taxes, what the fuck?
He said, I pay taxes, motherfucker.
Nigga, didn't I tell you about the story when I ran into Casanova in the club, nigga? He said, yo, act. Yo, come talk to me over there. I said, yo, I was like, no, let's go outside and talk. Number one, that made me sound tough. Number two, we were in New York City, nigga. When I walked into that club, I seen 15 cop cars outside, nigga. You know where we would have talked? Nigga, we would have talked right in between 50 officers. Officers, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Ain't this the 2 times nigga y'all looking for anyway?
Ain't this the
He
nigga
said he
y'all
had a
looking
problem
for
with me.
anyway?
I just want y'all to be my witness as we have a conversation. Casanova, what's going on now? I've been leaning in like this on my camera phone. What's up? Officers, y'all here? Nah, scoot in, nigga. He talking to all of us now.
Scoot in.
Nigga, he talking to all of us. What's up? Okay. You just want to pop some bottles? All right, let's go pop some bottles then. Yo, Cass was like, yo. He's like, nah, homie, let me talk to you over there. He pointing away from the exit. I'm looking towards the exit like, now let's talk outside. Oh, man.
He's like, well, I can run.
You gotta
too.
be a law-abiding citizen to do that, though. Because I've seen cops, when they see 2 street niggas, like, for example, I'll give you an example, right? 6ix9ine's niggas. So 6ix9ine, when he was trying to go to Summer Jam, he brought 100 people with him. Remember the year they ain't let him in?
Yeah.
They found one of the niggas, 6ix9ine low-key Shmoola. He said the video.
Damn. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me switch to this real quick. Get that motherfucking rebound. Klay Thompson never misses.
With me for a minute. What happens when a 2K creator's ego gets the best of him? What happens when a 2K creator approaches a smaller creator like myself and demands that I give him credit for the information that he has disseminated to the public? Now, 2 basic principles come into play which I normally practice, that's ethics and respect. And before I share these DMs with you that took place between me and NBA 2K Toots, I would like to say and stress that legally we are not obligated to give anyone credit if we're reacting to information that has been disseminated to the public here on YouTube. And one of the
Bam. There you go. I'm gonna let y'all hear that one more time.
principles come into play which I normally practice, that's ethics and respect. And before I share these DMs with you that took place between me and NBA 2K Toots, I would like to say and stress that legally we are not obligated to give anyone credit if we're reacting to information that has been disseminated to the public here on YouTube. And what
because I just saw too in this other video, it explains basically that YouTube, once you upload something to YouTube low-key has the rights to it. So like, yeah, if I react to something that's on YouTube already, it's kind of like, you know, thanks YouTube, I appreciate it. I don't have to ask the original creator.
One of the first messages,
I mean, they could still copyright claim you and stuff like that, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, you couldn't be less necessarily legally liable, you know, for any damages, I guess.
I want to share with you, 2K2s tells me it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Giving credit is not like a gift that you just give it to someone as you please. Me as a creator, giving credit to the sources of information that I disseminate here on this channel is a luxury, it's not an obligation. There's a whole genre of reaction videos here on YouTube, and I don't necessarily want to get into technical.
And that's exactly why I do what I do, because, I mean, I try to give out people's names. Like this guy's named All City Live. He also has another YouTube channel where he sits and listens to people talk shit, mainly Whack 100 on Clubhouse. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, so he also has that channel, which is doing good too. I'll go check that channel. I don't know what that one is. I think it's like 1 Minute Hip Hop or something like that. Try that out. But like I said, you don't have to tell nothing to nobody, but let him explain it, I guess.
Please, me as a creator, giving credit to the sources of information that I disseminate here on this channel is a luxury, it's not an obligation. There's a whole genre of reaction videos here on YouTube, and I don't necessarily want to get into technicalities. If we get into technicalities, legally, I would be in the right. But let's talk about ethics and respect, and I'll be the...
Yeah, and like, he didn't want to go into technicalities or the technical details of the situation because he or I'm not attorneys, but basically it boils down to fair use, basically, you know what I mean?
First want to say ethically and respectfully, I take great pleasure in giving credit where credit is due. If you guys been around the channel for long enough, last year I spent almost the whole year giving credit to NBA 2K2's, referencing NBA 2K2's videos and his information in our videos and on our live stream. And if you guys know, I was using SetShot 25.
I was about to say, when you I've noticed two things. Like certain people, they when you use their content and you notify them, they're happy that you are using their content and helping them, you know, reach another group of people that they may not necessarily have reached. And then there's another group of people that, you know, because you may put your watermark on it, obviously, because you're trying to promote your business as well. Otherwise, it's really not beneficial for you to post their shit, you know what I mean? But in society today, everybody's just been trained to repost stuff for the fuck of it without any benefit on their end. So, but with that being said, I repost certain people's stuff, and I sometimes ask them for permission, even though I don't have to, but I just give them the courtesy because I want to see their reaction. I want to see how, you know, if it's reciprocal that I, you know, am promoting their shit, you know, maybe they can share the video that I made of their original content, which is like a remix, which is what everybody does on TikTok, YouTube, and everything. But certain people aren't used to it yet, especially people that are new to the social media game, and like more of the people that are trying to change and get into this from a different industry. But the people that are in this industry are a little bit more open, I guess. They seem to be fine with it. They don't have a problem with it. But I've seen it go both ways, where like they won't reshare the shit that I shared, even though I tagged them in it and all that. But like if I made a video disparaging to them and tagged them in it, I'm pretty sure they would want to talk about something then, you know what I mean? But if it's good in their favor, then usually people won't fuck with you. But like I said, if you try to take a video that's not already on YouTube, then you can have issues like a movie, or like I got in a little bit of a trouble because I posted a little bit of Floyd Mayweather's boxing match, and none of that is on YouTube. It was a pay-per-view event, so like, you know, they kind of got a little bit mad at me for that. So, but yeah, most of the shit that you want, if you want to do something like this, just react to shit that's already on YouTube. You're gonna be okay.
I
mean, like I said, they still can copyright claim you and shit like that. If you're starting to grow your audience, it doesn't really matter.
One of the best jump shots I had the pleasure of using on NBA 2K22. I made videos about SetShot 25. I talked about it constantly
let me be specific too. Copyright strike and a copyright claim are two different things. Copyright claims are just whatever. If you're not making money on the video, it doesn't matter. It's not much to pay attention to. with a copyright strike, yeah, if you get 3 of those, then your channels could be deleted.
A bunch of other videos and also on our live streams. So when NBA 2K Toots made a video with the stats, I took the graph that he had displayed on his channel after his channel already had uploaded a video, and I made another video talking about the stat with his logo at the very bottom, also referencing his channel yet again. And when I'm speaking about referencing, I'm not just saying using the information that he's disseminating. I'm speaking about actually telling the viewers you should go check out NBA 2K Toots. Now, I have a graphic design background. There really is no need for you somebody else's graph. I could easily just recreate it, which you guys have seen on recent videos. But last year I purposely used his graph with his logo so that the viewers understood where the graph came from. So NBA 2K Toots sent me a message last year about the graph that I used. He goes on to say, "Hey City, hope everything is fine. I noticed that you put my stats in your last video for Sesshot 25. I know there is no written rule about this, but I would prefer and appreciate it if you don't do it again. I know you might say that, oh, you might get some views from it, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that, especially with the way you put all the necessary stat already on your screen. You didn't even put a link or something. On the viewer's perspective, there's no other reason to check the original video because you put the stat that already anyway." Now bear with me, I'm reading this verbatim, so if you guys see it like reading wrong, it's because I'm reading what he typed. But nevertheless, I still prefer for you not to do it. On my part, I spend 2 to 4 hours just to gather raw data on a base, and it doesn't feel right for someone to just take it. I'm just afraid that it might happen again, especially I already had tons of stats on my channel. Hope you understand, and I know you're a good creator, and I'm confident that you'll come up with other things. Thanks. And now let's speak on this first, because I believe that was a legitimate request not to use his graph, the graph that he created.
So he stopped using the graph,
which is why I responded posting the link of the video that I had already previously uploaded about Sesshot 25. And I went on to say, "Hey Toots, totally understandable. Thanks for reaching out. You can trust that I will never use one of your graphs again." It's really important that you guys are hearing what I'm saying here.
Right, exactly. I know what you're talking about.
That I would not use one of his graphs ever again. I went on to say I only used it because it had your name on it. To put things in context for you, I have consistently referred to your channel to my viewers through my content and through my live streams. Also made a video on Sesshot 25 months ago and was consistently recommending Sesshot 25 to my viewers. Considering this context, I was hopeful that a creator like you would appreciate my delivery. Unfortunately, that is not the case. You can rest assured this will never happen again. And never have I ever used or referenced NBA 2K Toots again. Now let's put this in perspective, because I don't want to be someone who disregards another man's hard work. I truly appreciate the efforts that 2K Toots has put out for the 2K community, along with other great creators like 2K Labs. And surely I understand the request from NBA 2K Toots saying, "Hey, I would prefer if you do not use my graphs in your videos." But where things go left between me and NBA 2K Toots is that Toots thinks I cannot speak on the findings. So between 2K Toots and NBA 2K Labs, I often speak about the results that they find out in their tests. And after receiving this first message last year from NBA 2K Toots, I no longer even reference his channel because I already had spent a good year referencing his channel to my viewers. Being that there was a lack of appreciation for those efforts on my behalf, and the one time that I used a graph with his logo on it to help reference viewers to his channel, his response was not to use his graph ever again. I said, "Okay, NBA 2K Toots, I will not use it. It's an understandable request. I'll just create my own graphs from the findings, and I'll find a creative way to share and disseminate that information to our audience." So fast forward to this morning. I received a message from NBA 2K Toots at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if there's a time zone difference, maybe there is, but it was 4 o'clock in the morning my time on Twitter. He sends me a message saying, "Hey, All City, got a question." I respond, "Hey, Toots, what's up?" He says, "I just watched one of your videos, which has a segment about killer combos, and you said that you based whatever you..."
Bro be watching all his videos trying to find his shit in it. That's funny. And then 4 o'clock in the morning, Toots up smoking crack. Well, looking at his videos and shit like, man, fuck this dude. I'm about to message him.
Said to an in quotations test
funny.
video. He goes on to ask, can I know which test video is that? I respond with, what leads you to ask me which test video I watched? Now the video in question is this video here that you guys see behind me. It was about saving your badge points, badges that you may not need to necessarily equip. There was some tiny segment where I mentioned killer combos and watching a test video on killer combos, but was sure not to mention NBA 2K Toots, as I am the one reacting to this information. Toots goes on to respond saying, because I'm pretty positive that at that point I'm the only tester that concludes that type of info, and you didn't put any credit to me. Not only that, because I've seen some other videos of you that have my results and didn't receive any credit as well. We talked about this already, City. Without even getting a chance to respond, Toots goes on to say, if you can show me another test video that you watched saying those stuff, I'm willing to apologize of accusing you. Admitting that he is accusing me of something, as if I have something to feel or be guilty about. Now again, I would like to reiterate, when thinking of ethics and respect, normally I would give credit, as you guys see my videos about the information that 2K Labs disseminates. Always quick to give credit where credit is due. But considering NBA 2K Toots, he's a different type of individual, like I go on to tell him. So I don't share the same respect for NBA 2K Toots, and I'm less inclined to give him credit for the information that I consume on a public platform here on YouTube. So I go on to tell NBA 2K Toots, hold on my guy, you think you control my content? You think I need to give you credit for the information I consume and disseminate? We talked about using your graph. I told you that I will no longer use any of your graphs. Plus I only use your graph to give you credit. Now I no longer give you credit and make videos on the video information I consume. You need to learn that you do not own this information. You also need to learn how to build bridges instead of burning them. Do me a favor and never message me again, NBA 2K Tools. Please,
stop
you're
me,
infatuated. I go on to say, because it will not go well. Keep your mind at your business. I will do the same. And the reason why my response was so harsh is because I don't know if you guys sense it, but the demand is there. It's almost like he feels it's an obligation for us as 2K creators to give him credit about the information that he disseminates to the public. And surely I understand that idea of wanting to receive credit. I get that. I would love to receive a ton of credit, but I'm not finna hit up any creator's DM saying, hey man, you better give me credit. That would never happen. You guys know I made a video this year about the prices for bills, how much we're paying for new bills on NBA 2K23. The video went crazy here on YouTube. Also, the graphic that I created was just spread all throughout Twitter. A ton of folks ended up making videos about how much these bills cost and all this stuff. And I didn't reach out to anyone talking about, hey, you need to give me credit because I'm the one who found out how much bills cost, so that's my information. Never, man. We are creators. We are in this together. You make the video first. You disseminate the information similar to how I've disseminated information. I do not hold other creators to the obligation of giving credit. I understand that it's a luxury and more times than not given out of respect. But in my opinion, respect is always earned. And if I lack respect for you as a creator, trust and believe I will not mention your name. But my best interest is the 2K community. And if there's good information out there for the 2K community, then more than likely I will be speaking on it. And like I mentioned earlier, I understand ethics and I understand respect, but NBA 2K Toots, I do not respect you. Considering the idea that I receive these type of DMs, and 99% of the time, I be on some positive vibe stuff. I prefer to build bridges instead of burning them. So you will never ever catch me DMing another creator telling them what they need to do on their channel. For the love that we've received from just an endless amount of creators, the new creators joining.
It's already hard enough doing this shit in the first place.
Badge Plug, Phantoms out there, 2K Labs, Laker Fan, J-Eazy, Brutal Sim, Simply Grinding, Ash World, J-Riz Twin, and the list of creators just goes on. The love we receive from the 2K community is priceless, and I personally have no intention of ruining that. But I gotta tell you, man, you guys to approach me with respect, less demands, and more appreciation. Because in my opinion, you have to give respect in order to get respect. As NBA 2K Toots told me, bro, look, I think you are heavily mistaken. In caps, you
crazy.
have to give credit if you want to get some info from other channel and broadcast it in your space. And on that note, I'll send out a personal message to NBA 2K2. You are sadly mistaken. I can
Right.
actually react to your whole video if I
Exactly.
like to. Any good information, as I said earlier, the 2K community is my best interest. So if there's good information out there about
He crazy.
size
Toots
ups,
is
about
lost his
animations,
motherfucking mind.
badges, or anything regarding NBA
Trying to punk
2K23,
all
just
city,
believe
hit his
that
DMs and shit.
information will be
I'm finna go watch a
disseminated
Toot video
here at
right
All
now.
City Live
That's
TV. Whether or not I give credit really depends on the working relationship I have with the source. As my response to that last message from NBA 2K2 was, honestly, I would and normally do give credit where it's due, but you, my guy, are a different type of individual. I use this analogy. Imagine 2K creators, you can no longer make content on
With
our
our
video game
game.
because
Yeah,
we
exactly.
created it.
The
We're
game.
the ones who created badges. We're the ones who created builds. How dare you guys make build videos? How dare you guys make videos about badges? I believe one of two things may have happened. NBA 2K2's may have been mistaken on his perspective of how YouTube works, or his ego got the best of him because he was watching a video that I uploaded 7 days ago, and that segment that he referenced in the beginning of this video was in the middle of my video that I created on badges that you may not want to consider equipping. And this was a talking segment. There was no visuals. This was just me talking, but for some reason 2K2 is heavily on my channel monitoring the information that I put out. This is what lends to
He
the
watching
idea,
everything.
in my opinion, that his ego is getting
obsessed.
the best of him. Because I personally never look for people creating content about the information that I put out. It's the folks in our Discord community that tell me, hey, the homie gave
Talk
you a
about
shout
this,
out.
talk
Hey,
about
check this
that,
channel
yeah.
out. He gave you a shout out. And I'm like, oh, word, all right, let me go check it out. And if I was the one running these tests and I had considerable growth on my channel, letting another creator, a smaller content creator, come up as well, re-disseminating the information to his audience,
cares?
you could
Exactly.
trust and believe I would be flattered. But the idea of 2K2's demanding that I give him credit is where everything went wrong. I want to end this video saying, Toots, I appreciate the work that you put in, but you got to learn that we can speak on the information that you
Right.
disseminate. I can share that with my audience. And again, whether I give credit to you or anybody else is a luxury. It is not an obligation. Anybody approaches me with respect, I give that same due respect back. You approach me with a demand, you may not like the response you get. Because normally I practice respect, preach respect, and I have good work ethic. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, because like I said, I understand how ethically this may be wrong, and there may be a lack of respect toward NBA 2K2 on my part, but you could trust and believe that that was done intentionally. Because I find it hard to
He
respect
said this
folks
wasn't a
who
mistake,
envy
bro.
other men, who watch other men and what they're doing. And there's a fine line between envy and admiration, because I
Yeah,
admire
infatuation, like he said.
I admire how long they've been doing it. I admire that they understand the community. I admire that we can talk and share information. Hopefully you guys understand my perspective. Let me know your thoughts about this. I know it was long-winded, but I wanted to share this with you guys because I think it was necessary. These 2K creators have damn near lost their minds, their egos getting the best of them. They need to
saying
just
that
sit
nigga
back,
crazy.
be humble, ride the wave, and enjoy life. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Keep it locked.
Yeah, that was funny. Toots is crazy. I distribute and re-upload videos all day, and I try to, you know, put the sources in there, but like I said, sometimes I do it and they don't even care. They don't come through and like the video or not. They don't like, you know what I mean? So it's really no obligation. Really, you don't, as the person re-uploading the video, you don't get shit out of it anyway. I mean, you may get some likes or whatever, but like for the most part, yeah, like he said, if you ain't got a business relationship with the motherfuckers, you ain't got really no obligation to say where you got anything from anybody. And like I said, YouTube is cool too, so you just gotta understand fair use. And if you don't understand fair use, might as well, especially if you're on YouTube and you make YouTube content, might as well take a class or just learn about fair use. And basically, yeah, reacting to it. I mean, I pretty much can do anything. Even if they copyright strike you or copyright claim you, you still can do it. Like, shit, I can't think of this other dude that does it all the time. Actually, it's right here, Angry Joe. He always has to re-edit his videos and shit because he fights back the community or other industry trying to always fucking hit him with copyright strikes and stuff. But he's big time.
The battle you're meant to fight is upon us. There's no one on this planet that can stop me.
Is Superman and Black Adam? Probably.
And he, no doubt. Now, Superman's in it, if Superman is in here. But I don't want to get excited about rumors, right?
he right, though. They don't make no good Superman shit. Content be ass. Batman and Joker and shit got better content.
When we think about Cash Money and the Hot Boys and stuff like that, you know, as a fan, you know, we want to all believe that it's just a love fest. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once family, always family.
Facts.
That 99 to 2000 Cash Money versus
99
2022 Cash Money. What is the energy like now when
It's
y'all get together?
misunderstanding, dog. Like, we haven't gotten together. Like, everybody haven't really, like, been on one accord. Hopefully when BG come home, bro, you know, it won't be so much of I'm trying to prove to the world that I'm more loyal type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Baby, you your man. BG, you your man. Fresh, you your man. Juvie, you your man. Wayne, like, we all are men.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, nigga, we shouldn't have to prove nothing to no fucking body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got love
feel
for
you.
all them niggas, and that's dead on that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And,
Come on, man.
Nigga, expect me to speak my mind.
Yeah.
And if you get pissed off, nigga, say how you feel.
Right,
Or
right.
say your facts.
Yeah.
But don't expect me to be quiet. Never again. If I feel some type of way, nigga, being quiet is the reason why I had to go through all I went through.
drugs and
I
shit.
should have spoke up, nigga. I'm gonna speak up,
Yeah,
nigga. If I don't like that
tell
shit,
your
nigga,
truth.
nah, I ain't fucking with that, dog.
Yeah.
Don't take that as I'm hating on you or I'm this, I'm that.
Yeah.
I'm going against the family. Nah, nigga. It ain't just your way. You feel me? You gotta come to an agreement with everybody. It ain't just your fucking way.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And anything that's around that shouldn't have a say.
way more steps
because
than I
that'd be
need.
a problem when you have outsiders on the outside agreeing with you that probably be wrong than a motherfucker. You'll think you right, dog.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that shit be going on. You have outside motherfuckers who ain't put in no work like we put in work.
Yeah.
Like them 6 players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We put in work together, dog. You know, nigga, don't forget, like, nigga, we all got out off the bus, nigga, and try to give a nigga T-shirts and CDs, and we did
Everybody
that.
was working
Don't
together.
forget about that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't no motherfucking past. That's history, nigga. That ain't over. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't be what it is. And to be real, is not nothing going on. Because niggas not acknowledging everybody that was a part of the situation. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing going on right now, dog, in reality. You know what I'm saying? Wayne over here, Baby over here, Fresh over here, Juvie over there, BG where he at, and I'm here.
Yeah.
Nigga, it gonna become a movement again when we get together. And whether niggas see that or not, but the reality of the situation is the fans know it's not the same.
And we need that though, Turk. That's the thing about it.
Let them know.
He said we need that.
You know, it was just like with the Goody Mob. When CeeLo got back with the Goody, Gip came back, the Lumberjacks got back together, and the Goody Mob came back together, man. It's just been marvelous watching them perform all over the goddamn world since everybody got back together and are going crazy again. You know, another case is Outkast.
I didn't know they back
Can
together
we get
like that.
Big Boy and Dre back together?
I just wish like everybody can let their pride go. Nigga, stop feeling like you are more than this man when you're not. You might got more money, you know, and what the fuck that mean? If you
Right.
grind with this man, he could get up there too, and it'll let
what
you
that
know you
mean?
can get a little bit more. Nigga, you a businessman, let's get the money. You gonna always be ahead because you never stop. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be understanding like the outside influence got to get the fuck
Yeah.
straight up. You know what I'm saying?
We were
Niggas
talking.
gotta stop being influenced by motherfuckers who don't want to see.
It wasn't even
shit
there in the
that
first place, too.
Started your shit, nigga. You say you want to finish how you started. Do that. Fuck how you feel, nigga. Go off the facts.
Turk's talking straight to Bird, man.
You know what I'm saying?
In every
People
interview
want
I
this.
seen lately.
You know what I really want? I want No Limit versus Cash Money versus.
Even that too.
I need that.
Even that too. Even though No Limit gonna lose. You
Oh, see now I gotta go into your ass.
I'm just saying.
Y'all niggas here.
Hey man, you know. Hey man, you know, like they ain't about to beat us, man. You
It's
know?
gonna get nasty
And I'm
in
quite
there.
sure, you know, they got a catalog, but at the same time, that's money, dog. Like we grown, dog. Like I just wish every nigga would see why the fuck am I holding on to my ego?
Yeah.
Cause nigga, you ain't getting no younger. Your ego might make you think you're young cause you got younger niggas around you. But nigga, you're older than me. And I'm 41.
Damn. My God.
Now how old y'all think them niggas is? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm 41, nigga. So I ain't gonna say y'all age, but bro, come on, man. Come on, dog.
Birdman about 60
Niggas should
years
have
old.
no problem, bro. We are
nah.
not kids, dog.
He about
shit crazy to me, dog.
50
That's your
at
ego
least.
go, man.
Oh shit. Motherfucker always want to score when I got odds. Shit to do over here.
Say hello. Was that illegal?
No, no, sir. The reason why we're stopping is because it's a wind intent violation.
I blinked my blue lights at you to let you know who I was.
Yes, sir. Well, we didn't know with it. That's not a government tag.
That is a unofficial tag.
Okay.
That tag's not even on file.
I see. Yes. Well, we have to catch up the bill to run it and everything like that, sir.
So I won't blink my blue lights at you next time. I'll let you just sit there. I was just speaking. I'm the police chief in Zebra.
Well, nice to meet you, sir.
Matt Polk worked for me. Your chief worked for me.
Yes, sir. There's no need to get upset.
I'm upset because I spoke to you when I come by, and now you're pulling me
Sir,
over.
I've never made you
I understand that.
Why are you being hostile?
Easy. I don't have to talk to you.
Okay.
Easy. I'm not talking to you.
Why are you being
I
hostile?
don't have to talk to you.
Are y'all gonna write me a ticket? Are you gonna write me a ticket?
Sir, we're just trying.
I'm the police chief in Zebra. You wanna write me a ticket?
Why are you coming up to me like that? I'm doing my job, right?
What are you stopping for?
I'm stopping. Well, for one, because it's dark.
I have blue lights in my car.
Okay, you know how many officers have blue lights?
Are you writing me a ticket? Yes or no?
I'm conducting my investigation.
Are you writing me a ticket? I'm fixing to leave.
You have your driver's license.
What I leave? I'm fixing to make it a whole lot more.
What the fuck is going on?
11. I'm out here with Illinois.
Oh, he a police chief. That's why. Pulled over. He acting crazy.
Registration shown expired, valid insurance, -99.
Just confirming. Bravo Frank Mike 1175 BFM 1175. Yeah, that's what I was explaining.
I don't want to hear that speak.
Okay.
You let her do her job.
You let her do her job.
Black color to Machine Construction Company out of Luthersville.
It doesn't come back to that vehicle.
Valid insurance, -99.
Uh oh, now they gonna fuck with him even more. He gonna lose his shit.
Tag is Boyd Frank Mary 1175. That's 28 cars, no vehicle found, -99.
Damn, who's that? Oh, Damian Lillard going crazy. He ain't good at defense though. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. First when we ran the tag, it came back to like a Dodge Ram, so we're just confirming this. Yes, sir.
It's a ghost tag.
Yes, sir. We're making Yes, sir. Yeah, we're just.
You must have run it wrong. You must have run it wrong because you wouldn't come back to a Dodge Ram.
We were confirmed it. They let us know everything.
So it's still coming back to a Dodge Ram now?
Sir, can I ask why you're so upset?
Is it still coming back to a Dodge Ram?
No, we got it fixed. Why are you so upset?
No, you didn't fix it. Is it still coming back to a Dodge Ram right now?
No, it came back 905.
That's right, because you run it wrong.
Sir.
Somebody run
run it wrong. Either you did or they did.
We're about to get the information.
Okay,
and get
I got your chief on the phone right now. That's
Yes,
fine.
sir. I
That's fine.
understand.
That's fine.
I got your chief on the phone.
I appreciate your service. I appreciate your service.
All right.
I'm just saying, I spoke to you guys. I didn't have to do that. I could have eased on by y'all. I appreciate the job y'all out here doing.
Chief,
I
I'm
spoke
trying to be
to y'all.
respectful with you.
Chief.
I understand.
I'm not raising my voice or
I
nothing at
understand
you,
that.
right?
I understand.
All right, let's.
But I'm
man to
trying
man,
to
let's
tell
be
you,
respectful.
the only thing I done wrong was spoke. Y'all never would have pulled me over if it
The only thing I did
No, we were
wrong.
gonna pull your. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm telling you straight up.
Okay. All right.
But like I said, there's people out here impersonating police officers with blue lights.
Well, you threw
and
my
we don't-
she threw my license. If she is getting
He a chief. How you
I'm just trying
impersonate?
to talk with you.
I don't want to talk anymore about it.
All righty.
I don't want to talk anymore about it. There you go. They don't want to talk about it. Oh, come on. We can get the slip screen popping.
Grown man, and no one. Suge Knight was a bad influence on Tupac, like people say?
No, I don't think he was a bad influence. I just think that Tupac, as a grown man and knowing where he came from, he should have been able to guide himself out of, because he didn't come from that shit. You get me? But like I said, unfortunately, he felt loyalty to Suge. And why wouldn't you?
He got you out of jail.
Why wouldn't you feel a nigga who just put up $2 million to get you out of jail?
Right.
And then bring you home and put you in the studio and
Help
plus
you
you with
out.
Rolls Royces
Bitches
and
and
houses
money.
and money.
Exactly.
You would feel loyal as a motherfucker to a nigga. You would feel loyal. I mean, who would turn that shit down?
Exactly.
Oh man, I'm out of prison. Nigga, I'm drinking Cristal tonight and fucking bitches, and I'm driving around in a Rolls Royce and got thousands in my pocket. Nobody else was doing that for him. Nobody. He was rotting in jail finna do his time. Was it a good power move for Suge? Yeah, because look at what Tupac ended up doing for Death Row as far as
everything,
record sales and, promotion and shit. But like I said, he felt loyal. So I don't think he was misguided, because he was a grown-ass man. You ought to be able to figure out, what's good for you and what's bad for you as a grown man. But like I said,
right,
it's a difference between feeling loyalty for a motherfucker. You get me? If you broke, busted, and disgusted, nigga, you living in your car and can't feed yourself, and a nigga come along and take care of you, and the next thing you know, you going here and there, you living in the house, he done put you in a car, got you a job, paying you every night, and whoom-de-whoom, and a motherfucker go, hey,
I need you to do something for me
over here. Oh, we finna get into it. What? You gonna tell a nigga no?
Exactly.
You gonna feel loyalty. And that's just what happens, Loyalty can cause you to get in some bad situations.
Yeah.
When you feel loyal to a motherfucker. And like I said, knowing Tupac and knowing what where he came from and the struggles and all of that, he felt loyal. So I don't think Suge was the type of motherfucker,
He winded him and dined him, basically.
Go start some shit with a motherfucker. Go fuck up this, or go shoot at 2 Atlanta cops, or go do this. No, but I see, who Suge is, He a nigga from the neighborhood, and that's his mentality. So fuck it, I'm gonna roll with that. This what we doing? Fuck it, yup, come on. I'm with you, my nigga. It's cause he wants to show his loyalty. That's what, like I said, it ain't nothing from any other nigga who a nigga, fuck it, put him on. You get me? My man been in prison 10 years. He come out, I'm gonna put him down with a sack and give him a car and give him a pistol and put money in his pocket. And I'm gonna make sure my nigga eating. And I'm gonna make sure he got a place to lay his head and whoop-de-whoop. That nigga gonna be loyal to you. And if you call that nigga up and say, I'm beefing with some niggas down the street, ride with me, he gonna say, come get me, my nigga. You get me? And that's just what it is sometimes. It ain't the influence, it's just the nigga feel like, nigga, I owe this nigga. You like, again, Nigga, like I'm sitting in fucking prison, facing who knows how many years. This nigga come along and take $1 million, $2 million and go, yeah, get my nigga out of jail. My nigga, you hungry? Here. My nigga, what you need? What you need, a pistol? Here. What you need, a car? Here.
Exactly.
What you need, somewhere to record? Here. What you need, some bitches to fuck? Here. You get me? He had unlimited access of anything. Nigga, I'm loyal, nigga. Oh, my nigga. Thank you, my nigga. I appreciate it. Hey, yeah, Tupac, man, we see these niggas over here who took the homie chain. He gonna be the first nigga in line to be like, oh, I set it off. It's just loyalty. It's, you know, it's just what a nigga feel until a nigga fuck you over. And then you know, but until that day,
that's just how it is, though.
Until that day, it's like I said, because as a grown man, you can't influence me to do shit I don't want to do.
Exactly.
And if me and you gonna have some beef, then fuck it.
That's the way it's gonna be then.
I'm not going to do that shit. That's your shit. You go do it. But some niggas, like I said, when a nigga doing a lot for you, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker come along, you try and get into the podcast game, a nigga give you all his shit. Yeah, I'm finna give you the recording equipment. I'm finna give you somewhere where to record at. I'm finna send all the interviewees to you. I'm finna do all this. And you gonna be like, God, thank you, my nigga. So anytime nigga be like, man, I need you to come over here and do this for me, you're gonna feel a little loyal. Like, how you gonna feel about telling a nigga, no, I can't do that today, or I can't do that? So it's just the loyalty that some niggas have when they feel like this nigga respected me. You get me? He didn't judge me for the rape shit. He didn't judge me for what niggas were saying. You get me? This motherfucker came along, stepped up, didn't ask no questions and say, nigga, you want to get out? Yeah, I want out of here. Don't trip. I got a lawyer working on it right now. You'll be out of here in 30 days. Nigga, I'm loyal to you. Whatever you need. So people shouldn't look at it as Suge having a bad influence on him. Or, you know, that's what you call feeling loyal, and is what you just obligated. Like, my nigga, you get me? I know regular niggas like that feel right now. Like, nigga, I'm loyal to a nigga because he loaned me $50. He didn't judge me, he didn't do shit. And you know something? Every time I go to my nigga and I say, nigga, I need 20, or I need 50, or I need 1, he never asks me any questions. That nigga go, here you go, my nigga. You get me? Nigga, I'm loyal to you. Nigga, I could have been broke, starving, and hungry, and ain't ate in 3 days. And this nigga, no questions, he come along and go, here you go, my nigga. Niggas feel loyal to that. You ain't gotta influence me to come do shit. I'ma come do it anyway. You know why? Because I feel loyal.
There you have it. Hey, man, I might get back on a little bit later, but I'll holler at y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's over here. Yeah. I'm back. Turn this shit down a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. Alright. Shit, man. Some more of it, you know what I'm saying? Trying to catch this lob, throw the lob. Better luck too than this shit. That shit out of here, boy. Whoop this shit. See what Kanye got to say.
Nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, like, Moses stuttered. I'm saying God is not always going to bring the most perfect personality. A lot of times, the most fake people, their job is talking and making people feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, and the realest people are going to make you feel uncomfortable at first. Trump wanted nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, like, Moses stuttered. I'm saying God is not always going to bring
they rewound it.
Personality. A lot of times losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. Yes. Let's get aside the fact of whether it's fashion and Vogue, which it's not. Let's just, or if someone thinks it's attractive, to each his own. It's actually clinically unhealthy. And for people to promote that.
Makes sense.
It's demonic. My trainer, a friend of mine,
demonic.
Harley Pasternak, Harley Pasternak, when Lizzo loses 10 pounds and announces it, the bots, that's a term for people like, it's like telemarketer callers, like on Instagram, they attack her for losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. Yes. Let's get aside the fact of whether it's fashion and Vogue, which is not. Let's just, or if someone thinks it's attractive, to each his own. It's actually clinically unhealthy. And for people to promote that.
I mean, he ain't lying.
It's demonic. My trainer, a friend of mine, Harley Pasternak, Harley Pasternak, when Lizzo loses 10 pounds and announces it, the bots, that's a term for
non-player
characters, callers like on Instagram, they attack her for losing weight because the media wants to put out a perception that being overweight is the new goal when it's actually unhealthy. That's times the most fake people, their job is
alright, that's enough. That's enough. It's enough Kanye preaching. But he was on point though. Instagram's going crazy. Zuck is going crazy. Zuckerberg is going crazy. But they put my account on notice for like, what, 30 days? Then you go on Instagram, they showing titties and fishnets, and that's okay. Aw, that's some bullshit. That's a bad path. Couldn't have made them pass it. I tell you, man, Instagram on the PC is way different. Look at that shit. That shit's crazy. Oh. But I ain't tripping now. Shit, I like it. Don't change nothing. Or change something, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Is that prop money or real money? I don't know. Who cares? What does it matter? Oh yeah. People ask me why I got the hoodie on. It's cold. Got the AC on blast. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Come on. No foul. It's crazy. John Wall. It's fucking mid-range jumper. Oh, this is what's his name? Tucker. Tucker be trying to play strong. Oh, he is a little strong dude. They won't let me just dunk on him. Oh, Tucker. That's what we wanted to shoot, but he made it. Instagram going crazy.
Everything. I'm here. You're not this guy.
Hold on, let's go to this one instead. Let's see how this one looks. Oh. A little bit louder. I don't know, was the other one better? No, I think this one's cool. Yeah. I like this one better. I go like that, so okay. Like that.
And Snapper sent me this. The last post says,
Nah.
What did you think about, right, where you look at an artist, Mace, right, was upset for you for music?
Yes.
Then, down the line, he has an artist. And then recently, his artist is upset because he's basically said, allegedly, that Mace didn't pay him and there was problems.
Yeah.
Do you look at that and be like, that's just an executive, or is it one of those things like I told you?
No, I don't look at it like that.
Oh yeah, I already heard that part.
Ching moment. I'm saying I gave them the money, and yes,
come on, over Drink Champs $1 million.
In a place of receipts, and
All right, I thought it tied. Carisha Please and Drink Champs tied for best podcast.
Look at that security guard. He look real.
No, I didn't.
Thank you, Charlamagne. Thank you. Yo, let me tell you this was missing in media, man. You know what I mean? Like, just asking for the shit, man.
Look at the security
Pay for this
guard
shit,
right
nigga.
here.
Keep it 100, bro. How much it cost?
Look at this guy.
Pay for that.
Drink Champs should have won that.
Look at him.
Hey, yo, Chelsea, I didn't pay for
Look,
that.
you see this dude?
And I love Carisha, but she only got 5
That's
episodes.
crazy.
How she beat
He
Drink
look
Champs
real.
for best podcast, did he? Come on now.
Because it was the best podcast
Stop.
of the year, hands
And
down.
I love Carisha.
Hands down, it was the best podcast of the year.
No.
But you know what?
I get at the Drink Champs. And $1 million worth of
He said
games.
And I feel
no.
like a lot of women podcasters don't get their just due. And so I
Nah, get the fuck out of here. Here we go.
I hate that argument. Oh, a lot of women don't get their just due. Bro, yo, we can't be giving out merit awards if we got to think about the handicap contest, bro. Like, bro, do a women's category then, bro. Nigga, this didn't say the best women podcast. It said the best podcast, nigga, or the best platform, bro. Like, oh, no, yeah, we know. There's a lot of women who don't probably get nominated at times, but who was the best? Was the best a tie between Drink Champs and motherfucking Carisha now? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I don't know. I ain't
podcast
really
of the
checking
year,
out
Diddy?
that.
Yes.
Neither one of them.
Yes. Over Drink Champs, $1 million worth of games.
Hey yo,
Breakfast Club should have been there.
Hey,
Did
yo,
Dan Leon
hey,
come
yo,
to the BET Hip Hop Awards?
Hey, check it out.
Those two
let
are
me tell you this,
good,
Breakfast Club. The moment Academics wasn't fucking nominated, you knew this shit was a bunch of shit. They ran out of platforms. They put Tiny Desk. Tiny Desk was a hip hop platform, nigga. I only remember Tiny Desk for Usher doing this. That's the only thing I know Tiny Desk for, my nigga. They do some good performances, but we talking about hip hop platform.
I don't
The
know
only
what
they
the
went
fuck
viral.
you talking about right now.
Like, bro, what the fuck is we doing? Like, bro, we just got to get back to reality like once in a while. You telling me that some of the biggest moments in the last year ain't come from platforms like mine? Whether, I don't care if you want to talk about off the record or just otherwise. It ain't come from shit, even Vlad. It ain't come. These are people who are putting out content every day. No jumper.
All the time.
When you just ignore that, you even ignore. Okay, fine. This name, I ain't trying to just rock for my little new media partners, but you don't even put
they partners,
Joe Budden out on the shit. Nigga, they paid Joe Budden dust last year. They said he was over. They said he was finished. This is Ruri and Mealy Mall was the show. Budden back up popping. He back lit. He doing his thing. Didn't miss a beat. He fought back. Not nominated. Carisha now dropped 3 episodes. Bro, I'm gonna just keep it 100. I watched the show. She's trying to fuck all the female guests. That's all she doing. Nigga, it looked like the intro to a sex tape. Nigga, listen to the first 20 minutes of these Carisha pleases. It sounds like you know the boring parts of the sex tape you skip to get to the fucking? All she's doing is, girl, you look so good. Girl, look at them titties. Girl, I'll fuck you. Like, nigga, this is the boring part of the sex tape. Fast forward. Like, the fuck is we doing? This is the hottest shit?
Nah. That's crazy. He right, though. 'Cause I ain't never heard of that lady. And if she got the best podcast over, like, Drink Champs and people like, you know what I mean? They're getting hella views and shit. And I'm pretty sure she got big guests and shit, but you know what I mean? But you know they do that shit all the time.
Anyone else think he's overinflated? This won't last.
But you know, honestly, shit, people catch on to the good shit late anyway. And of course, it's an agenda to like make the girls feel good about themselves right now. But ooh. That's trash, bro. You gotta dunk that. Fucking floater, whatever that was. Pump fake, dude. Hold on. Get that shit out of here. That's a good block animation.
My main question is your voice, though, Bootsy. When you look up and you realize that your voice is powerful as hell, man, does it stress you out when you wake up in the morning, you see some bullshit thinking, I gotta speak on this and I know I'm about to catch a hellified backlash on this thing. And I need my Instagram right now. I got a few shows coming up.
Damn, another block. Annie Green did. That's crazy.
It ain't like when it's time to speak on it, it ain't like a hesitation.
Okay.
It's grab the phone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, it ain't like no hesitation. Because my mouth's speaking for so many people right now, bro. Like,
yeah.
People see me every day, bro. Old people all in the airport. Like, please don't be quiet. You know, this wrong what they doing, bro. Like, especially the older people. Mm-hmm. The older people don't like what's going on in this damn industry. Mm-hmm. Like, bro, you know, like, you gotta respect it because people was raised by rules and morals. You know, the game, the industry ain't got no morals.
No scruples, no boundaries.
People hate people for nothing, shoot people for nothing. Like I told you, like I ain't preaching that be a rapper shit to that young generation, you know, bro. Like I feel like I probably preach be a R&B singer, R&B singer. I write books, man. Like, you know, I'm finna get in this book writing thing hard, bro. I got another one called Mind of a Hustler. I'm finna get to working right now, but you know, like books and things like that, bro, like I can express my pain. And I like to express my pain to motivate people. Like if Boosie did it, I could do it. So,
Come on. Last question before you slide, Boosie. Wipe Me Down and Independent. How the hell did them songs come about? And what went through your mind when them things went global?
White Man Down came about from Fox. We brought it to the label. Me and Webby got on it. I'm not sure how Independent came about. I know Mouse then was cooking the beat up and they switched it up a little bit, but I was just on the road then. I was just on the road, man. I had 4 or 5 videos on BET.
Yeah.
Man, I had so many videos on BET. I was just on the road. I was on all the award shows doing them, but I ain't know how big I was.
Yeah.
I would say that. I ain't know how big I was, bro. And probably till I went to prison. I ain't know how big I was till I went to prison, bro. And I ain't know how big I was, bro. I was still foolish, bro. I ain't know how big I was. I mean, I was living in the mansion, but in my heart, you know, I ain't made the transition of being a boss and a grown man. Yeah. You know, I was 26 years old, still thugging. You know, just.
So what, Steve-O?
Exactly.
Oh yeah. What's happening with the movie now?
I got the Water Boys movie. I got the premiere at Fairview Performing Arts Center this Sunday on the 25th. My movie drop on BoosieMovie.com on the 28th.
BoosieMovie.com.
So I need everybody to go support me, man. Y'all know what I'm up against. Everything I do on BoosieMovie.com from now on. I just dropped 3 live albums on BoosieMovie.com.
Crazy.
I'm going Marvin Gaye, man.
Oh, Elevation is one of my favorites.
Man, I'm going Marvin Gaye.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Simon Schuster.
BoosieMovie.com.
Across the tracks, man. Y'all go get this book on all platforms. Walmart. You can get it at
Alright, Pimpin' Ken. You need a mic on Pimpin' Ken. You've been on TV so much, Pimpin' Ken. You know you need a mic, Pimpin' Ken. Can't just be talking and shit. Damn. Alright. Shit, my bad. I'm dying over here. I got the flu.
Anyone can get a few followers. I'm not impressed.
That bitch said anyone can get a few followers. I'm not impressed. Hold on. Got a lot of shit going on. I could have got that block too. I'm late. We're trying to see what else is going on in the world. Motherfucker was running around stabbing people today on the strip, which is different. Definitely newsworthy, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I leave it like that. I'm trying to find a picture to read on so I don't get in trouble. I don't know, like, it's crazy. Oh, that was nice. So I guess I don't have to dunk it every time because that was nice. Ah, shit. Damn. Curry got blocked. I don't know, man. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, shit. There we go. BootsyMovie.com. Don't worry. I won't forget. That's... Oh, shit. Come on, Curry. Get out of there. Got him. That's too easy. Oh, he missed that. That's crazy. Bootsy got his own website called BootsyMovie.com. Don't forget it.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Before we get out of here, you got 5 different phones.
Yeah,
I
I
got
do
5
too.
different
Shit.
motherfucking phones, nigga.
You getting that much money?
Yeah, all of them make money. You the one predicted I'll be a millionaire, homie. You wasn't wrong.
Hey.
You predicted that, homie.
I told you, man.
Say, listen, check this out. Whatever big tech it is, they don't want me to make no money on no platform. So think about this, my nigga. None of my social media platforms are monetized. But nigga, I eat like a motherfucker. From wearing clothes to booking fees. Nah, homie, I just signed an exclusive deal with a CBD company, a hemp company, homie, the Weed Spot in the heart of Dallas. I open up 4 more locations with my own syrup drink. My podcast, we haven't uploaded any new podcasts, homie. I've been getting just money off that, just sitting in the bank from Buzzsprout, different streaming platforms. My clothing website. I was forced to learn how to eat off these platforms outside of the monetization of Google. And now I'm BMI ASCAP published, homie. So I get, and then I'm published in all 3 categories. So from TikTok to Instagram, homie, I get publishing checks now. Yeah, no, nigga, this is good. And then I'm giving back. So the things that we do together, every city I go to, homie, I find somebody who's not a celebrity, and I sew into somebody everywhere I go, homie. So, I think I'm doing what's right, and I'm reaping the rewards for it.
You know, the next time you do one of your events, I do want to go talk to the kids. That's something that I enjoy doing.
I got 3 real big ones, homie. So, we got a high school in Austin. We got another high school with like 500 to 600 kids in Atlanta that I'm booked for like November the 5th. We got another school in North Carolina. We got another school in DC. So thanks to Say Cheese TV, man. When I
That's
walk in
pretty
these
cool,
schools, man, them
Everybody
kids go
know.
crazy. Yeah, thanks to Say Cheese TV. All over this country, homie, these kids go crazy because they connect with the videos, and I think they resonate with the messages.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, people know you now.
Yeah, airport. I was in North
Man, he
Beach,
said
man,
everywhere he
at
go.
the Trump Towers. Man, foreigners. Yeah, everywhere, homie. Everywhere.
That's crazy.
I just got booked for somewhere in the UK. So I had somebody call to say we want to be the first Brits to book Charleston White. I got analytical
cool.
data in the Soviet Union, in Russia. Now, homie, this is unbelievable. Yeah, this is unbelievable.
How big of a part did TikTok play in your success? I know you got like what 100 million viewers now or videos.
Yeah, I'm over 150 million hashtags Charleston White. I got like right at 60 million hashtag Charleston White challenges. TikTok
Damn.
played a big role in the international face of Charleston, because TikTok is a Chinese app and it's mostly children. Man, TikTok, between TikTok and Say Cheese TV, and Vlad TV, and Revolt, and the 85 South show, it's almost made me a household name. And so then they just took our interview that we did in the office. That just made it to national news, homie, with Alex Stein on the conservative channel.
Yeah, we posted that on Say Cheese. That went crazy.
And so let me show you what happened with that. So many people are watching, homie. This Charleston White effect is a motherfucker. When you posted that, they saw the response. You talking about over 500,000 views, homie. And they was watching the comments. So, man, they called back today, man. So you just got me another big book.
Wow.
For a big show. For real big show. So
That's
they
cool.
watching our interactions, homie.
Yeah, that's
Charleston White
dope,
is
man.
good.
You know, I remember at the beginning, a lot of people, they didn't see your direction. They
Ain't
thought you
like
would have
him
fell
and
off by
shit.
now. But I think people underestimate how smart you are and how you transition with the times.
Yeah. I'm nothing but a mere reflection. I'm literally, homie, reflecting the culture because this ain't me. Nigga, I don't act like this. I'm reflecting the culture back to the culture. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck them old dead ass rappers. Fuck they mamas too. We talk like this in the lyrics, homie. We talk like this on the street. Shit, nigga, I smoke that nigga mama, that nigga. So we talk about nigga. ESTG got a song talking about nigga. I thought about killing his kid. You see what I'm saying? So I'm reflecting the culture. I learned to do this as a kid. So meaning, if my mother sent me to the projects, to the projects where they fighting,
similar.
I act like them. If my mother sent me to the Boys and Girls Club in Arlington where they didn't fight and played ping pong and foosball, I acted like them. So I reflect whatever environment that I'm in. So if you a sheep, I'm a sheep. If you're a lion, I'm a lion. I'm a reflection of what's before me, and that's been my survival skill, homie, since I was a kid. And I'm pretending. So I can go pretend to be a lion, but nigga, I ain't no motherfucking lion, but I can be one to survive.
There you had it, Charleston White. I'm telling you, he always on point. And now we got OG Percy in here too, cause oh shit. The block? I didn't think I was gonna get it. Why is fucking Tucker trying to guard me, bro? Oh. Alright, whatever.
In there, they offer you hospitality.
Yeah.
How you doing today, Mr. Kennard? Run your son, it depends on if you're a suspect or you finna try to tell something.
Right.
Who's on this street shit. Like you'll hear like niggas, we be talking about this. It seems like they keep trying to change the rules on this street shit. Like you'll hear like niggas say you can't snitch. Now you got niggas like now you got niggas like nah, you can do it this way. Like what do you think about like niggas change or trying to change the rules?
The rules didn't change. Y'all seen the movie, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Didn't y'all see American Gangster? Everybody seen that?
No,
they gave y'all the blueprint years ago. Niggas don't pay attention to the blueprint. What was in the blueprint? What was Denzel doing? Putting the name?
Yeah.
Connecting the dots?
Yeah.
Yeah, give 3, go free. Yeah. You ain't never heard of that?
Man. Well, hey, wait.
Look at him, nigga. Did I say something? Yeah. Give 3, go free. That's what they tell me. Well, you know, now we know you know more than what you're saying. Y'all got the building, man. I gotta get a picture in front of the. That's my major building.
Yeah, nah, for real, man, for real.
I keep my goddamn. I keep my TV on First 48. Well, I used to. Now my brother got killed. It's hard just to watch the shit now.
Yeah.
It's all right seeing somebody going through it till you have to go through it.
You have to go through it, and then
shit right there crazy. I used to watch First. I love First because Mama said, "Why you always watching that person?" Because it's real.
Now wait.
Mama, this happening.
Wait, when you see on First 48 where a nigga get like a Dr. Pepper and a cigarette, and he get just talking and telling, and like they turn the air up real cold.
Oh,
yeah, you there for like 6 hours and come back and say you ready to. And niggas just get to talk.
They know how to break them.
Yeah, it's like
it's a psychological program.
Yeah, it's psychological
even when you
warfare.
get there, you know how long he's been in the room. He's been there for 2 hours. We know you got another 3 hours to sit there.
Yeah, let me see.
That's
Let's go to lunch.
Mandatory when they get there. 3 hours in the cold room, 30 degrees. Cut that bitch down a little more. He moving too much. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to the nigga put his sleeves inside. You know we get him back. Okay, we got him now.
We got him
mentally. That's one move they put on you. They run in there, they offer you hospitality. Yeah. How you doing today, Mr. Kennard? Run your son. It depends on if you're a suspect or you finna try to tell something.
Right. You thinking, what do they know? What do they know?
Yeah. But when they know you know something, and they trying to get out of you, they good at what they do psychologically.
Yeah.
These brothers, once they find out your frame of mind, nigga, they gonna run on that. You just like when y'all meet a female. Once you figure out, say, baby, what's up? Okay, that's what. Okay, I know how to treat her.
Yeah.
I know how to rock with her. I know how to talk to her. I know how to handle her. Well, that's that same game when you go in that motherfucking room and sit in that chair. Oh, they know how to handle you. As soon as you don't nobody know what you're about until you open your mouth.
Exactly. That is true. Shit. Oh yeah, let's listen to this shit real quick. Oh, that shit maxed? Cool.
Take.
Well, let me just say, when we did American Pimp, the Hughes brothers had a daddy that was in the game and they wanted
He
Let
said
me just
technical advisor.
When we did American Pimp, the Hughes brothers had a daddy that was in the game, and they wanted to experience or have an experience, a breakdown of what the game and the lifestyle was about.
Yeah.
So they had contacted like Bishop and Rosebud, and I think Shantae. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And through Rosebud, they got contacted.
No, shit, let me
I
turn
came
it
into the
down.
picture. So we brought them over to the house in Frisco, had a mansion. And so I guess them seeing, what a dude could have in the game made them want to hire me for the remainder of the film.
Yeah.
So they actually hired me as a technical advisor. At the end of the movie, you'll see my credits, Andre Taylor, as a technical advisor.
Yeah.
So after they hired me, I put the majority of the guys in the film. Kenny Red, RP, the majority of the rest of the guys, maybe 85% of the people I put into the movie American Pimp. It was smarter the Hughes brothers to hire me because a lot of guys wouldn't have really trusted. But because they had me on board, dudes trusted me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Why do you feel that was?
They knew who I was in the game,
Yeah.
and I had a good reputation for being a good dude, so they trusted me.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, I think they gave me like $15,000.
He was gorgeous, George.
What year was this when that was?
This was 96. The end of 96.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So $15,000 was a nice piece of change back then.
Well, let me explain to you. What they told me is that people don't get, really paid for documentaries.
Right.
Because I told them, all the guys that I'm going to get in it, you're going to have to give them some money, whether they get paid normally or not. You got to at least give them $1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all the guys that came in from me, they got $1,000, even though documentaries you don't get paid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they gave me that little change and stuff, and I wasn't going to do American Pimp. But Alan Hughes said something to me, man, that changed my mind. Alan Hughes said, Dre, man, before you decide no, let me just tell you, man. He said that, everything that's done on film goes down in the history. And I said, goes down in history? That appealed to my ego.
Mind you, it's 96, so when somebody says that to you, it sounds very foreign for that time frame.
Yeah. I was like, go down in history?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, man, I think I want to go down in history, man. And that's what made me get into American Pimp, Yeah, it was a great experience, man, and I knew that they were professional filmmakers, and I didn't mind being attached to the project because they was involved.
Yeah. Were you a bit worried when you seen that it took storm across the nation? Because American Pimp, especially at that time, and I feel like it's a classic now. If because it's some of the early stages of documentation of what I'm saying, just even real life.
Yeah.
How did that make you feel when you seen it start taking storm? Was there any type of problems that came about of it, or was it just like we did this, it's solid, it kind of helped us? You know what I'm saying? What did you feel like you gained out?
Kanye moment for a second.
Stop worrying about your college, your loans. Stop worrying about what job that they got waiting for you in Silicon Valley. MIT, you can save the world. Kids in college, you can save the world. I'm putting my life on this interview right now. It's up to y'all. Y'all have the ability to just step back from what you think culture is today. It's not about any candidate. It's not about red or blue. It's about humanity. Y'all in a box. They have you in a box. You can save the world, but you are working on things that are too small. Take a step back. Stop worrying about your college, your loans. Stop worrying about what
Kanye going crazy
after it was all said and done.
In a good way.
The truth of the matter is there was no point of reference for anybody that did the film because there was nothing like it before, right?
Right.
So we just went in not knowing exactly what it was going to materialize, but it ended up being so big, right? It changed the terminology and the thought about pimping because then Pimp My Ride came out and Pimp Your MySpace back in the day, and America embraced the pimping as an upgrade. And we were tripping off of that. Like, damn, we done changed the whole culture, right?
Right.
So, consequently, I caught a case during the filming of the American Pimp, and they ended the movie with me. See, I was in Clark County Detention Center, and that's in Las Vegas, and I don't know how the Hughes brothers got clearance to come in and film because normally you can't film nobody in jail. But somehow they got some clearance to come in and film me, and they were saying they didn't have an ending to the movie, but this would be a good ending. So
Right.
in American Pimp, when you see me in Clark County, it's because they got clearance to come in there and film. Funny thing is, you know, because I wasn't really talking when I was in jail. I wasn't really talking and shit, right? But when the Hughes brothers came in with them cameras, they closed all the cells down. You know, them niggas was like, who is this nigga, man?
He a rapper.
Who
He's
is
something
this
like,
nigga that the Hughes brothers is coming to film this nigga, man? So, man, it was just, even the guards was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Right.
So American Pimp, it went to the Sundance Film Festival. It won.
Yeah.
And then Bobby,
independent films, right?
Sundance Film Festival.
Yeah.
And then the next year they released it in some theaters, just a small percentage of the theaters around the country.
Yeah.
Limited
And they was
release.
almost blackballed because they didn't want to sell the film at Sundance Film Festival. So a lot of the big movie houses, Miramax and all that, kind of tried to blackball the Hughes brothers.
Wow.
So what ended up happening
Holy
is
shit.
a small company called Seventh Art actually distributed
Picked it
to
up.
just maybe 10 major metropolitan places around the country. So
Yeah.
it did hit the big screen,
Yeah.
but it made all its money in video sales. That's where it made the majority of the money. So, you know, when I got out the joint, people was coming up to me, and I was like, hold on, I was kind of leery because I'm just getting out the joint, but people were coming up to me like, man, that's Gorgeous Dre, because I really didn't know how much the film had impacted the society and the culture.
Yeah.
And people were coming up to me, and I was like, what is going on here? So it made a lot of us famous, man. You
Yeah.
know, it really did. And if you was smart, you was able to book it.
Parlay.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
wonder if the Hughes brothers are still making money off that today. Some type of royalty somewhere.
Because they sold it to who they sell that to? Huh? MGM. That's right. They sold it to MGM. MGM made all the money.
MGM.
Yeah, they
that's
sold
crazy.
American Pimp to MGM. And so it is rumored that American Pimp made $100 million in video sales. $100 million in just video sales. But Hughes brothers didn't get that money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think if they would have broke you off some money like that, like a substantial amount of money, you possibly would have left the game, or you would have stayed in?
I left the game while I was in prison. You know, I was already transitioning anyway, right? People ask me this all the time, man, what happened, man? Was you scared because you had went to jail and this, that? I said, no, man, when I got out, I had reached the pinnacle of the game. And I explain this all the time, Sharp. I said, listen, man, the pimping is not the game. It is a small part of the game.
Exactly.
The game is much bigger than pimping.
Mhm.
I might not be pimping over 20 years, but I've never left the game. I
Right.
utilize the game in every area in my life.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And later on, we could talk about how I utilized it
Yeah.
to lead this whole country in police accountability and submitted a whole state because of the game. See, a lot of youngsters out there think that, man,
He
the
got him
pimping,
submitting.
you know, that's what the game consists of. It's not true. It's a small part of it.
That shit out
But you
there.
can utilize the game in every area of life. Even when I was in the game, and some of the bras that were with me, you know, I used to tell them, when I give you this information, I can't take it back. And it's not to make you a better hoe. It's to make you be able to flourish in whatever life you choose to use this game in.
Yeah.
And that's what the game is. It is just broadening, taking the information. When people think about the game, they think about it's some deceit or trickery.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the
Exactly.
game is the ultimate truth.
It's just true.
For instance,
yeah.
if I meet a girl, I'm going to tell her right from the gate.
What it is.
You might not want to mess with me because, you know, I'm
This
not no
is- this is
square.
what it
I
is.
do everything according to the law. So right from the
Exactly.
gate, I'm giving her an opportunity to decide
Get
whether
out.
she want to go forward. Because I don't want down the line, she find out what I'm involved in and think that I'm a liar. I want to establish from the beginning that I'm such a man that I'm not going to lie to you. And I'm giving you a chance to decide whether you want to fuck with me or not. By
That's
telling you.
honest pimping.
That's just the game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a game.
Yeah.
But people always think the game is trickery
Sneak.
and deceit.
But it
That's
ain't.
never been the game. And if you think you in the game and you are tricking broads and deceiving broads, then you make you like a square.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the first thing about manhood is honesty and
Being
truth.
honest with what you
I'm
got
so
going
big
on.
and confident enough in who I am as a man, I can tell her up front, this is what it's about. Choose wisely.
Yeah.
Because I'm not no
Got
fucking
it.
joke.
Yeah.
Right?
Fact.
And what I've learned, Sharp, a broad be more interested in you than to be like, what you talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Because you know what, at the end of the day, I don't, me personally, I don't want to have to remember the lie.
Yeah.
That just as a man, you know, just as a man, I don't want to have to remember the lie I told anybody, woman or man. You know, I like to be able to be firm and be me. I want to wake up and honestly be me, not having to look over my shoulder that I lied to this person, I robbed this person, I took from this person. No, man, anything that when I was in the game, anything that I touched, it was given to me. I never took anything. I never had to snatch a bitch purse and go in it and reach the money out and throw her purse to the ground and shove her to the ground. Like, that's not it, man. That's shit that I try to tell them that they see on television, man, because this is the thing that they portray to society to keep them away from it or look at it bad when you run into people like that. People don't understand. They've been walking amongst pimps and hoes forever, you know? You just don't see it because, like I said, man, we were ninjas, man. You didn't really see us. We were able to wear sheep's clothing. Ninjas. You know, being the werewolves that we were, you know, amongst the rest of the sheep, you know, because it was a quiet move. Now, everybody, man, out spazzing, you want to record yourself, taking money from a chick or out there beating motherfuckers up or riding up and down the blade, man, you setting yourself up for failure.
Yeah.
For real, man. And I feel you when you talk about, you know, this is a small portion of the game. Like, man, you have to elevate at some point. Because I feel like even a chick that messes with you, she's gonna see
Notice,
that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's next? We've been doing this for the last up 10 years or 7 years, 6 months. A chick just
7
a
years.
real
It's
one,
funny that he
I
said
feel
that.
wants to make progress. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be a man that's willing to pursue that yourself.
But a dude can't transmit what he don't got.
Yeah.
If all you have is a ghetto mentality, right? If you haven't read or learned anything
He said,
outside
have you
of the
ever
ghetto, all you
read?
can do is transmit to the broad that's with you
Yeah.
that mentality.
This
You understand what I'm
shit
saying? You
crazy.
can't
Right.
transmit what you don't have.
Yeah.
So it's
Damn.
incumbent upon, see, in the
You're going
game at
crazy
my
on
father's
money.
time, it was like Renaissance men, well-read, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those men
Right.
back then were educated, self-educated.
Yeah.
You know, they had some class. Now they don't know nothing about that. I was fortunate to have my father to let me know I said an American pimp, and I think that this is something that struck a chord with a lot of people because after I got out, there was a lot of
double team,
people,
like
and not
crazy.
necessarily pimps, just squares or average dude that have jobs or gang members, even some dope boys or whatever that used to say to me, man, when you said that shit in American Pimp about being a man before you anything, being a man first, that did something for me, man. Because they seen me up underneath pressure, facing a life sentence, saying, that was a real story, you know what I'm saying? That if you think that bringing me to jail is about to strip me from being the man that I am, then you badly mistaken, because I'm going to stay that, right? So being able to say that my father taught me before you a doctor, before you a lawyer, before you a pimp, you got to be a man first.
Or anything.
But if you don't know what a man is, if you haven't had no
Transition to the
examples
camera
of
was
manhood,
too long,
right? If you
long
were
jump.
raised
Good
in a
job.
home without a daddy, right? And somebody expects you to be a man. You know, the other day I said on my Instagram, I said, you know what? A lot of you youngsters out there, I realize that you ain't afraid of dying, right? You willing to give your life if somebody disrespect you, step on your little tennis shoe or whatever. You ain't afraid of dying. But what you are afraid of is living. You know why you're afraid of living? Because you got to be a man one day and you don't know what that is. Right? You got to be accountable to something. When they telling you being a man means you got to take care of a family.
Yeah.
Right? You got to be the man in the household, and he trying to figure out what the hell is that? I ain't never known nothing about my daddy taking care of me. Right? I don't know what no security means. So in itself, he feeling deficient. Be a man. These niggas out here, these youngsters, they scared of living, man.
Right. Well, I feel like, you know.
Another block.
I wouldn't mind having to go through things in my life because I feel like as a man, it polishes your armor.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it builds your armor. It builds
Well,
being young, being around a lot of older people.
See, that's
you know
what
what
I'm
I'm saying?
Man, let's transition.
right.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't
Speed 'em up a
the
little bit.
amount per se, but
Yeah.
it was because it was who it was coming from,
That's right.
man.
That's right.
Come on, who's done that?
That's what I'm talking about. So, you know, when you break it down, like, listen, man, I had the sheriff, I had the police chief, the governor of Washington, all coming for my advice, you know, for me to counsel them about certain things. They recognized my genius, regardless of what I had come through, what I had been through. The fact that I was able to survive that and to be in the position where I could help and benefit them, they were impressed with that because they probably felt like they couldn't.
Intrigued.
They couldn't walk 1,000 miles in my moccasins, right? So, what you said earlier is something very powerful to me, and I'm going to go back to it about when you go through something that it has the ability to elevate you. If you
make
take
you
that
better.
information and that knowledge, you can better yourself, right? I'm a firm believer in that because that's what I did. I took that information that's transferable. The game is transferable, which means that you can use it anywhere at any time.
Yeah.
So when I got into the police accountability thing, in the beginning, people were like, you know, this guy's an ex-pimp. What is he doing? This, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And even my family was like, what you doing? You think you smarter than white folks and all this kind of stuff. But I knew what I had to offer.
See, I don't like that. No influence.
Yeah.
Why not? Like, I don't like that. Like, why not no influence? Like, wow, that's a hell of a change. That's a hell of a transition. I feel like that's why people are, and to go back on it, why people are so afraid of transition because they get no encouragement from the people that it matters from.
But you got to be aware and ready and understand that goes with the territory.
But who's ready for that? Let's really honestly look into it, right? Who's ready for their family not to, you know, encourage them or just give them some support? That shit'll be shocking to anybody, I believe.
It's heartbreaking.
I'm sure you can get used to it, of course, but at the first initial shock has to be like, well, damn, this is something I feel like y'all would be proud of.
Yeah, but that's why you got to put the information out there so that people understand this goes along with the territory.
Right.
Whenever you're going to do something great, magnificent, maybe it hasn't been done before,
You're going to be doing it by yourself, probably.
Man, hold on. Nigga, what do you think you're doing? You can't do this.
Exactly.
That goes along with the territory, right?
Right.
But when you accomplish it, guess what? Everybody's like, man, I was with him all the time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
knew he could do it.
Yeah.
Right? But let me say this, man, because
I
I want people out there to understand, especially youngsters, right? That I remember when I was living in Houston, you know, and I was away from, there was nobody pat me in the back, nobody singing my praises, and I was in obscurity. And I had to learn how to be content in obscurity when praise and hate meant the same thing to me. Let me say that again. I had to learn.
Exactly. I was about to pause it because that was a good message. Praise and hate at this point means the same thing. So you really just gotta do your own thing and don't worry about it. You know? Shit'll work out or it won't. At the end of the day, you really only can control so much.
Learn to be content in obscurity where praise and hate meant the same thing to me. That allowed me to accomplish police accountability because it didn't matter whether somebody hated me or once somebody was singing my praises because it was the same to me. It wasn't even about them anymore. It was about the objective of me being there to help my people. And they might not even see while I'm living. It might be something that they understand or benefit
afterwards
from later. And that's fine with me because I just wanted to achieve it. What did we do? We passed Initiative 940. I made Washington be the first and only state with a police accountability law. Now, this is
That's
unheard
cool
of
as
from
hell.
a man coming from my background. You know, the sad thing is that none of our platforms ever came
posted it
and interviewed me. The Breakfast Club never said anything. None of our supposed major black platforms ever came in and said anything. But you know who came? White folks platform.
Yeah, they do.
The New Yorker
Yeah.
came.
Right.
They cool about it.
Seattle Times came. Fox News, where I was on Hannity twice. the president of the United States, Trump, they came because they understood the amount of brilliance it had to take for me to have accomplished that, and it hasn't been done in the world. I mean, in the country before. But why did our people not come? Because I wasn't entertaining. Because what happened and what I was able to do wasn't urban. Because it was on a systems level. You see what I'm saying? So we got to do better, because right now we're losing because we have elevated entertainment bigger than anything in our culture.
Right.
Anything.
All the way from sports to acting to you name it.
Entertainment is number one. And we ain't mad about our brothers and sisters having money.
Right.
Bless them. But we can't allow entertainment to be the most important thing to us.
Bread and circus.
Other cultures, let me tell you, they have billionaires because they have done something with technology and built corporations, so they can afford for some of their people to be in entertainment because that's not the driving force of their culture.
Oh, let me get that.
Their young people ain't growing up saying, I want to be an entertainer. They want to be like these billionaires. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That have created and produced something. But we only have entertainment. And like I said, I'm not mad at none of us.
Yeah.
But that's where we at right now. And that's problematic as we try to move forward. It's hard to do that, man.
Yeah.
Because we don't value information and knowledge. We'll go around a corner for a mixtape. We'll have hundreds of people lined up for a mixtape. But when it comes to a book that has some knowledge and some information that can empower us and help us overcome our greatest enemy, which is white supremacy, there won't be 5 people in line. That's what I'm trying to make the example. You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly where you at with it.
That no black platforms came and said anything. And I'm not hating, I'm not mad. It's cool. I'm just pointing it out.
The obvious.
The obvious, right? And we got to do better, man.
Yeah.
We got to do better, right?
Right.
Because like I said, it's all about receipts to me. What is the receipts? We have a lot of people talking, saying some powerful stuff,
but they ain't doing
in our community. You can bring your words to the table, but I'm going to bring my work. I'm going to bring my receipts to the table. And all of that talking is good, but it's not good enough. Because when I be asking people, Sharp, this is what I say to our brothers and sisters. Has your philosophy changed your community? Has it changed your city? Has it changed your state? Well, why are you out here trying to sell your philosophy to our people when you haven't impacted your own community with it? So when I'm talking, I'm bringing the receipts. This is what my information has been able to provide. Here are the receipts, because I love our people enough to give them something solid and not just trying to sell them on pretty talk.
Right.
And I do talk good. But I got this receipt, Sharp.
Yeah.
You feel me, man?
I feel it, man.
Yeah, man.
I feel it.
Please believe.
How long have you been an activist or a street czar? How long have you been with that?
Listen, my brother got killed by the Seattle police 2016. My brother's name is Shay Taylor. My little brother. He did 22 years. He got out 16 months after. They executed my brother. They got the video of it and everything. That broke my heart. That's my little brother. You know, that's like my son.
That's why he did police
accountability. It was the apple of my eye. And they killed my brother. And I say, everybody got to pay. You killed my little brother, everybody got to pay. So I left LA and went up to Seattle, Washington. And I put together.
You moved there just for that?
Just for that. I put together a campaign. And you know how I won, Sharp? This is how I won. Because I went to the Latino community. I went to the Native community.
Everybody.
I went to the Asian Pacific Islanders, right? I went to all communities and I said, listen, they can beat us by ourselves individually, but they can't beat all of us together. Stand with me.
Yeah.
They didn't care about my background or nothing because I had the strategy. And then I took families from each one of those communities, man, and I put their voices at the forefront of the movement. So they seen white families, they seen black families, Asian families, Native families, Samoans. All these families were talking about the same thing that we've been talking about. And I told all these families, even white families, you're not exempt. Because in Washington, we had the worst law in the nation. In Washington, we had a law that said, in order for us to hold a police officer accountable, we had to prove that the police officer had malice.
Right.
I was like, what's malice? They said, you got to prove what he was thinking at the time of the shooting. I said, that's impossible. Yeah, that's why 35 years, not one officer in Washington state has ever been brought up and convicted of a shooting in Washington state. So I changed the whole language of the law. I went and got attorneys and I changed the whole language of the law and built a movement from all these different communities, man, and made the police submit. And everybody from the governor on down submitted to the initiative. Everybody. Because I said you can't beat everybody. And we won. And we even had the police come and be a part of it. Even the police. The FOP is known for being one of the biggest right-wing leaning police organizations in the country. Even they came. And I built relationships and showed them how to make this work with community. And today, I'm going to say it again. Washington State is the only state with a police accountability law. We passed that in 2018.
That's crazy.
So other cities have called me, can you help us? Can you give us the blueprint? Right? I can't give you the blueprint. But if you really want some help, I could do it. But the energy and the work that it's going to require is going to require some ends, because it took $6 million to do what we did in Washington State. And I didn't have that kind of money. Right? But when you build an organization, right, and you build a movement and you build a campaign, you start learning. One of the things you learn is building power. It is a typical language when you're running a campaign, knowing how to build power. That's not something that we talk about in our communities.
Right.
Building power. That's what I did when I brought all them communities together. I built power. So I didn't go in asking for nothing. I went in demanding because I had the power. And I said earlier that this country is an empire, like any other empire that have existed. And people wonder, how did you win? Because I dealt with them as an empire, and I know what empires respect. They respect power. They don't respect, why are you doing this to us? I tell our people, they got into the damn position they in by doing it to us. Are you serious? You're going to ask an empire, why you keep doing this? And they got in the position by doing it. You can't beat them by crying. You got to beat them by building power, and they respect you. And that's what I did. I built power. I beat them. I submit them. I beat them at their own game. And today, they salute and respect me because they know I did something, because I know how they think. I know how they move. I studied them. And they know I know. But they're not worried as long as our people are just focused on entertainment and not focused on the information I can share with the receipts. As long as they ain't focused on that, they cool.
Well, people feel, and from
You're
what
right.
I've seen, people feel like information isn't spendable. Can't go to the mall and spend information.
You feel me?
You know
Talk
what I'm
about
saying?
it, Sharp.
Like that's really what the problem is. People want what they can get their hands on. They feel like, fuck what's going to help me in the future, in the long run, that could set me for a nice life. It's no, can I spend it? Can I drink it? Can I smoke it? Can I fuck it? You know what I'm saying? If they can't do none of them type of things, people don't want it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Information is the lowest thing on the market for sale.
That's good game there.
You know what I'm saying?
Them preachers would say, that's preachable, Sharp. That's preachable.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really think about it, man, like, don't nobody want information. That's not helping them today. That's not helping them smoke a joint or go to the club and pop bottles. It's not helping them. If they can't spend it, they don't want it.
They've been lied to, though. It is helping. It's helping you now. It's helping your future. It's helping your people. It's helping your community. That's why that saying, knowledge is power.
Why do they always think that, question for you, man, why do they always think that, you know, people that came from the lifestyle, whether it's pimping or hoeing, are ignorant people, or we're, you know, less than. You know, just how they treat us. We're not supposed to have information. We're not supposed to know how to speak. We're supposed to be staying in hotel rooms, checking a couple, you know what I'm saying, pretty much hoe hustling, getting a couple $100 for the day just to pay the room and maybe get a sack. You know,
the scripture said those are the ones that he's choosing. Do you know how humbling it was for law enforcement and all these powerful people to have to submit to me, a man that was born from a prostitute and a pimp? But that was God's doing. That's how God operates. He'll take somebody that the world considers a nobody and should never been able to accomplish nothing because your background, because your mama was a hoe, because your daddy was a pimp. This man we should never have to worry about. That's the very person the Most High will use just to humble them. Just to humble them. Just to show them you don't own knowledge and you don't own information. I'm going to impute knowledge and information in this 1 or 2 or 10 that you consider a nobody, and I'm going to show you that I'm still the Most High on the earth. That's what he did. Because they still bewildered right now. How did that man do that? With smoke and mirrors, I guess.
Let me ask you a question. What you remember when you came in the game? What do you remember about the first chick like you connected with?
The first, I'm going to tell you the God honest truth, man. This is when I was in Seattle. And I seen these 2 girls, right? We were driving, and me and my brother, we was in the car driving down what place called Pack Highway. And I seen these 2 girls in the car. They were coming this way, we're going this way. And I was like, pull it over. It was AM PM, right? And we pulled over, and we started getting at the little broads and stuff. And, you know, I said, why don't you guys come on by the house, right? And they said, we're Jehovah's Witnesses and yada, 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 right? And we're going to go do our, whatever their Jehovah's Witness thing in our community so they can come by. So sure enough, one of the girls came by and stuff. And man, I wasn't in the game. But them broads said, we're looking for a pimp. This is a true story.
That's crazy.
Are you a pimp? I wasn't. I was like, yeah, I'm a pimp. It's a true story, man. Bro, turn me out, man.
So you got moved by a Jehovah's Witness.
Hey, this is a true story, man. She said, we're looking for a pimp. Are you a pimp?
That's how he started, huh?
Yeah, I'm a pimp. Yeah. Hey, man, that's a true story, man. And every time it's a true story, man. I don't know if I would ever got into the game. But she was
if it wasn't for some Jehovah's Witness chicks
Jehovah's Witness chick that was doing they Jehovah's Witnessing whatever, and they said we're gonna come to your area. We're gonna tell our people that we're gonna go in this area, and they was able to come to the area to my house.
Wow.
Hey, it was a beautiful thing, man. Listen, I'm not mad at the game, man.
Right.
Sharp, I'm not mad. Let me tell you guys, man, I had a wonderful time. The good, the bad, the indifference, right? And if I wasn't a man given to change and growth,
right?
Maybe I could have still been there. But people, like I said, let me go back. Somebody say, why you leave the game? Because I conquered it. I conquered it.
Got all you was gonna get.
And
what more could you have done in there?
Once I conquer something, I'm not going back to it. I conquered that, man.
Yeah.
So it was time to find something else to conquer. Police accountability, all that, I conquered it. I conquered it. I got the receipts, just like in the game. People know.
Yeah.
So now I'm in doing music, right?
That's live. How's that been for you?
Man, I love it, man, because listen, man, I was doing music back in 96, back in the Bay and stuff. But in American Pimp, they alluded to the fact that I had some CDs and stuff, you know, when they came into my house and all that stuff. So just coming full circle, being able to, there's something about music that allows you a release like nothing else.
Yeah, it is.
And there's just some shit inside of me I needed to say. I needed to get that shit out, man. I needed to be honest. My father wrote the all-American novel called The Midman. And he told me, whenever you are doing anything and you are saying I about something, you got to be honest. So when this music is like my book. It's like a mob boy coming home, writing a book and becomes a movie. This music is my book. I'm able to express the way I felt when I was in the game, how I thought when I was in the game, what I did, how I moved. I'm able to put that in my music, man. And I'm able to get all that shit out. And I needed a vehicle. I needed something that I could be passionate about.
Right.
And that's what Many Shades of Dre is. It is an expression
Dre,
of some
gorgeous
real shit
Dre.
that I lived, man. That I passionately lived, that I believed in. And it's a vehicle for me to release it. Now, after the music, I'm under something else. But right now, I'm focused on this music. And I got about, 6 videos that I released. 4 or 5 of them has been on BET. And it's been wonderful. I got my son, Cashin' Over KP, released his first video. Cool. You know, I even got Wifey, release of 3 videos. This is a family affair.
Yeah. Speaking of family affair, man, you know, I want to, before we get out of here, I want to give some time, a couple minutes, man.
Move on, because he was going to talk about some shit that I don't really want to get into. You know, like I said, R.I.P. Kenny Red and shit, but I'll be right back. All right. Be back. Switch a Battlefield for a minute. Alright, let's see what the fuck. What else we got? Turk talking shit. Alright, here we go.
Now, speaking of your girl, man, so you met her 2 months before you turned 22, and the situation happened to where, you know, the shootout.
Yeah.
You had to go sit down. And technically, she was gonna ride and be by your side until you got out. And
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That what she said.
Did you, like, because honestly, whenever you get hit with that 14 years, 10 years, 14, automatically, do you believe that after 2 months?
Hell no, nigga. That's why I was had some backups. You know what I'm saying? But she got mad about that shit. You know, like nigga,
she probably thinking, honestly.
Now
like,
she know that nigga.
Who cares though? Like, if you go into prison, like, who cares?
I'm really down.
You gotta think about other stuff. That shit is probably not. I mean, it's your first time. You probably thinking about that because you unaware that there's bigger problems to be worried about.
And you playing around. You feel me? But I'm like,
her there. She was there.
But it was 2 months, so it's like, you feel me?
But she went through some tragic shit with you. Where it's
but
like,
it was just 2 months, so it's like, it was bro, me and my wife still learn each other today.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
real.
You have to be around somebody to learn them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me and her was together 2 months before we didn't learn nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From each other. So we just learning each other when I came home
Holy
from prison.
shit.
Because we was going through so many, we still was trauma. Like, I think with God, bro, how he work in mysterious ways. And
I hate snipers.
you know, if you don't believe in God, you better believe in him, you know what I'm saying? And that just was my angel, man. And you know, because if I wouldn't have had her, bro, I probably would have been getting in a whole lot of shit in jail. She kept me out of a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hope. Yeah, keep that hope alive.
I wanted to come home and get to her, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm knowing she bad. Somebody gonna get her if I don't, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it was motivation, inspiration, and aggravation. You know what I'm saying? All that at once.
did you have a pet peeve of hers, and did she have a pet peeve of yours once y'all got out and like you just learned about each other?
Man, I think both. You know what I'm saying? We
Damn.
Bro, like our love for each other, man, it's something different, and I think it's like some Bonnie and Clyde shit, but it's just Turk and Imani. You know what I'm saying? We the new Clyde and Bonnie, you feel me? And a lot of people talk about relationship goals, but anybody could be with you when you have money put up. You know what I'm saying? I know they got something put up, but in my case, nigga, she went to some of my homeboys and, bro, give us some money for me. And nigga give her $300 and $400. Like, damn, I thought nigga gonna give me $4,000, $5,000. I'm about to go on a shopping spree. And she like, man, you know what? Fuck them. I'm gonna get in. And she went and got money when I ain't have it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how she got it, but she got it. You feel me? I wasn't questioning it. Shit, the phone was on. You know what I'm saying? She was coming to see me, so I had a TV, I had pajamas, I had food. I ain't never missed commissary. I ain't never missed visitation. So, nah, I'm lying, dog. You know, I used to be, you know, I didn't miss commissary, but like, nigga, like, I ain't thinking about my girl doing this. I'm lying like a motherfucker. You feel me? Cause you in jail, you like, damn, boy, nigga probably dicking my girl down, boy. You be thinking like that. You feel me? But you try not to. You like, I ain't gonna think about this shit. You feel me? You try to psych yourself up. But the most important thing was, if they doing it, they ain't doing it right, because she coming to see me. You feel me? And she answer the phone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, anybody in jail, nigga, do not run your girl off because you thinking that she meeting Tim down the street. You know what I'm saying? Long as she doing what she need to do for you, that's a little game for the lame. If you're lame, you better get it right, man. You know, and appreciate that, because if they run off, you ain't got nothing. The same thing that she was doing from somebody else, because you got to train them and show them, and you know, it ain't gonna be the same thing, you know. But
Yeah, man, my girl just was there though, all jokes aside though, man. And when she told me she was gonna be there for 2, I mean, we didn't think I was gonna do that time. We felt like, cause she knew the situation, I knew the situation.
Holy shit.
I didn't try to kill no police.
They ain't coming in here. They just gonna stay out there with the fucking
for real.
sniper.
You know what I'm saying? I saw some ski masks, nigga. I'm in a closet, I'm scared. I'm in a closet. You feel me? Nigga, if I wanna shoot out the police, nigga, I'm about to shoot through the door. Fuck, I'm gonna go in the closet for a nigga. And risk me getting shot from the SWAT team.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And
It's
she
crazy.
getting under the bed. That's fear for your life. You know what I'm saying? And by the grace of God, they get hit by 52 bullets, dog. They shot 52 times in their house.
That's crazy,
You know?
bro.
Yeah. And
Did any of those bullets like graze by you? Like you knew that?
I think on my neck, right? Cause I had like a little, it wasn't no graze, but it was like a brush burn.
Yeah,
you
like
get a brush
you feel
burn.
it. Yeah.
So, but other than that, nah, dog. Like none of us got, just 2 police got shot. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy.
And shit, man, it was crazy. That was a crazy moment, man.
I'm gonna get you,
Like,
bro. I got
that shit felt like a movie, bro. Like for real, for real.
How many times have you had to pull the trigger before that time?
Oh my god.
How many times I had to pull the trigger?
This is the lame.
I just shot. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't. Like you don't know that shit happen, bro. Shootouts and all that. Like it be a spur of the moment. That shit just happen. Like you don't be. Let me think about this. You know what I'm saying? You just like, man, I gotta survive.
Or whatever.
You know what I'm saying? You be on your instincts. Like, don't nobody scary motherfucker gonna fight back. Well, I would hopefully he do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was one of those moments like. Shit, they looked in and they saw me. It's them or me. And it just happened to be the police. But they had a ski mask on. I'm not knowing. Anybody shoot it out with the police or do anything with the police, they are
so
suicidal.
they supposed to be taking
off.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't condone you
chill.
fighting the police and disrespecting them and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the authority over you, dog. Just get by, get that shit over with. Okay, officer, yes, sir, whatever. Moving on, keep it going. You feel me?
What's the dumbest thing you think you used to ask your wife when y'all was talking on the phone?
Who that pussy for?
All right.
Nah, that ain't doing shit.
Nah. Let me see what's dumbest thing.
Because, for instance, I have a brother, he locked up and he'll call me, he'll be like, what new
That's
songs
funny,
on the
though.
radio? Nigga, if I tell you, what does it mean to you?
Let me see. I don't think nothing was dumb, bro, because we ain't even really give each other, bro, when I tell you we was on the phone every day, all day, it didn't feel like I was in jail, dog. Like she made it to where, nigga, I was in college for real.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's love.
You know, it was like she did that shit with me, dog. We did that shit together. We fast, we prayed, we cried, we fussed. Nigga, we did everything together in that motherfucker. Like, I don't think nobody did what me and her did in that jail.
Nah. 8 years, 8 months, 16 days.
Damn right. I don't think nobody did.
Oh
what we
shit!
did.
I seen him at the last second. That's crazy. The way the map is set up, this one is definitely backwards.
Gangster. But because they got to go outside and be in this environment, they have to take on this. The industry force you to have to take on this.
But you know the Quando Rondo, they're giving him a hard time.
Well, he a foster kid that tried to take on this. Now he done been put through the fire and he see, man, it's all good till it's time for you to go through the fire.
Yeah.
That's why when everybody go through the fire, they come out better. What's fire? Watching your partner die or you die. What's the fire? 20 years in prison. What's the fire? 30 years in the feds. It's all cool. Yeah, I'm riding, I'm body, till it's time for you to go through the fire. When you go through the fire, you change your name. Monster Cody changed his name. Monster Cody said,
I knew it.
or something.
Akbar Shakur or something. He said, that's funny.
Yeah, when it's time to go through the fire, homie, mother change it. Yeah, mother go to change it. So here it is. He see his partner dead. Nigga, he in the fire. I'm with that. Why are we trying to fix something that's not broken?
Yeah.
Man, the American bail system ain't broken. This motherfucker been working fine.
Right.
Fuck, they
That's
fucking
funny.
with it for. It's been working fine, man. And it don't just work for the rich. It worked for whoever got money.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine if
funny.
somebody has money, right, and because you're less likely to do crime if you got something to lose. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
But let's just say hypothetically you do get yourself in some mess, right? At the same
Wow.
time,
What the fuck?
you're incentivized to stick
Going
with
down
or
like
deal with
crazy.
whatever it is that you got going on, because you have to put something up in order to,
fucking Friday night.
in order to protect or substantiate whether or not you're actually going to show back up to court, right? But they saying in this particular instance, or with this new law that's passed, in a lot of instances, they don't even arrest you for some of the felonies that you
Ma'am.
commit. They literally write you a ticket and say, "Yo, you just gonna
You
have to show
good.
up to court, like it's a civil infraction."
Yeah. What they on?
The sheriffs were complaining on camera about it. And they said that, yo, they literally just got to show up and write you a ticket depending on the level of felony that you commit. And not even arrest you.
But that's tough.
Yeah, that's some sick shit, that boy. Yeah, that's some sick shit.
I'll come over here with this dude. He got the right idea.
Pray for Chicago.
Holy shit, maybe not.
Come pray for Chicago. Shit. Hashtag pray for Chicago. Shit. Cause Chicago kids are doomed. I'm gonna stick to that shit. Man, Chicago kids are doomed.
I won't even go to Chicago no
Because they mamas and daddies won't move.
He said, I want
Listen, I got some people in Chicago that I think are absolutely awesome. They said, Anton, we getting up out of here. We don't know where we're moving yet, but we gonna figure it out.
Yeah. That's gonna create lawlessness.
I agree.
On top of, man, they got some shootings out this world.
They say that it's over, what was it, 400?
Homicides this year?
No. People that they releasing back into the wild that's locked up right now. That's what the word is. That it's a lot of them old block type dudes that's about to hit the streets in next year when this law take effect.
Yeah, it's gonna be a scary place in Chicago.
And you know that homicides is up year over year in Chicago.
Yeah, right now, New Orleans kicking everybody out.
Are they?
Yeah, New Orleans murder capital.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they just topped. They just topped
What the heck
the
is
list.
going on in New Orleans?
Shit.
What they doing in New Orleans?
New Orleans always be up there.
They ain't got no rappers that made it. Yeah, we got to hurry up and get them rapping back to rapping. Them niggas happy when they rap.
Well, you know, all of the rappers that was in New Orleans that made it in rapping, they done moved out of New Orleans.
Like a motherfucker.
None of them dudes still in New Orleans. All of them went over to Florida. They went to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? They is not in New Orleans no more. I don't know no rapper
Holy
that really
shit.
made it that's still down in New Orleans.
No.
That's holding it down. As a matter of fact, a lot of these rappers, including Boosie, say you can't stay in your own city once you made it.
Yeah, that's a sad state.
State of affairs. Sad state of
reality. When I make it, I want to be able to be home.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't give a fuck where. I'll be anywhere. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody else has to do that.
Yeah, a lot of Detroit rappers wind up being in Detroit. Unless they change for the weather or you know, they going to move somewhere in order to make sure.
Shit's crazy, this map right now. It's kind of toxic the way it's set up.
Come back and pour into the people here.
It's like nowhere to fucking get around them. How am I getting shot up here? How the fuck?
And I can help. So why would I run from one?
Okay, so let's see.
Go run to where my people won't be.
This is toxic, bro. They took this sector? That's crazy.
I think what you do before you make
I was about to say I ain't gonna make it.
Who you were to those people? Yeah, if you was gangster and shoot 'em up, bang bang, you goddamn right you go out to move. I mean, if you just went to school, Post Malone don't have to move.
Yeah.
Erykah Badu don't have to move.
Do you think a lot of these dudes are actually really living that life prior to them becoming rappers, or do you think that they start to adopt that whole lifestyle once they become popular and that people start to? Because I think about the Soulja Boys, the Chris Browns, even the R&B dudes. A lot of these dudes, it seem like they adopting this thing, and that's not even a part of the lifestyle that they were prior to becoming superstars and getting big within the industry. Why are they adopting this lifestyle when they don't have to and they're not a part of that, or that's not how they necessarily grew up?
It's all part of the imagery. I once heard a dude say, man, I wouldn't.
Damn, I rolled right into a grenade.
Dude, what
That's
that
crazy.
nigga said, your little partner saying that rap, when I said, man, most of these guys aren't gangster. But because they got to go outside and be in this environment, they have to take on this. The industry force you to have to take on this.
Well, the Quando Rondo, they giving him a hard time.
Well, he a foster kid that tried to take on this. Now he done been put through the fire, and he see, man, it's all good till it's time for you to go through the fire.
Yeah.
That's why when everybody go through the fire, they come
All we
out
gotta
better.
do is chill. I should have a different loadout for this thing.
What's fire? Watching your partner die or you die.
Mm-hmm.
What's the fire? 20 years in prison.
Where they at?
What's the fire? 30 years in the fields.
That's crazy. Why is
It's all cool. Yeah, I'm riding, I'm
so
body.
fucking glitchy.
Till it's time for you to go through the fire. When you go through the fire, you change your name. Monster Cody changed his name. Monster Cody should Akbar Shakur or something. When it's time to go through the fire, homie, mother change him. Yeah, mother go to change it.
Holy shit, bro.
So
they coming
here
through.
it is. He see his partner dead.
Oh shit, this guy right there. Already shooting now. Fuck. They got torrents and everything, bro. Oh shit. You got me right. Holy, I knew I couldn't make it. Oh shit, somebody gonna try to pick me up. Don't do it.
Took the model after Andrew Tate.
Not worth it.
He was preaching.
Oh yeah, another dude got banned. from
I was here just
YouTube.
trying.
Schizo or Steezo or some Spanko or some shit. I don't know his name.
Specifics as well, but we'll be talking about things like this. Hey Joel, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate.
Let's see, hold on. No, this is not this. Oh no, that's tough. Oh, is that a new video? Nah, I don't care about that.
Companies, it would extend basically to mobile phone companies, email providers, even banks, canceling the accounts of people sending emails, making calls, spending money who might support disfavored political parties, causes, candidates, issues. And we've already seen this nightmare play out during the stuff in Canada with the truckers. People supporting the truckers had their bank accounts shut down across international borders because the Prime Minister of Canada didn't agree with their form of protest. It's outrageous. And the fact that this is all global is only making it more complicated. But Americans' recognition and right to free speech has been seriously curtailed here, and the chilling of free speech, it's affected my life personally, definitely. But it just makes the whole thing up and down. You feel like you can't talk about certain topics because, the bread on your table, your ability to make ends meet and keep a roof over your head may depend on whether or not a social media company has a certain word in their search terms that they're flagging for certain issues. I mean, in some cases, they do have real people watching your videos, but overall, what they start with is a computer algorithm that's just looking for key terms and flagging them and shutting them down. So it's not like it's even being taken into context of whether or not your dissent is justifiable, okay? And it's not a case where the law has been broken. It's just a case where opinions are not welcome and they get labeled as misinformation or disinformation. And just because they rolled out those words, all of a sudden it's like you don't have a right to free speech. Well, that is now being challenged, but we've already been living under this environment and this atmosphere. And frankly, I think everyone in this audience, those who have been reached by this message, who are subscribed, because you weren't recommended this video, I can tell you that, not by the algorithms. You all know what I'm talking about. You've seen the censorship, the pulling down of videos. You've seen how hard it is to find, even just as an example, hypothetically, dissenting information about certain issues.
So then you got top stories, and that's all official mainstream sources. CNBC, Times, CNN, Washington Post, CNBC again, Scientific American, Wall Street Journal. That's all official news, right? Billions of search results. Over 25% of people who use Google, which is the #1 search engine, they literally click on the very first link that is offered to them. They don't even look at the second or third option. And they found out that by the time people get down to the 10th result, there's only a 2.5% click-through rate. So hardly anyone is going past the 10th result. We're constantly being told that the internet is just this ever-growing, vast digital universe of information that stretches on and on, right? There are now almost 2 billion websites in existence. And when you search for something online, you are confronted with results numbers that are that massive.
Mel did a video a couple months ago, and then Bright Insight did a video about it, bringing up, again, if you go to these search engines, Google being one of the search engines, Bing being another, DuckDuckGo being another, and you search for controversial topics, political topics, you will find authoritative mainstream sources for the first several dozen pages of results.
Do this experiment, check it for yourself. And so I'm gonna replicate what was posted there. This person did a search for climate change, which is something that should have quite a bit written about it.
Right.
Okay. This says there are 868 million results. But let's look at this for just a second. First of all, this is the top part of the page that comes up. And if you really take a look at what you're looking at here, almost everything you're looking at comes from one source, the UN. So you have the effects of climate change from the United Nations.
Cleaner.
Down here you have the causes, also from the United Nations. The definition, also from the United Nations. Actions from UN Act Now. IPCC, World Meteorological Organization, that's also the UN. You have United Nations Environmental Program. In fact, the only thing right here that I'm immediately seeing that is not the UN is Environmental Defense Fund. Everything else that they are showing you right here, it looks like all these links, all these things you can click on. It's so many things. No, this is basically one source, what you're looking at. So it's not thousands of results or hundreds of results or even a dozen here. It's basically one.
They jug in the internet right now.
One source.
Something like climate change, you'll find official United Nations sources and very little, if any, sign.
Everybody can do this experiment at home and you'll see.
Of counter arguments about this. And if you dig further and further into the search results to the supposedly hundreds and hundreds of pages, you'll find those results are not actually listed, and if anything, they just repeat the same information,
shit.
Maybe reposted on different sites, the same type of authoritative, curated, cultivated information.
Definitely. I did this experiment twice.
868 million results. That's a lot. So that's not going to just be these people.
You should be able to click that forever.
All the way to the end.
But the pages be ending at like 20 or 15.
Okay, so that's the last page. So we're on the 43rd page.
I remember when it used to go to 99, but not no more.
422 results.
The 43rd page.
What happened to the billion results they claimed they had about this topic?
Anybody can do this search with any topic.
Where did those millions of pages go? between the first page and this
The
page.
internet is smaller
where
than
now
you
there's
think,
only
motherfucker.
422 results, and I just scrolled through them all, and that's it.
With individual dissent or even just individual bloggers discussing the issue, just, hey, I was at this rally, hey, I held up a sign. You can't find that stuff easily. So where is it? What if those people have a point about any topic? What if you don't agree with it, but they have a great point that people should be discussing? Now, why is that stuff buried, and why should these social media giants have, discretion just to take it down? There are no other places where these conversations are happening.
I have actually done experiments on our own channel where I will, in quotes, paste in a title of a controversial video, and I will put quotes around it, and I will paste it into the search box, and you cannot find that video. It's like they lost it. It's just lost somewhere. I have scrolled down. Sometimes I will find it.
Been taken over by the big corporations.
146 videos down the list, and
not
finally
like
it pops up.
when
They can find things, they can promote things, and they can lose the hell out of some things. Ooh, and you watch
Only a few places you
channel
can go on the
grow
internet.
and change the way that we've watched our own channel evolve over the years. You can literally sit and watch the patterns of your work getting screwed with in real time.
And there's no denying that this is an important issue. If you can't discuss a topic, be a dissenter on it, or raise an objection to the things going on, then there is no free speech for anyone, really. If they only allow people who are saying non-controversial things to speak out, there is no free speech. If it's not controversial, there's no reason to even have a law at all. The founding fathers pointed that out.
I'm getting out.
Others have. But this is not just a hypothetical discussion. This has actually been happening. Among the hundreds of
from
others,
two directions.
Babylon Bee was censored by Twitter because they talked about a controversial subject, and they're a parody site. Zuckerberg has been part
This is a
of
parody
Facebook,
site as well. This is
curtailing
also a satirical
the users that it
site.
allows the type of content, and at the
As
same
well.
time, they were wrapped up in the Cambridge Analytica scandal, where they were grabbing data in huge ways and making individual psychological profiles about each individual person that they had gathered data
And that
on
shit was all
in order
true,
to
too.
then sell those packages to political campaigns with multiple points of data suggesting whether they would actually support this candidate or whether they would support opposing that candidate's opponent, or whether they just wouldn't be interested in voting, or what type of profile they had, and they were selling that and using it to win campaigns. And that data was, it was collected unethically. These social media platforms, for all their faults and for all their benefits, have connected billions of people across the internet, and on a variety of topics, both political and apolitical. They've become the de facto public discussion place. People, particularly in younger generations, do not tend to read newspapers anymore.
Exactly.
And online articles from mainstream news sites to independent blogs tend to be picked up by people who share them on social media. But the past couple of years, independent bloggers, independent content producers, just like TrueStream Media and all
They
kinds of
get
other outlets,
shunned out of
have
the
been severely suppressed.
algorithms. Yeah.
Many content creators have been kicked off of platforms altogether for discussing controversial issues. Others
I gotta
have
be
had,
careful what I talk about.
recommendations taken away in the algorithm that's basically buried them and made them
Right. That's how
extremely
my
hard
shit
to
is.
reach a significant audience and to make a difference in larger discussions.
And there's questions there.
But we'll
Is it a
talk about
consequence
anything,
of the
but, you know.
curation of this information in this very slanted,
fuck?
one-sided way.
Oh, it's the dog.
The learned helplessness of just resigning one's own intellectual curiosity to the Borg and just passively accepting whatever we're told about every single thing.
Basically.
Because people are starting to get afraid to even ask questions now.
We know that the public platforms of the internet, we know that social media is effective in communicating, because Eric Schmidt himself discussed in his book, along with his co-author, how the internet and various social media platforms, including Twitter, might be useful in provoking revolutions in Iran.
Uh-oh. That's probably why they shrunk the internet.
for instance. Velvet revolutions in Eastern Europe.
This
Eric
map is
Schmidt
kinda
and Jared
ass.
Cohen say digital insurgencies will bring down autocratic leaders. Well, again, that gets back to the Arab Spring stuff.
I was in the streets of Egypt, and I asked the young person, I said, what got you into the streets? He said, I would have just watched this on Al Jazeera. And then Mubarak shut my internet down and made this my issue.
Pushing political issues that aren't wanted by the ruling regimes there and pressuring dissenters and encouraging them to basically rise up using the internet to get those points across, right?
A lot of young people view the freedom to connect as a fundamental human right. And when the government shuts everything down and you're completely unable to communicate with your peers and get access to information and each other, you run the risk as a government of turning something into an issue for people that otherwise would have watched on the sidelines.
So we know it can be done, and it has been done, or at least proposed, by these social media and data companies
What the fuck kind of
for
brand
use
they got?
outside of the
Yeah.
United States in kind of troubled regions, right?
But there's no doubt that technology had an impact, most importantly as an accelerant.
But if it worked there, what's going on inside our country with the suppression of information? Is the opposite happening, that the status quo and the selected preferred authoritative candidates can't be defeated because dissent can't mount, they can't gather, they can't have a forum that shows how many people are for it. Other people aren't being recommended their arguments, and they aren't seeing videos exposing the misdeeds of certain candidates or the problems with certain issues, or its very unconstitutionality. You know, how can there be free speech if the dissenting side is invisible, okay? Whether they have good points or not.
Hundreds of frontline medical professionals, scientists, researchers who dare to speak out against the official narrative, gone. Disappeared from social
Just like
media.
the
They
last
didn't ask
2 years
approved questions.
during the
They didn't come to
lockdown,
approved
there's
conclusions.
only one
Google,
story
their
out
famous
there.
search engine, and YouTube, which is one of their subsidiaries, and a host of their other products, have specifically dedicated themselves to, since 2019 and 2020, to specifically raise or elevate high quality content and authoritative sources where it matters most, especially when dealing with news, recent events, crises,
Right. They be on
controversial
my
issues,
ass.
science and medical
With the
misinformation
quickness.
topics and the like, and they've specifically dedicated themselves to reducing the spread of
But
potentially harmful information where
it's
they
a
normally
free
would
country,
feature or
bro.
recommend content. For example, when a user is
guys
looking
run
for
the biggest
specific
platforms.
medical information or advice, Google and YouTube say they want to provide content from authoritative sources like health professionals and medical organizations, and they basically fail to recommend or de-rank low-value information sources that are not considered trustworthy unless people specifically search for them. And believe me, it's a pretty specific type of search.
Oh, there we go.
And everything that doesn't fit into this carefully built,
Four guys,
propped
five
up,
guys.
promoted image, or heaven forbid, goes
This
against
is
the
crazy.
accepted narrative that the majority seems to be on board with at any given time, or even questions that narrative, right? Then you get locked up in the digital no-no closet and buried in the algorithm or
that's
black hole
my shit,
altogether.
And Google, alongside YouTube, here in their 2020 white paper, Information Quality and Content Moderation, discussed the effects of their policies so far, stating that reducing recommendations of borderline content and harmful misinformation just on YouTube alone has resulted in a more than 70% average drop in the watch time of content coming from potentially harmful, potential misinformation sites, when at the same time, the watch time for trusted authoritative sources has gone up over 60%. They've been using their new policies, in other words, to disenfranchise independent,
Right, regular
non-authoritative
people.
bloggers, whether they're right, wrong, whether they have
So they
strange
can
ideas,
bring
or
their
whether they're
partners
right on
in,
point. They've been
which is
de-ranking them,
CNN and
and they
shit.
as a group have been getting over 70% less watch times and views, while they've been artificially promoting mainstream news sources
Holy
that are
shit.
considered authoritative.
the sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
Exactly. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, some
wow,
use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think, and this is extremely dangerous.
Saying the same thing at the same time.
Policy, community guideline policies about the things that are not allowed because they're dangerous, harmful, illegal even, and those are listed. But what YouTube and Google take on in this white paper are content producers that are not in breach of those community guidelines, but are maybe close.
Yeah, exactly, like me.
Now, that's a dangerous, slippery slope. Basically, in this paper, Google and YouTube admit that they're downgrading the views and recommendations in the algorithm to demote and lower the watch time of borderline violators, people who don't actually violate
just
the community guideline contents, but aren't considered authoritative and trustworthy sources. Now, this doesn't matter nearly as much when it's a channel that is dedicated purely to entertainment, to jokes, gags, talking about pop culture. But for channels that discuss news and information, history, science, medical content, they're getting slapped down very, very hard. At the same time that Google and YouTube are basically almost insisting users first check out BBC and Fox News and CNN and other major news networks.
Once they joined YouTube, it was over for the little YouTubers.
By UK state broadcaster the BBC and its global media and big tech partners.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And so
oh shit!
that whole sort of search engine optimization stuff that's been done on the web for many years to help draw clicks and bring viewers into your websites and channels has now switched over to Google's policies of expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness.
When a competent observer looks for signs of despotism in a community,
That's crazy.
he looks beyond fine words and noble phrases.
Dystopia, I tell you.
And when you get into what that means, how it's defined, it's information or content that quote unquote helps users, is created by an expert. So if you're not an expert, how can you become an expert? Well, through experience, but you can't get experience if you're not posted on an authoritative site. You have to be trustworthy, which basically revolves back around in a circular fashion to being trustworthy.
That's how it always been.
You're posted on an authoritative site and you're someone with credentials, right? So, in my view,
down with credentials,
journalistic expertise and citations and references, and methods, sources,
bullshit,
that sort of thing, are well and good and a good sign to have from authoritative established sources. There are also qualifications that just shut down individual dissenters, people who live in this country who have opinions about what's going on, who have first-hand accounts perhaps, who have done their own research and study like we do on Stream Media and even cited their sources. Do we get promoted in the algorithm?
Nope.
Or labeled as
so it don't even matter
after we cite sometimes hundreds of scholarly sources, or often
they still
at least
don't
10
care.
or 20 on many of our major works. No, we don't get credit for that.
The TNI issued a warning in 2019 that anti-vaxxers are gaining traction across the internet, requiring algorithmic intervention.
This is a very troubling issue, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, I got his ass, though.
This issue has been set up because it needs to fail. We can't have a world moving forward with free ideas and everything possible online.
Exactly.
But, social media companies that are so big and so powerful and so restrictive that you can't actually think outside of the box. Obviously, illegal and disgusting things shouldn't be allowed on the internet. You can't prey upon minors and vulnerable people and break the law. But those issues and certain extreme political cases and stuff are not good arguments for shutting down the dissent of everyone else. They're not good arguments for denying the free speech process that was outlined in this country's founding. But remember, this country was never supposed to be just a closed bubble. It's supposed to be sort of a light to the rest of the world, to show the rest of the world
how to do
it should open up and involve people more in the process of government. And above all, even if you can't pick your leadership or change the laws of your country, you better damn well at least be able to speak out about it.
A community is low on a respect scale if common courtesy is withheld from large groups of people on account of their political attitude.
And if you hold up a sign in the literal or figurative public forum of your place of locality, you better be able to be seen by the people around you.
I mean, let's just click on a random page, page 34. What do we have? We have Duke.edu, Nat Law Review, the California government, Bloomberg.com, Boston.gov, Reuters. You see this?
If you can't see the dissenters on any major issue, you know you're not living in a free country, a free zone online, or a free place of any kind. If you are not hearing from dissent, even if you think they're ridiculous and silly, then you know you're not free.
Where's Bob's blog? Where's anybody's blog? Where's anything that's not one of these official, like EPA.gov and IPCC and Nature.com and the Wall Street Journal?
If all you're hearing are things that reinforce the official ideas, yes, this is the worst crisis yet. Yes, the only thing done will be to get more power and do things more globally. Consortium of global leaders from corporate America and certain United Nations and monarchs still existing. You know, if you have that kind of thing going on and you're not hearing from other groups, that should really raise some flags.
What happened to the internet? Where's the rest of it? Where's the billions of results that supposedly exist that has everything as far as the eye can see, right? Where did it go? Where is it?
Hopefully, this Texas decision will spread. It won't be a Texas or conservatives thing. Hopefully, people will realize that banning user speech online is not good for any part of our country or our conversation. It makes for very bad and very toxic politics. Yes, things have gotten extreme in recent years. The internet itself and the way it fuels debate, especially on Twitter. Remember that one guy talking about they deliberately introduce opposites.
Exploiting a vulnerability in human psychology.
The short-term dopamine-driven feedback loops that we have created are destroying how society works. That is truly where we are.
It literally
the life loop.
Your relationship with society, with each
video
other.
game loop too.
Eroding the core foundations of how
Holy
people
shit, that was a
behave
good shot.
by and between each other. If you feed the beast, that beast will destroy you.
The beast.
If you push back on it, we have a chance to control it and rein it in.
The beast has been here the whole time.
Where people need to hard break from some of these tools.
The internet version.
And for years, I've watched these patterns unfold. Anyone who's had to do work online becomes pretty
goes by many
accustomed to
names.
patterns. If you even mildly pay attention,
Like
you can
this-
see what's
like
happening.
this-
You can watch it unfold.
Like the reality that we live
Talk
in.
about what the algorithm.
If y'all want to watch this whole thing, it's on truthstreammedia.com or YouTube channel or whatever, but it's on Truthstream Media YouTube channel. There you go, right there. There goes their picture, so you can see their picture. But yeah, that's it, folks. Like I said, the loop that we in is kind of like a nightmarish thing if you think about it. Like Freddy Krueger, we can't get up, we can't wake up.
that players have added to their game.
No doubt. The work doesn't end when the
got entirely new group. Bradley's check in for Vucevic.
Wrong 2K? GG? There we go. Sheesh. I didn't even pay attention. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Update. I don't even know how that other 2K can get in the mix like that. I haven't played it in a while. Sheesh. Well, I haven't played this in a while either. Whatever. Cause I was like, where the fuck is the big dude at? There we go. More like it. Oh, it's a little narrow walkway over this. What the camera? Okay. I'm out of there. Jeez. Got a little crazy. That's enough. That's enough. Sheesh. She going crazy, one of the fans. Didn't even jump. I'm kinda. Oh, hands up defense. Let's go. Hey, green. Man, I'm just chilling, man. Fuck. Dang. What? Oh, I got the ball. Oh. Derrick Rose? Can't guard Curry. That's funny. Oh, that dude can't shoot anyway, huh? Oh, they gave me 3 seconds. My bad. I'm gonna scratch my fucking mustache. Motherfucker. 3 seconds? Come on, man. Hurry this shit up. But when they in the paint, though, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's Wiggins? Oh, shit. Why the fuck did he throw the ball like that? Alright. What? Come on. Just stole that. What kind of pass is that? They're doing some bullshit right now. It's crazy. Alright. Enough of that shit. Alright. Oh, him too? Whatever. Oh shit. Oh shit. That quick. Turn my fucking back for a second and dunking. Holy shit. Alright, whatever.
You knew Tupac at the beginning before he signed to Death Row, and you told me about the incident that he had in Milwaukee with the GDs. So how do you feel about the people that pushed the narrative that Tupac started acting tough when he got around Suge Knight and MOB?
I don't think that, if you ask me personally, I think, you know, like I said, I know Tupac, you know, I've toured with him, all that type of shit. If you ask me, I think a little bit started changing when he did the role in Juice. I think the mentality started changing because, like I said, even before he hooked up with the mob, he was getting into all kind of shit, right? You get me? Even before that, he got sent to prison, right? For some shit, right? He had the incident with the Atlanta cops, right? You get me? My nigga was getting into incidents before that situation happened. So I wouldn't necessarily say that. I wouldn't necessarily say that him linking up with the mob, you know, it probably pushed it a little bit. But like I said, my nigga was getting into all kind of shit before that phase of his life happened. You get me? Tupac was doing crazy shit. Like, who has a shootout with the police? You get me? My nigga was doing some crazy shit. You know, you seen him in the cameras every other day. You know, he's spitting at the cameramans and you know, he was doing some real wild shit before he hooked up with Suge and them.
What they call it?
And I I was like, from me listening to records and seeing the videos and knowing whatever, and then the Juice character, Bishop, and it seemed like immediately after that, in my opinion, he probably took that role a little to heart. You know, yeah, nigga, I'm the rebel. I'm the rebel motherfucker. I'm the type of motherfucker. I'm whatever, and it all started just like dominoes. And then he went to prison, and the next thing you know, in comes Suge, and now you've introduced another element, you know what I'm saying, to a nigga who was already highly visualized as, you know, confusing, troubled, you get me? You know, my nigga Pac be positive one note, and then in the next note, he telling you, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? In one note, he being positive and telling you this, and in the next note, he telling you, fuck you motherfuckers. So it was just another element that got added when he hooked up with my niggas from the mob. You get me? That's just all to it. This gangbanging lifestyle will change you, but if you already troubled and trying to find your way, it's just gonna add fuel to the fire. You get me?
Hey.
So I wouldn't attribute it to him joining them. I really start thinking like it was the transition from when he got put in that role to be that character. You get me? Like this really me. You feel me? Now that it's been exposed on film, I feel just ride this motherfucker real hard. Like, this is really me. I'm not that motherfucker you think I am. I'm this motherfucker. And I'm finished. I don't give a fuck, and it's all about this and that, and that's, to me, that's how. Because like I said, I didn't get it. From him going to the mob and doing that stuff was just like I said, that was just acceptance because those niggas was there to accept him. That's what that was.
Makes sense. MC8. Okay. Bang. That's at the back door, don't. I can't shoot. Oh, what the fuck? I should have just took it. Oh, that got him on the head. This kid. Oh yeah, I gotta watch that fucking Dream Team documentary. What the frick is going on here? Hold on, I'm about to say, yeah. Alright, my bad. Oh, come on, man. I fell all over. Holy shit. What? Can he even shoot? I don't think so. Oh, I guess that guy can. Shit. Hey, I want a big body.
Are you crazy? Where's the foul?
Yeah, where's the what? What the? Oh yeah. All right. Oh man. Late, early. All right. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, I was supposed to just dunk that anyway, yeah. That's on me. Alright. Oh shit, what just happened? I got the block. I should have just shot it, man.
When you came out of prison, Turk,
do
you feel like you were institutionalized, and how long did it take you to break out of that and get readjusted in this thing, man?
Bro, I'm still institutionalized.
Are you serious?
Man, I'm still institutionalized, dog. Like, I don't think that'll never go, but being institutionalized is being on safety, you feel me? Like, institutionalized, nigga, I'm safe.
Yeah.
I'm not institutionalized to where, you know, I'm wearing baggy clothes, I'm doing all the funny bunnies, you know, the desperado ass shit, jacking off and all that. Nah, I'm not doing none of that, you know, but the safety institutionalized, I think I will always be that way, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Always watching and paying attention and, you know, going probably a mile before I get back to my house, turning back around and watching in the mirrors, you know what I'm saying? Sleeping with one eye open.
Yeah.
I think that'll never wear off, you feel me? Because I done seen too much and been through too much, you feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving forward, Turk, what all you got coming up, man? Because I know you're a working man in this thing, boss.
Yeah, bro, I got to work. Like, I realized the other day I was talking to one of my assistants, man, and I was like, man, y'all gotta do this, and they broke it down now. You got to do this, and you got to do that. And I realized that I really do. Yeah. I can't stop working. They can, and they could go get a job.
Yeah.
I can't, that's embarrassing. I can't go get no job as a regular employee. I can't do that. So, as long as I know that, bro, I'm gonna always work. You feel me? Like, I have to work, and when I be working, dog, I don't be knowing how it gonna come, but the compound effect of it, you know what I'm saying, it be coming, you know what I'm saying? So I'm good, I'm in a good spot, dog, you know what I'm saying? I'm a brand, I realize, I know who I am. I'm not tied to nobody else where I have to, like, depend on them no more, you know what I'm saying? At one time I did, you know, if the Hot Boys wasn't doing this, Turk wasn't able to do it, but now it's just, I want Turk. I want to do this with Turk. And that's a great feeling.
Come on.
Because when you're tied to a group, and the group is on another level than you because you've been gone.
Exactly.
The group don't need you, but you need the group. You know what I'm saying, bro? That shit will drive you crazy. So just imagine, like, I wanted to say a lot of shit like nigga da, but I didn't. You feel me? Because I still would have came off as a hater. I'm bitter. People wouldn't have understood, even though I would have been right. But you know, I'm gonna weigh it out. You know, and I played it the way it played, and it came out. You know what I'm saying? But man, I'm good now, man, and I'm gonna keep on pushing. I want to inspire people to be great, and I want people to know that. Shit, if I can do it, y'all can do it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to always react to a situation, think it out. You know what I'm saying? See what it gonna cost you. And if it gonna cost you more than, you know what I'm saying, than your pride, man, just take that lick and let it go. You feel me? And that's what I've been doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it been working out for me, you know? And the youth was important to me. My mama told me that my job and my ministry is to help the youth.
Definitely. Stay in school, don't drink and drive, and
my age,
you know,
they are not going to listen. They're not going to take me serious. But the youth need to hear what I'm saying. And that made me start looking at things different. I can't raise a grown man. You feel me?
What revelations did you have, Turk, since you've been out of prison to right now, man? What were things that clicked in your head that you didn't understand until that very moment that kind of changed your perspective on everything?
That's a good question.
Your definition of loyalty and somebody else's definition of loyalty is two different things, you know. And I had to learn that everybody is not the same. People gonna think different. People gonna see things different.
Do shit different.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because at first I was just strictly on, man, they should know better. They should know, but people ain't been through everything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to go through their own experiences. You feel me? So I kind of like have more understanding of people. You know, instead of being so hard and
now you want to sit down. I guess.
I be more open-minded. And I try not to take
you gotta just let people do that shit.
Let my words be impeccable and do my best, you know what I'm saying, to do all three of them. And that shit worked for me, dog. That's the 4 agreements. You feel me? And your agreements is your habit. Your habit is your lifestyle. You feel me? So I read a lot. I study, you know, and I watch the energy that I'm around, dog. If it's negativity, whether it be in physical, whether it be online, you know what I'm saying, spirituality, whatever it may be.
I know what you're saying.
Nigga, I'm staying away and running away, you feel me? I'm making a choice to not let that shit affect me, you know? And that's what it be, dog. Like, niggas gotta make them choices, you know what I'm saying?
Jewels. Oh, shit. You know, it's over like that. Shit. Whatever. Hey man, give me the fucking ball. What are we doing here? Motherfuckers playing the game without me and shit. You see this shit? Alright, whatever. Jesus Christ. I don't care about this shit right now. Hold on, I just picked that just in case. See how the night goes. Oh, okay, that deserved to get blocked anyway. It's coming up soft and shit. The fuck, I wasn't trying to do that. Jesus. Alright. Damn. Oh, I think I want to see this shit.
Holy shit.
I had to turn the game down.
This shit's getting bad, bro. Hold on. We gotta talk about a few things. First and foremost, might as well just address it now, bro.
Alright.
Might as well just address it now. I don't know if I fully addressed it before. But we gotta get to it right now, bro. So if y'all don't know, man, this is y'all gotta tap into, like, you know, basketball. My favorite player is Damian Lillard, but I'm about like 3 games. I'm about like 3.
Let's go ahead.
Is my new favorite nigga, bro. Like building. I heard Clay's a sniper. Clay be running through these hoes too. Like, we gonna talk about that too. Salute to Ime Udoka. I know he not on the team, but salute to him anyway. He was a coach for the Boston Celtics, and you know, some people know Draymond Green. Now Draymond Green is like a, you know, older player, Definitely a LeBron dick rider.
Oh, it's about some bitches and shit. That's
fair
what
to
it
call him a
is.
dick rider because he got
Okay.
business with LeBron.
That's what he
LeBron
about
gonna
to
get him
say.
mad rich, just like he got rich off basketball. Why would he not fuck with that type of nigga? You get me? Like, it's not like Curry trying to make businesses with him outside of the court. No, LeBron is.
Right.
So I get all
Uh-huh.
of that type of shit. Anyway, not to be too long-winded here, they just won a championship. They back in preseason. They're at practice. And there's some young dude on the team named Jordan Poole. Now, Jordan Poole is he's like the young whippersnapper, bro. Come on, bro. He's a nigga who show up to the gym, and as soon as you tell him that, oh, yo, I got a few bitches that's pulling up, this nigga start balling like he's Nike. This nigga trying to jump from the free throw line. He's trying to block everybody's shot. He talking mad shit now.
Okay.
He loud.
It's about
He
some
diving
bitches, I
for
knew
loose
it.
balls. He doing all type of shit he never do in the regular
shit,
game. That's my nigga Jordan Poole. He's trying to put on. He's young. He's in the league. He is very eager to try to prove some shit, right? Cool. Anyway, he gets in an argument with this old dinosaur. What's his nigga's name? Draymond Green. And this is what happens at practice. Now, I gotta be honest with you. Jordan Poole is one of them lit niggas. He reckless, but he got some talent. Apparently, I think he was supposed to sign some big ass deal this year. Now, Draymond Green, he a little mad because he think he should be getting a max deal after they just won. But my nigga don't do nothing. He don't score. He only puts up a triple double when it's a podcast. He don't put up no triple double in the game. That nigga can't shoot. He's just a walking flagrant foul. He's a walking technical foul. All he is a fucking liability. Anyway, while in practice, this is what happens. So that's Draymond Green right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing and by the way, this right here is
let's see.
This nigga is Jordan Poole. He says something to him. Probably say, yo, get your bum ass off the fucking court, nigga. You can't do a motherfucking thing with that hot ass breath and that weak ass shot, nigga. You look like Donkey from Shrek. He probably was roasting him. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, he was probably, yo, get your bum ass off the court, nigga. You old as shit, nigga, sucking LeBron's dick.
Don't like,
nigga, you can't do a motherfucking
Draymond,
thing with that
apparently.
broke ass jumper, nigga. You look like Donkey from Shrek, nigga. Get the fuck on out of here, nigga. Feel me? So he got his off. Feel me? He said it. Then he turned around. Draymond, you know what I mean? He got a little donkey smile. You can see his teeth from right here. I don't know if y'all can see it, man. He got his teeth, like, everything black about him but his teeth. You can see his teeth right here. Right here. Let me make sure I can see this bit. Right here. You can see the teeth. You feel me?
I don't know why he being rude to Draymond.
Ain't gonna be LeBron James lap boy. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Get that nigga some bars. Niggas tight. You can tell what happened. Turn around. Now he trying to chirp back. He ain't want to take the L in the roasting. You see this nigga, he looks over here like, oh shit. Now I think Draymond tight. Bet. Here we go. Look at this nigga's body language. You know a nigga in an argument when y'all roasting? We all roast each other as men. You know a nigga who can't take the L, bro? Like, you ever roast a nigga when you play basketball? I know y'all about to say, I can't play, nigga, I play basketball. Listen. You know when you roasting a nigga and you know he tight, but he can't roast back, so the next time y'all both go for a rebound or y'all both, like, you go to the whole pause, that nigga gonna foul you crazy because he's tight. Like, he's mad. Anyway, you can tell. You can tell, like, he's just kind of moving, like, he's a little upset. He start walking
Draymond
over.
right there.
You know what I mean? Jordan Poole's like, yo, shut your bitch ass up, man. Like, nigga, you need to be on the bench type shit. You feel me? This nigga right here, you got to look at it. This nigga right here, like, yeah, I got to look at every angle. This nigga right here, he knows going, like, really, if he wasn't, like, does this nigga play? Who is this nigga right here? This nigga is the type of nigga who should have pulled out his cell phone. You feel me? To get the footage. You heard me? But he could see that it's tension already. He watching. This nigga right here, he, like, the mere fact they got him hidden behind the ball, like the column of balls, you know, pause on that. You know, this nigga don't play at all, okay? At all, nigga. You feel me? So he come over here, you know, Draymond getting in his face. These two white balding dudes over here, bald A and bald 2,
that dude didn't move.
Bald B, they don't know what the fuck going on. This nigga right here, he's starting to see there's some spiciness and static behind him. Okay? This nigga, he's just cooling. And then Draymond comes up, getting his face, right? Kind of bumps him a little bit with the chest, just to let him know, like, yo, you a young nigga, relax, dog. Then the dude pushes pushes Draymond, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Jordan Poole is like a lot of niggas out here. When you push a nigga like that, like have I ever done some shit like that? Where you started off, but you glad niggas got in between because you know that nigga can't get his lick back? Jordan Poole pushed them off. And Jordan Poole seen this bald A and bald B and be like, oh,
they ain't do nothing.
I don't gotta fight this nigga, okay? So that's why his hands is down. I hear everybody be like, yo, how you gonna push a nigga and your hands ain't up? Bro, he thinking these niggas about to break it up before it happens. You know what I mean? So niggas is gonna look at him as kind of being gangster for pushing. You feel me? Now, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This nigga Draymond got all the way. Yo, this nigga fold this nigga like a lawn chair, nigga. Look, I didn't even know Draymond was like this. I've always thought Draymond was fake tough. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, and the reason why is like I think like, bro, he's never been that skillful. So like he gotta act like he's an enforcer type shit. You know what I mean? To kind of like, oh yeah, he's bring. You know, when you watch the NBA, they say these dumbass shit. He's bringing the toughness to the team. Okay, fine, nigga. I thought he was fake tough. I didn't think he was really like, like I'll sneak you type.
I'll sneak your shit real quick, boy.
Passes my bad. It's on.
That shit funny.
Can't skip past. He walks over. The crazy part when he walking over. Hold on, let me look at it again. I think he grabbing his nuts. Yeah, I ain't gonna let no nigga grabbing his nuts walk up on me. Nah, you know what type of time it is. Look, is he grabbing his nuts? He ain't grabbing no fucking like thigh. Hold on, you gotta wait till he. Right here, he grabbing his pants.
His pants and shit.
Feel me?
All right, hold on.
Where the fuck is Draymond from?
Where from?
All of a sudden, something gets said. He was laughing like a hyena before. Now he walking over, and he walking with that little walk, and he grabbing his crotch. Oh hell no, nigga. Oh hell no, nigga.
Right.
He pushed him off. He looking at this nigga to be the nigga who stopped the whole shit.
You think it's gonna stop him, but he don't do nothing. They don't help him.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
They don't
help.
help.
Nigga Draymond hit this boy with a falcon punch. I guarantee you it erased the whole playbook out of this nigga's mind, bro. This nigga don't even know. This nigga don't know no plays from the Golden State playbook after this shit. Look. This the best shot Draymond Green ever hit, nigga. Fuck any of the game time shots he ever hit in his life. Best shot. Boom.
Draymond's best shot.
Dislocate this nigga jaw. I'm gonna tell you what mind your business is. You see this nigga right here? I don't even know who this guy is. This guy even on the roster, you can tell he practice squad something like this. He not getting involved in nothing that gonna get his 12-day contract clip. Fuck that.
All right, he ain't fucking.
Hell to the fucking no. He's sitting over here like, oh, what? That's what y'all doing?
That's what's up. All right.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yo, he leans this nigga jaw.
Me leaning.
I'm gonna keep it real with you though.
That shit funny as hell.
My only thing with Jordan Poole, I think he was trying to cower down, but it almost felt like he kind of collapsed, nigga. I know that you've been practicing, you tired. You know I mean, the knees probably a little bit, you know, like he tired, bro. Look. And I ain't gonna lie, this is when I realized Draymond from the hood. Cause everybody knows. You feel me? This is why niggas be talking about MMA and boxing. I've seen a bunch of fights. I've only seen one time where a nigga actually swung more than 5 times before grappling. In the hood, in any type of fight. It's usually snuck that nigga. Hopefully you get him down. And once you get him down, grab him, slam him, and then you just start swinging wildly. And then people gonna break it up and you want to fight. That's how it goes. Nigga, that's how every fight. Bro, there's no... Like, it gotta be some organized fight for y'all to be like, oh, no, nah, chill. No, nigga. You want to get the first punch. All right.
Nothing.
Like, nigga.
If
he
you
probably
really
said
want
some
some
shit to Draymond. Draymond walked up on him like, yo, nigga, you just call me Donkey from Shrek? Like, yeah, nigga. You the triple single nigga out here, bro. Bang! That's one of the... I ain't gonna lie, that's one of my fears. That's one of my fears. Where... Yo,
he's scared to get
Jordan Poole, I'm empathizing with you. By the way, I'm on your side. When you trying to avoid the fight, maybe you was roasting, but you trying to avoid the fight, but you're in the middle of explaining. Be like, the nigga walk over, be like, yo, say that shit you was saying over there. Like, yo, what you say? You call me Donkey from what? Nigga, I called you Donkey from. Oh, it's over. It's over. I'm telling you. I never knew Draymond Green one of them like yo punch you mid sentence niggas, bro. That's always like, cause you know I've always you know niggas always trying to be like yo come in now, let's talk type shit. So we talking, and I'm hoping we are on the same page. And okay, this talk don't seem that, this conversation don't seem that motherfucking, belligerent. So we're gonna get through talking it. So it could just be one of them times where like you just not expecting it, and that nigga snuck you. See, this nigga, he not expecting to fight, even though he did push off. He should have whatever.
Yeah, he ain't
actually
tripping.
Fuck that. This wasn't like even though mid sentence type shit. You pushed him off. He just jumped. He
just came straight to. You're right. He
That's
just
the
came straight through. He just walked in.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Draymond did this pretty good. Here we go. Punch, and then grab him, and then Draymond held his head and hit that nigga with the dragon breath, my nigga. That nigga probably fainted, nigga. Yeah, he grabbed him, started just kill all your nostril hairs, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
That shit comedy.
Bang!
Everybody's a fucking comedian.
Who's double zero right here? Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Well, good thing I ain't Jordan Poole, because I wouldn't have kept it professional after this anyway. You see, all you pussy niggas who sat by and watched my jaw got tapped, pause.
Right.
And the nigga that nigga folded me like a lawn chair, nigga. I hope when I'm in the game and y'all see me just jocking it up, nigga, I would get the ball and I wouldn't pass to a motherfucker, bro. Niggas be like, I'm open. Yo, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Bong, fuck all that shit. Nigga, I don't pass to none of these bitch ass niggas.
Alright.
Not one of them. Is this Curry right here? That nigga Curry deleted himself from the scene, man. He was like, yo,
get the fuck up out of here.
Figure out what Aisha cooking for tonight. Fuck that. Fuck that. Look, shit this is Curry. Shit getting kind of hectic.
Curry, yeah.
Look, kind of getting hectic. Let's see where Curry go. Watch Curry. It's a Curry can right now.
It's Curry can.
Oh, Lynn. He walking over. Curry, the definition of mind your fucking business, nigga. Actually, he probably was not even trying to ignore it. He probably thinking like, you pussy niggas, I brought y'all to a championship by myself. I ran around 39 screens. I was getting double teamed this and third. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas got going on with now. Right. I'm trying to get us to another championship back to back. Fuck y'all niggas problems, right? Okay, so he kind of get out of it. All right, bet. Here's the bump. Damn, cool. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Did Curry run over? Real nigga Curry, man. Fuck them. Fuck both of them niggas.
Curry left.
Salute to my real nigga Curry, man. Fuck both of them niggas. Imagine you injure a hamstring while trying to break up two bums fighting. Hell nah, nigga.
Right.
Hell to the no, nigga.
That's funny as hell.
Salute to Curry, man. If I was Curry, like, cause I get these bum ass niggas right.
Can y'all move these people out of here with this bullshit?
Curry don't even move.
That's funny.
Damn. It's two things. I really don't think he got like a glass jaw. I just think because he probably played basketball like a long time. They didn't practice. Nigga.
Oh, that's the move right there.
Draymond was trying to do the punch, grab, slam, but the nigga, he just passed out. Like as soon as he got hit, he just started collapsing. So that's when he kind of grabbed him. Just look. Damn, I hate that I gotta keep watching it over and over. As soon as the punch happens, he's going for the grapple. You trying to grapple a nigga? You trying to grab him like by his torso, kind of like his feet, to get him up off of that bitch, slam his ass, and once you slam him, he's gonna be a little bit discombobulated. You're gonna be just giving him the beats. You feel me? The crazy part about this, I didn't even know Draymond was like this. I really thought Draymond was fake tough. Right. Nigga, I listened to his podcast. This nigga talking like Michael Eric Tyson, whatever that nigga name is, who be talking about astronomy. Like, yeah, I thought it was one of them niggas. I'm like,
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
This nigga talking like an analyst.
Oh, there we go.
You ever hear Draymond on his podcast? I'm like, this nigga not hood.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Watch. This was when Offset, this nigga was so used to jail. The Migos performing, they didn't even give that nigga a mic. I think they gave that nigga some brass knuckles and said, bro, just keep chilling over there, bro. Like, look at Offset. Look, one thing you don't realize about him, hold on. I'm gonna show you, like, I gotta break it down. Couple of things you knew shit was gonna go left. Offset pulled up his pants early. You know, when a nigga start pulling up their pants, you need to be on defense mode. Okay? The stage is where niggas usually sag their pants the most, and Offset's pulling his pants up. Here's the next thing you gotta watch out for. Offset been making a fist the whole time. It's like he doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo on which knuckle he finna connect with your forehead. Just watch. Next thing you gotta look at, Offset is bopping off beat because he really watching his op in the crowd. Look. Off beat. Look. Another thing,
in the crowd.
Him going like this is not him being on beat. That's him being one. You know when somebody about to go to jump rope and they be like 1, 2. He on some shit like, look.
He powering up and jump in the crowd.
Look. The perfect Falcon punch. This nigga jumped out.
The perfect Falcon
like it
punch.
was Thor's hammer, nigga, that was leading. The reason why I looked at Offset, I'm like, this nigga gotta be a savage. This nigga didn't even care if he landed on his feet. This nigga jumped and was putting the whole weight. You know when you punch somebody, and when they teach you how to punch, you're supposed to use your back and also like kind of your leg muscle, kind of. You know what I mean? Especially if you're throwing across. This motherfucker right here, he's putting his whole weight into this fucking punch. Look, this thing is airborne.
That's right.
Still airborne. Look, the nigga boxes is in the air, nigga.
That shit's funny as hell. That's funny as hell, bro. I got me crying and shit. So what the audio? What the fuck?
1, 2.
Oh, it's slow motion.
God
that shit's
damn.
funny as hell, bro. That nigga said.
Is this fast forward to another frame?
Shit. Yeah, they paused it or something.
Here's the funny part about it.
Oh shit, that's
nigga,
what happened with editing.
Niggas was gonna break up, nigga.
Oh.
Offset already Falcon punching a nigga.
Oh shit.
A nigga had to drag Quavo into the crowd. Like, yo,
Quavo was
gotta
not
go do the
going.
fuck. Nigga, you can't just perform fight night. It's fight night now, nigga. Look, you can't just perform fight night, nigga. It's fight night right now.
Quavo was not.
Offset was ready to go to jail again. Look, Offset in the crowd.
Oh, God.
First of all, I'll tell you, Offset don't even got a mic. Quavo's still on the mic. Like,
there we
pick
go.
up the phone, baby. Pick up the phone, baby. This nigga right here, I don't know who this nigga is. He's dragging Quavo into the crowd. Quavo's like, no, nigga, I'm staying over here where it's safe.
Right, he's standing back like, nah.
Look, he's dragging Quavo down. Look at Takeoff.
That's funny.
Takeoff doing what I did at the BT Awards. Takeoff like, what the fuck going on in here, man? Look at Takeoff. Nah, we gotta zoom in on Takeoff. Nah, we gotta zoom in on Takeoff.
He said we gotta zoom in. You know,
look at Takeoff. Takeoff like, what the fuck? You know what Takeoff saying?
Oh,
nigga, my verse ain't even coming yet. What the fuck? Y'all ain't about to leave me off this performance. Fuck that. Look, all right, now Quavo like, all right, fuck that. I'm in it. I'm in it. You see? Quavo like me. I'm gonna jump in when we want once we realize we win.
There we go.
Offset already in there. 2 other niggas jumped in there, and another nigga.
It's funny as hell.
Quavo was like, oh,
God
chill.
damn, bro.
He realized, oh, we winning? Let me go get my kicks in too, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Alright, bet.
I remember seeing this shit. That shit it's funny.
This nigga take off like, yo, Quavo, throw me the mic, nigga. I gotta perform my verse. Throw me the mic, nigga. Look at my man take off. Yo, throw me the mic, nigga. Throw me the fucking mic, nigga. I gotta get my shit off. It's like they could tell Bad and Bougie was gonna happen. Nah, nigga, y'all ain't leave me off this song now. Y'all niggas all fought. All y'all niggas fight before my verse come on. Fuck no, nigga. Hold on, I'm trying to see what. Okay, take off about to jump in there.
It's bad.
Oh, he got in there. Now take off in that bitch. Now take off in there. I ain't gonna lie, the fight kind of done though, but fuck it, you know what I mean? Like you gotta get, you know what I mean? You gotta. But like, yeah, nah, I ain't know what's going on.
My bad.
If some shit ever happened, your man's be like, yo, bro, what was you at? Like, bro, I didn't even know what's going on, nigga. Like, nigga, I turn around.
Come on,
that
man.
bitch like just like tapping me the whole time I was performing. I turn around, trying to tell her get the fuck on out of here. By the time I turn around, I see Set. He over there punching on there. You see the hand right here?
That's funny as shit, though. God damn, that shit had me dying for a minute. Oh, dang. Okay. Whatever. Alright, whoa. Oh, God. What the fuck is this one about? Yeah. Let's. Nah, do I care about that? Nah, I don't. It's news though, but I don't know. Oh. I'm gonna play defense, man. This is some bullshit.
Talk episode. In today's episode, we're gonna be looking at the TikTok influencer Charli D'Amelio and the YouTuber turned rapper DDG. Let's get right into it. Okay. TikTok and YouTube are two of the biggest creator platforms in the world. It is reported that TikTok has about 1 billion active users a month, and YouTube has doubled that with another 2.1 billion active users a month. This means that the creators on these platforms are able to grow huge audiences, which then make these TikTokers or YouTubers very influential. On this channel, we have seen time and time again that those that have influence over the masses are usually Masonic puppets being used to manipulate the masses. In this video, you will see that this is no different when it comes to TikTok and YouTube. Just like in the music industry, the biggest TikTokers and the biggest YouTubers are connected to the Masonic order. In this video, we'll be looking at one of the biggest TikTokers on the platform, Charli D'Amelio, and then we will be taking a look at the YouTuber who was able to successfully cross over to the mainstream music industry, DDG. Charli D'Amelio is an 18-year-old TikToker with one of the biggest followings on the platform. Charli has managed to grow her follower count to over 140 million followers, making her one of the most influential teenagers in the world. Charli started on the platform back in 2019 at the young age of 15 when she began posting videos of herself lip-singing to popular songs. Her account will explode in size after posting a duet video of her mimicking someone dancing. Charli is not only one of the biggest TikTokers, but she is one of the fastest growing TikTokers on the platform. As just months after creating her TikTok account, she will grow her account to over 50 million followers. Shortly after her career took off, we saw Charli getting massive brand deals, as she would even strike a deal with Dunkin' Donuts, where they went on to name a drink after her. She would then get picked up by Hollywood, as she was given her own reality show on Hulu about her and her family. Charli managed to become the first person to reach over 100 million TikTok followers in just 1 year of being on the platform. To many people on TikTok, they saw this growth as nothing more than impressive, but some people on TikTok found this growth suspicious and have questioned Charli's unbelievable rise. After
Hold on. I care about all this shit. It's talking about DDG. I thought they were talking about DDG and shit. I'm pretty sure the other girl is doing her thing and she a puppet too. That's why he talking about her, but I ain't tripping. I ain't trying to hear about that shit. I know she hella popular and shit, but I'm straight.
DDG's channel kept growing paid the ultimate price to make it to the top. And it's the same thing I think DDG did as well. So many of you have requested I do a video on DDG, as you guys have already seen signs that DDG sold his soul and took the oath. DDG is one of the few YouTubers who was able to cross over from YouTube to the mainstream music industry. DDG started making videos back in 2014, where he was seeing success posting vlog-style videos. DDG's channel kept growing at a large scale, growing his influence and making a lot of money. This would all suddenly change in 2017 after the YouTube apocalypse that demonetized several channels and made monetizing on YouTube overall harder. DDG stated that after the adpocalypse, he needed a new way to make money, as he claims he went from making $50K a month to just $8K a month due to YouTube's new ad policies. This led DDG to sign with Epic Records in 2018 and then slowly made his presence known in the music industry. Ever since 2018, DDG has been dropping songs that receive millions of streams and has collaborated with tons of popular artists like Polo G. One of the reasons I decided to talk about DDG in this video is because of what DDG stated in one of his interviews with Say Cheese TV, which I found very interesting.
The only reason I didn't want to start doing music earlier in my life or whatever is because I was scared of the Illuminati. I used to watch like conspiracy videos and I used to be like, man, I don't want to do no weird, you know what I mean, that weird sacrifices and all that, you know what I mean? So
that was a big thing. That was a big thing
back then. So I was scared that I never wanted to make music.
Damn, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like I said earlier.
As you heard for yourself, DDG states that the reason he originally did not want to start making music and sign a deal was because he was scared of joining the Illuminati. On this channel, we already know when people mention the Illuminati, they're referring to the Masonic Order. DDG made it clear that he was aware of the price of making it in the music industry and was afraid to do so. In this same interview, DDG mentions that the only reason he decided to make music was because he wasn't making enough money on YouTube anymore.
How long have you been, doing your thing in music?
Since 2017. End of 2017. This is what happened. So I was YouTubing, right? And then what happened was YouTube had like a ad crisis or something. I'm talking about I went from making like 50,000 right in a month to making 8,000. Wait a second, you know what I mean? That got scary. So I was like, okay. The only other thing that I want to do is music other than this. So I was like, I need to just take it serious.
As you heard for yourself, he admits he chose to make music in order to make more money. DDG knew that if he became a Masonic puppet, they would give him the opportunity to make a lot of money. But he knew that this came at the price of his soul. It is no surprise that after DDG signed this record deal, we saw DDG showing his Masonic alliance. In this photo here, just like we saw with Charli D'Amelio, we can see DDG showing his Masonic alliance with the one-eye symbolism. We see even more Masonic imagery in the music video he dropped 3 months ago called Storyteller. This is the video so many of you have requested I look into. The music video begins showing DDG laying on a Masonic checkerboard floor as he does the Masonic hidden hand. We have spoken about the Masonic hidden hand several times in the past, and we've seen so many celebrities doing it. The Masonic checkerboard floor was shown throughout this music video. In another scene, we see them show DDG with flames in his eyes, clearly representing he sold his soul. It is no coincidence that DDG would say that he was afraid of becoming an artist because he didn't want to sell his soul in order to make it. And then 2 years later, we see DDG successful in the music industry and showing his Masonic alliance. In my opinion, it clearly appears he did what he said he was afraid to do. He knew that was the price of admission and still decided to pay it due to his love of money. The Masons saw that DDG was becoming influential and they bought him out like they do to everyone who becomes popular. As you can see in this video, the Masons have their hands in everything popular, including TikTok and YouTube. Charli D'Amelio and DDG are just two of the puppets on these platforms, but I can assure you that there's many more. If you guys would like me to cover more TikTokers and YouTubers that took the oath, let me...
He knows that they took the oath. That's crazy. He's like, if you want me to cover more people that took the oath, I'll let your boy. It's funny. I guess. Confirmed. Oh, a little early, but we still got it.
And they didn't ask me no social media questions. They tapped into political Charleston. Man, one day I'm gonna be a politician. That's my end goal. I'm gonna be a local politician. fighting locally at home with an international name.
What about, like, you don't think that to be just a local politician is gonna be too small for what you ultimately grow into?
I don't know. I think so. But we'll see. A charity starts in the home. I think locally, our local politicians can have a international impact.
Yeah.
Because we have social media now, and the reason I say that, and shout out to our mayor, Miss Maddie Parker. I'm watching her use social media. I watched her tap into the Bitcoin world. I'm watching the Dallas mayor tap into other world leaders right here locally.
Oh shit!
And so I think with the internet, me having to focus on trying to rebuild my home, I can still access the world. I can still have an impact on the world. We're creating our own media platforms. We're rewriting our narrative.
Yeah.
Our history is being rewrote, right? But
hey,
we're
I
right now
remember
present.
media platform, kind of, where YouTube's out. Appreciate you,
Our
YouTube.
children may never know what slavery was like, but they'll know how we lived.
What do you think the end game is? Like, what's your ultimate goal? Or have you even thought about that? Like, what do you think is?
Come on, give me this.
Is
what
the
the
ultimate?
Come on,
pinnacle
put it
for
here.
Charleston.
What
like, where do you see yourself long term when it comes
Sheesh.
to all of the different things that you've been through, your history, your past, your youth, the things that you've grown into being, you know, what it is that you're doing now, which I believe in you, and I believe that you're transformational.
Yeah.
Right. And so,
Oh,
what do you
this
think the
screen,
end
let's
game
go.
is for you?
Oh,
Like,
come on. Can I get the rebound, though?
what's your
Shit.
Thanos moment? Where
People gonna get to watch me grow like we were supposed to watch Tupac grow up.
God.
People gonna watch me
KD
evolve
open.
and grow.
Oh, you missed it. You sold.
Like I wish we could have saw Pac. Pac was gonna grow to be an extraordinary black man for our people.
Yeah.
Based on the heart that he had for our people. I have that same heart. I have that same spirit. This is the brain
Talk
that
your shit then, nigga.
Tupac sparked. He said before he died,
Revolutionary mind shit.
if he don't change the world, that he was going to spark the brain that would. I'm that spark. My end goal, homie, is to change humanity.
Damn,
it
KD got
is
an
my
angle.
sincere belief that love conquers hate. So I'm gonna love black people till I die, so I can conquer the hate.
Look at that
amongst us.
screen. Oh.
If that'll get me killed,
Oh.
yeah. So
I don't think that it'll get you killed. I think that you're too important,
nice
honestly.
now.
You know, of all of the
Yeah.
people that
I don't think they're gonna kill him, but I hope
the
not.
different people
This
that
world crazy, though,
I'm
so
connected
they probably
with.
will.
I'm not just talking
I
about
hope
the
not.
people that's visible, but also people that, you know, are behind the scenes, that own the different types of companies and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just refuse to believe that that's your fate. You know what I'm saying? I believe that you have a higher purpose. I believe that you're going to transcend even what you're doing right now. And I'm just going to be here to document it.
Yeah.
And keep the microphone in front of your face. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? To make sure that you get your thoughts, you know, because I think that your legacy is going to be much great. Is going to be much greater.
I did an interview today, and they didn't ask me no social media question. They tapped into political Charleston. Man, one day I'm gonna be a politician. That's my end goal.
This part a little bit.
Other world leaders, right here locally, and so when y'all heard I allegedly got shot, even our children may never know what
Get
slavery
that
was
shit.
like.
Oh, come on, man.
but they'll
Can't
know
get
how
the
we
block.
live.
I got your back. And I'm riding with you, bro.
Yeah,
Thick and thin, I'm with you.
Yeah, some of the
Yeah, that
y'all
screen,
one of the
another
first
good
people,
screen, bro.
when y'all heard I allegedly got shot, to show concern, to reach out. So I just want to thank you, bro. And then just you taking a stance against the MGM grand speaks volumes.
Well, you know, some stuff for me is personal.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not even going to ask you,
Oh, he's
or I
personal.
wasn't even going to ask you, because I already know what's happening, you know,
Yeah.
because I'm tapped in with you personally, but I wasn't even going to ask you. Like, me and
Oh,
Rita,
get
the
it.
first thing that we thinking is, yo,
Let's
we
go.
need to make sure that he's taken care of. Is he good? Is it anything that he need? You know what I'm saying? And so we making sure that you good.
Yeah.
Forget all of this camera junk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some stuff is cool for the camera to have that conversation, but some stuff is like, yo, hold on, what's going on over there? You know what I'm saying? So
Right? Yeah, he's
that
a
was
nice
the
guy.
move for us.
Good
Like,
friend
yo,
type guy.
is my homie good?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But nah, man, I appreciate that, man. So we got to get back to Detroit. That's do music, man. We got to go back to Detroit. See,
But you know me. All you got to do is say the word.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to be at the airport at 3
come
o'clock.
on,
I see
bro.
Blueberry done walked in here with his bags and his toes out. Yeah. You nigga done walked in with his bags and airline thing around his neck and his toes
Dewberry
out.
is one of the funniest dudes that y'all have no clue whatsoever. Just don't get out of line. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
one
yeah.
of the coolest dudes that you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah, man. But I hope you're enjoying your Dallas experience.
Dallas is dope.
If you get a chance, man, eat at Billy Can Cans.
Yeah.
Shout out Billy Can, man. Dallas. The fuck is the police doing now? Oh shit.
This incident
Hold on.
began when patrol officers. This incident began when patrol officers were.
What the fuck?
This
They're
incident
tagging
began
this
when
shit,
patrol
boy.
officers were driving
That's
along
a
19th
paintball
Avenue,
gun.
passing Tucky Lane, which is just south of Glendale Avenue.
Come.
The officers had just completed an unrelated call and were traveling south on 19th Avenue. While officers were passing by Tucky Lane, they saw a man throwing rocks at their vehicles. Both units involved stopped further down the street and spoke with each other about what occurred.
Drop it! Put it down now!
Fuck this shit up. They be killing motherfuckers quick.
Get down now!
He was throwing rocks at a police car. That's crazy.
998, shots fired, subjects down.
They killed that motherfucker with throwing rocks in Phoenix. Boy, they ain't playing in Phoenix.
He's actively throwing stuff at her right now.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesse.
They got out and just murdered that man for throwing rocks. That's crazy.
After the shooting, officers provided medical aid to the individual and requested the fire
goddamn.
department for additional help. The subject was transported to a local hospital where he died from his injuries.
Holy
Both
shit.
patrol vehicles sustained damage from the rocks being thrown. Detectives
Kidding
collected
me?
a number of rocks from the intersection, ranging in weight
those
from
some
2.9
big-ass
ounces
rocks.
to 19.8 ounces.
But god damn, they murdered that motherfucker though. Sheesh. Over some rocks. Alright, oh, it's game winning time. Hold on, let's see. Oh, get him, stake him. Like, guard somebody. I don't know who gonna guard. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, KD. Yeah, he sucks. Let's go. We're gonna win. Alright. What the fuck is this shit about? See. Hold on, wait.
Damn, it's Grady. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell y'all this, man. I loved when all them chicks back in the day were claiming, oh, this is hot girl summer, icy girl summer. Now, we all know they were just talking about and trying to glamorify whoring, right? Like, we don't give a fuck. It's cool. We ain't mad about it. The thing that women don't really get that a lot of guys, we accept, we ain't mad if you want to go fuck everybody. That's actually cool. To keep it real, let me let you know the secret. Niggas love hoes. They just don't like to wife hoes, okay? That's the thing women don't seem to get. Anyway,
Oh shit. About
the
one, let's
movements
go.
of hot girl summer the movements of city girl activities, the movements of
Because if you think of it,
Always watching TV.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk about this real quick. I'm trying to rush these topics for it. So Logan Paul, by the way, we're in the NFT era, and I remember thinking while we're in this NFT era, like a few months ago. It feels like a few months ago, maybe it was a year ago. I was thinking, I'm like, yo, damn, I don't really get it. Everybody's telling me, yo, get this, you got to get the MetaMask, you got to get the OpenSea, you got to go get, and like, you know what I mean? I remember a couple of artists, they wanted me to, they wanted to like gift me like NFTs, and I could see the promotional value in it for them because they were like, well, if I have an NFT and maybe I talk about it, might make the more people come to the NFT and this and third. It was a market for, you know,
that shit.
Really the exchange of crypto coins for these virtual assets. Here's the thing though, and this is the thing about like, you know, not only cryptocurrency but also NFTs. These things literally are worth, like, if you're saying something is worth $623,000, what gives the value? Usually the value is determined by the market, right? A Lamborghini, right? A Urus. It's probably about $300,000, right? Before tax or whatever. $300,000 for the car, right? Now, if it's $300,000 for the car, why is it worth $300,000? It's just the parts that worth $300,000? Well, why is the parts worth $300,000? Well, it's because if that's on the market, that's the market value of it. That's what people would normally pay.
Right.
Now, granted, and this is why, you know, you get into these other alternative markets like the reseller market, especially when it comes to Yeezy and like exclusive drops and shit like that. But they kind of use a mix of the both to kind of create this NFT market shit where they would have these digital assets, they would have them limited, and because you saw someone cool with it, it would be valued a certain amount because you would see someone else buy something for that's close to it that was valued kind of closer the same. Anyway, Logan Paul bought an NFT and it was probably just a fucking just image, right? I think this is, right? $623,000 in 2021. Now, what was being said about the whole crypto and NFT market, it was going to the moon. Biggest scam ever. I told you I'm down massive in cryptocurrency, okay? Now, I don't know how it goes from being worth $623,000 to worth $10, but I gotta imagine like
been in the shit in the first place.
Nigga, how? Like, you know, Ethereum, I mean, granted at the peak, like November, it was at 4,000. Let me see what Ethereum is at right now. Let me see. Ethereum.
Shit ain't at nothing right now, bro. Nah, it's probably 2,000.
Ethereum's at 1,300. So it's definitely down like 50, like 60, 65% or so like that. if you look at around 65% of that value, it shouldn't be $10. So I gotta imagine that the NFT market crashed, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, the market for NFTs are crashing.
That shit
and
was
it's probably
stupid.
crashing because the crypto market is a little bit unstable, but it also keeps declining. So essentially, why would you keep buying NFTs if, for example, and it's because it's using cryptocurrency, I would believe is the reason. If you buy something for $10 today, right? But let's say $10 is 1 Ethereum. It might be, so it's worth 1 Ethereum now, right? 1 Ethereum in a week might be $8. So again, the market keeps going down, and I think the NFT market is probably getting shook by it. That's kind of wild. 623,010. That's like some Dogecoin amount of type of bullshit. I'm wondering if there's a ploy with this, by the way. So I'm wondering if Logan is saying this to jump ahead of what we believe is coming. This is what a lot of people in the that sphere is saying. They believe people like Logan Paul, and they claim he's one of the biggest, I won't say culprits, but the biggest subjects of this.
Inflate the numbers.
That he helped inflate a bunch of either coins or NFTs, which some people might call market manipulation, which the SEC would care about, not necessarily for cryptocurrency, but definitely for the stock market, but they're supposed to manage all markets, kind of, right? Kim Kardashian recently, million SEC. She came to a deal, so she got, and by the way, this is the United States Securities and Exchange Commission. They charged her for illegally touting a crypto security, right? I'll read through it real quick. I can't really stay on here long, but it says the Securities and Exchange Commission announced today charges against Kim Kardashian for touting a social media crypto asset security offered and sold by Ethereum Max without disclosing the payment she received for the promotion. By the way, a lot of people accuse that from Jake Paul, a few rappers, and definitely Logan Paul. Kardashian agreed to settle the charges and pay $1.26 million in penalties, disgorgement, and interest, and cooperate with the commission's ongoing investigation. The SEC order finds that Kardashian failed to disclose that she was paid $250,000. So damn, she was paid $250,000 and she had to pay $1 million extra. Wow. To publicly post on her Twitter, publicly posted on Instagram about the EMAX tokens, the crypto asset security being offered by blah blah. It contained a link to the website which provided instructions for potential investors to purchase the tokens. This case is a reminder that when celebrities or influencers endorse investment opportunities, including crypto asset securities, it doesn't mean that those investment products are right for all investors. We encourage investors to consider an investment potential risk. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Ms. Kardashian case also serves as a reminder to celebrities and others that the law requires them to disclose to the public how much they're being paid to promote investment securities. By the way, we all heard this was going to come. I think Kim K, rather than fighting it behind the scenes, Kim K is doing just way more money business above the board and would obviously want to be on very good terms with the SEC. So she just jumped on the sword. People like Logan Paul, who I would assume they're looking at, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, anybody who ever
endorsed cryptocurrencies or NFT bullshit scams,
crypto coin or cryptocurrency without disclosing what they were paid to do it, especially the big guys, they're probably trying to avoid getting into this situation. $1.26 million for Kim K that's nothing. You know what I mean? That's like a fart. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay. So damn, the penalty she paid was $1 million. So it was about $260,000 in disgorgement, right? And then a
they got this shit dunked on,
and a $1 million penalty. She also agreed not to promote crypto asset securities for 3 years. Okay, I gotta tell y'all, look, we could Google right here, influencers who promoted crypto coins. Like, there's probably gonna be a long list. they're probably gonna come and go at Floyd, 100%. 100%. See, there's a fucking list. Look, New York Times got a list. They're gonna go Floyd. So how influencers hype crypto without disclosing they're getting paid? Look, celebrities like Kim K, Floyd. Then let me see who else they have. Promoters like Mr. Paul. Who's Mr. Paul? It's probably Jake Paul, right? Paul. No, that's Paul Pierce. No, it's definitely Logan Paul. Rose to fame as a video blogger, this and third. Yeah, I say all that to say, I think Logan, it's kind of a PR a little bit to show that, yo, I'm not a piece of shit, because they're gonna come at him, right? So when they come at him and they find him, it's gonna make the news, and people are gonna be like, damn, you just scammed your fans. So when you put out there, no, I lost money too, it makes it seem like, oh, I just didn't know. I'm ignorance, right? I didn't know. You know what I mean? I was believing in the hype by a lot of people, right? Okay, so they're talking about not Jake Paul. Is it Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Dink Doink? I gotta see if it's Jake or Logan. Let me see. Logan? Oh, yeah. It's the first word in the thing. Logan Paul has a message for 6 million followers, 6 million Twitter coins. He was all in on a new cryptocurrency called Dink Doink. Oh my God. Yeah. Essentially, put it like this, and rappers did it too. I think the SEC is going to go after the big dogs. Everybody listening here, they're probably going to go after. They're probably going to go after Paul Pierce, Logan Paul. Who else? Floyd Mayweather, right? They're going to go after those guys. They'll probably have try to go at the top 20% of those people who probably benefited the most. But it's kind of like the PPP loans. Not everybody who did PPP loans are going to go to jail and have to pay it back. The niggas who just hit a lick for $8,000, they not about to go wild on you. The nigga who did for $2.3 million like an idiot, he's going to jail, right? They technically would be wasting resources trying to catch everybody. So that's just kind of what's going to happen here. And we'll see. Yeah, they got a lot of other people's names up in this bitch. Oh, yeah, and the same thing on the Ethereum Max shit, Paul Pierce was on it. So if they got and they say Kim Kardashian is cooperating. Yeah, Kim Kardashian snitching. Facts. She's going to be telling on Paul Pierce and everybody else. Damn. Well, clearly she probably doesn't know his deal, but she probably going to tell on the company, and then the company are going to, it's going to make a case for them to get at Mayweather and Pierce.
What the fuck is this dog?
Damn, they did a whole fucking thing on this. All right, chat. Listen, I want to stay here.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to go. Oh God, he tried to throw the lob. What kind of weird ass shit was that? God damn, block the fuck out of that shit. I got 30 seconds. I'm over here trying to do something. I get this shit chat. Ain't nobody talking about shit.
Interesting.
6'9", low-key schmooler.